10 minutes sure seems like a lot of time, but it's really not. I was always doing this like an hour beforehand, and I get everything going, and I start that 10 minutes up, and I say, like, okay, get everything ready. And then I'm always doing that giveaway right at the very last second. It's like, got to get the giveaway ready to go. But we're going to do some fun today, everybody. I'm super excited to play some more Satisfactory. Man, we had fun yesterday. We absolutely crushed it. Sorry I had to dash out. Had to go out, try to figure out how to mail out these mouse pads again. I got a couple more of those still to give away. The green one and then the ultimate multicolor one. That's pretty epic. Still got a lot of stuff to give away here in the stream. We're not even close to being done. We're only on day 9. We're all going all the way till the 24th. Look at all this loot right there. That's right. Gonna try to give that all to you guys. Got plenty more to give. Lots and lots and lots. Today we're gonna be giving away a random game. Could be a AAA game, could be a AA game, or it could be just a game. So I got a bunch of codes to give out. So you never know. Now would be a good time to use up those kids caps. Remember, they do reset every year, January 1st, 2021. Make sure that you do use them up, or you can save them up and try to be number 1. If you are number 1, you will get some bonus loot from me. That's right. And now we're actually going to give out some bonus loot, even more so, thanks to Break, who did donate toward the top caps peeps. So we will definitely get that going on. Of course, we're going to do a ton more Stream Raiders today. Man, we were crushing it yesterday. We're on tier 38 with 19 days to go, everybody. Booyah, we blowing that up big time. And we're going to keep those battles going all day, every day, all day today, all day tomorrow, all day the next day, and so on. We're going to keep those battles rocking and rolling. We're crushing this Frostfall event. We're about to loop the map again. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. So let's, before we get started on Satisfactory, let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Let's see, we got my mod backing me up, JC Hunter, saying hello. Don't forget to say hello in the mod chat there, JC Hunter. So always good to say I'm here in the mod chat, so I know that you're here. I knew I could see you're here in the chat, but it's also good to put in the mod chat. Make sure that you can access the mod chat. Mod chat's working great. JC Hunter, my latest mod, backing me up today. Make sure to make it nice and easy on him. Follow those chat rules. Be awesome in the chat. Caveman Mox coming in says, no way, I'm first. That never happens. Well, now you can't say that because you actually are. Other than my mod, will count you as first. And since you came in and declared that you are first here in the chat, why don't I just go ahead on your behalf and give everybody who just came here at the top of the stream 1,000 kids caps to get them started toward these giveaways? How about that in your name for being first in the chat? Look at you go, bro. Shinobi coming in, crushing it as well. Thanks for being here in the morning. Erlen coming in, say good morning, all. Good morning. Great to see everybody. Thanks to come in. This is always the highlight of my day, by the way, is to say hello to everybody, is to come in and say hello. Now, if you don't know who I am, everybody, my name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet, the Wasteland Tycoon, but this time of year, they call me Kiz Kringle. That's right, because I give away tons of stuff all month long. I mean, every single stream all month long. We're going to blow it up today. Some of you are going to win some epic loot here in the stream. We're going to try again, give away random game today, and guess what else? A $10 Steam gift card, so you go buy whatever you want. I suggest to put it towards Satisfactory myself. That's just me. That's just my suggestion, but there you go. Rocking my Kismet Tycoon purple shirt today. Reminds me very much of my buddies at Twitch. I appreciate all of them. Hey, Kismet, hi, everyone. It's my best birthday ever because every day is great to watch the best streamer on Twitch. Is it your birthday today, Dragon Overlord? Well, let's wish Dragon Overlord his birthday. Happy birthday. Wow, birthday close to Christmas. That sucks, bro. But hey, at least it isn't right on Christmas, so I guess you're okay. You have your birthday separate than Christmas. I always feel bad for people whose birthdays are on Christmas. My in-laws, they have their birthday on Christmas. I was like, oh, that sucks. Because, you know, you're going to have, like, combined every single year, usually. Because, you know, Christmas time just, like, overwhelms everything. But happy birthday, Dragon Overlord. Thanks for coming in. I hope you're having a great birthday. And, again, thanks for the kind words. Appreciate it. Not too bad. Hope your day's going so far. Going good. I got up. I have a bunch of stuff ready. I was organizing my office. I have a gigantic stack of giveaways sitting over here. Sitting over here that I got to get prepped and ready to send out to some of you. I'm just waiting on those things. I had to order them up from Amazon, like tubes to put the things in, so I could ship them. Otherwise, I ship them in a box, and that's going to be real awkward to put them in a big box. And you got the mouse. I mean, the mouse pads are huge, so I guess you could use a box, but it's kind of pointless to ship it like that. I want to get to you in a good condition. I think they're going to kick the boxes like crazy, because they're going to be shipping a lot of stuff. Let's see. Let me catch up. Good morning, Subi. Good morning, XM. How you doing? Thanks for hanging out. Rotisha G says hi and congrats on leveling up, Dragon Avalor. There you go. Yeah, IRL leveling. Congrats, bro. This morning my wife asked me what got me started watching your stream. I told her because he is entertaining, plays the same games I do, and I learned stuff. Nuff said. There you go. Oh, by the mighty Stan Lee there. Nuff said. Oh, it made my heart zing there for a second. My buddy, my pal, Stanley. I don't know Stanley. I never met Stanley. But, man, I used to read Marvel comics. I still have them this day. They're actually in the closet right over there. I have thousands of comics, Marvel comics in there. I'm talking about, like, New Mutants #1. I'm talking about, tons of X-Men, Thor, all of that stuff from when I was a kid. Still have them this day. I don't know. I might sell them or I might just give them to my kids. I don't know. They might have a higher value for my kids to read them, I guess, than me just to sell them. This has been sitting there for, I don't know, since the late 80s, early 80s or late 80s. Yeah. How many years is that? That's a lot. That's a lot of years, everybody. It's like 40 years. 40 years they've been sitting in there. I just have them in a thing. I always think that, okay, this is the year I'm going to get rid of them, and then I just never do. I just keep them. So big love to Stanley, wherever you're at, bro. Wherever you're at up there in the sky, I'm sure he's ruling the place by now. Let's see. We got Kyle Geo coming in and says, hey, what's up, Subi? Bringing in this Kiz Kringle in the chat. XM coming in, what's up? Happy day of birth. There you go. Yeah, happy level up day. That's what we should start calling it in the stream. Happy level up day. All right, everybody. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to get some battles going. I'm ready to play some Satisfactory, give away some loot. Let's do it. Now, being good as ever, always. Rocking the water. I would rather be rocking the Dr. Pepper, but I'm being good. I'm being good because every time during this time of year, I gain like 10 pounds because I don't go outside. Now, I don't want to gain no 10 pounds this year. No. This is going to be the 1 year where I don't gain 10 pounds. I'm looking after myself because this is a dangerous year to get sick, too. And I usually get sick every year about this time, so I have to fight it off as good as I can. And a lot of that is actually good. Drinking lots of water, taking care of yourself, going for little walks and things like that when it's not freezing cold, and then eating right and trying not to eat too much and have too much sugar and all of that stuff, though it's hard to do during the holidays, right? You have a little bit, but I mean, I'm like a sugaraholic, right? You bring me some cookies, bro, and those cookies are going to be gone. Those are gone cookies. My wife is like the best chocolate chip cookie maker. And so I end up just like chomping all those cookies. I mean, I chomp them big time. They are tasty good. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and get our battles on here. Let's go ahead and start up with a presence battle here. And it's going to be a hard one, but we got this. We're just going to start strong. We're going to go straight to Wasteland Tycoon. Oh, man, I'm feeling right side here, right? No, we should go middle top because we're going to try to go for this boss. Yeah, middle top, kind of push down into that boss. Hope they don't sweep around, get our... always a tough first battle right there because there's ones behind us, too. Guess I could have went over here. That would keep them from getting behind us, but they're still going to sweep behind. We'll see what happens. We cluster together. We look after each other. I think we got this. Come on in and join us for some stream winners. A little free-to-play game. We play this on the side while playing Satisfactory. So what you can do is go in and follow that link. You can go up there and either download the program to your mobile, to your iOS device or your Android device, and then you can go ahead and launch the app, play right there on your mobile device, or you can play on your desktop or your laptop, and you can play it right in the web browser. Come and join us. It's going to be awesome. Awesome sauce. As we do. Now, we play lots of battles. Yesterday, we did, I don't know how many, 11 hours of battles yesterday, because I just keep it going after my main stream, do a bonus stream, and keep the battles going. And man, you guys are probably rolling in the loot, and we want you to roll in the loot even more. So come in and follow me. Find me, your Captain Kismet. Give you access to the battle board, and you come join us. Look, everybody's already in there. Getting it going on. Look at you guys go. Now, let's go ahead and check the store over here. Now, once you have a bunch of gold, that's what you're trying to build up, gold and other things like meat and whatnot, where you can use for battle. You go in here and you click on your scrolls, and you try to find yourself some scrolls to upgrade your units. Now, I've already got my Paladin max, so I'm going to get my Warrior, or I got my Tank max, Barbarian. There's some Rogue scrolls. There we go. Now, let's see if my army has any updates. Oh, yeah, for my legendary, for my Balloon Buster. Sweet. All right, yeah, look at that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I love it when my legendaries are getting leveled up. That's the only way to level them up, by the way, is to get those scrolls from events, or you might be lucky enough to find some in the store, though very rarely have I ever seen them in the store. I forget which one I found in the store. I think it was the Mage a long time ago. I haven't seen it in a real long time. Mostly it's during events, so you want to make sure that you are in there during events. Now remember, here in the store, you can also support the stream. We're at 52 of 100. I'd love to get to that 100 by the end of the year. If you guys want to go ahead and show some love to the stream, you're welcome to go ahead and snatch up some of these skins. You can get the yellow fedora on your regular units, or you can get the special units here, like the healer, the Norbert. Here he is. He loves to dance, that Norbert. And of course, we also got the Kismet tank one right here that you can get. Me dressed up as the Wasteland Tycoon. Remember, every penny does go right back in stream. Helps a lot for these kind of giveaways and things like this. I do at the end of the year, and then also I do typically another big thing where I send my mods to TwitchCon. This year, I was going to send my mods to TwitchCon without me, and that would have been funny, man. That would have been the best. I wish there was no Corona come up and get all up in our zone this year, because that would have been hilarious. With having Nushki walk around with a big Kismet standee while they're walking around. They're like, "Hey, where's Kismet? He's right here." Meanwhile, I'm off on my 50th birthday. That's what I was going to do. It's my 50th birthday this year. I'm amazed I've lived this long. You know, when you're young, you think, you're going to last your, 20, 30s. But still going. Still going, everybody. All right, let's get to it. Let's go ahead and, you're like, Kismet, when are you going to play Satisfactory? How about now? Yeah, I have a pretty epic setup. It's taken me about 6 years to put it together, and it is amazing because it's done. It's done. It's actually at the level of which I always dreamed, and it took one little piece at a time, one little piece. I actually been working on a video, which we're going to show you. I think I'm going to take the actual shot. I've been practicing the shot of that I want to get. Oh, look out! Topaz coming in. Says, Kevin, let me show you how it's done up in there. That's a brand new sub, everybody. When we see people show that sub love right there, I want you to blow it up in the chat. I want you guys to show lots of love. Whether you're using the global emote, whether you're using my emote, someone else's emote, doesn't matter. I want to see some serious love in that chat, or I'm just going to sit here and stare at this thing right here. I'll just watch the presents fall. That's okay. I got plenty of time. I just sit here. I don't mind. Because when somebody makes that commitment, says, Kismet, I like what you do, bro. I'm going to take that extra minute, hit that subscribe button. I greatly appreciate it. So let's show Topaz some love. Welcome to the sub club. Thanks for being here. Big time. Appreciate everybody coming in. Now, remember, we're going to be doing a lot of giveaways all entire month. We're going to be giving away all of this loot over here. If you are a subscriber, you do have 3 times chance to win, and you earn 3 times the KizCast. Plus, you get all the epic Kismet emotes. Now, if you are a tier 2 or tier 3 sub, guess what? I also added more emotes for tier 2s, and then tier 3s, they get all the regular emotes, all the tier 2 emotes, and the tier 3 emotes. They get all the emotes. That's right. They rock those emotes, bro. They get all of them, which is pretty sweet. But thank you so much for that sub love. I appreciate everybody who comes in and makes that commitment. Says, Kismet, I like what you do. Going to show you a little love so you can go ahead and create little moments of joy here in the stream. And that's what we do. That's how we have some fun. Now, what were we doing? We were running our quartz over here, but you know I can't. You know I got to run back and see what today's thing is, right? We'll come back to that in a minute. All right, I got to turn my sound back on. There we go. I love this car. I love this car when it's not looks like it, when it doesn't look like a present, but when it looks like a present, it is just so epic. All right, now here's my little factory. Now get prepared for some serious spaghetti, everybody. Oh man, this makes me just smile every time. Everyone's like, oh God, Kismet, the spaghetti, bro. Look at this. Get your sauce ready. Get that tomato sauce ready because we got some spaghetti up in here, everybody. It's funny because I rarely ever run my lines like that. I typically just put boxes and put the actual materials in the boxes, but I ran all the lines willy-nilly just to troll my chat. So don't worry, we will clean that up. We're going to clean that up today. We're going to get that going. All right. Now here's our Advent calendar, which is in our hub, and we're going to work on day 9 right there. Come on, be a star, be a star. No star today. All right, no star today. All right, now where's number 10? I think it was right here. Okay, we can't click number 10. All right, no number 10 for us. Now, we play on Tuesday and Wednesday on Satisfactory, so by the time I come back, I'll have like 4, 5, 7 days to unlock some more, right? Actually, I have 6 days. Yeah, 6 days more that I can unlock next time, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. We'll get that going. Now, what we really needed was we needed a star. And the reason why we need that star, over here, is because we can't unlock anything more in our holiday event over here without that little star right there. But we got a bunch of this going on, and we've been kind of running this for a little while back behind here. Now, the interesting thing about this event that they have going is the fact that you have an infinite amount of resources. Because what you can do is you can go ahead and use the spoiler alert, by the way, a bunch of spoiler stuff for this. If you don't want to hear anything about this event, you want to put your fingers in here. But we can generate gifts from these trees. And since we can generate gifts from these trees and the gifts actually become the trees, we have a loop there, an infinite loop. So we could actually keep making more and more of these trees and basically make an infinite amount of presents, which allows us to make an infinite amount of trees and so on. And then also allows us to make a bunch of stuff. Now, if you haven't seen this yet, my God, did they do a phenomenal job. These guys are just one home run after another, man. I give them huge credit for just beast mode in this game. Check this out. Now, look at all the lights. We got all the Christmas lights running there. We got all the presents going in there, and they're being manufactured, different Christmas bulbs and trees and lights and snow and all of that stuff being manufactured back here. And I'm running the iron ingots and the copper ingots, the big spaghetti action going on there. But I love the Christmas lights. I love the way the presents feed in there because I'm doing a split, center split there. Also running it a bit off to the end there, so it's making a bunch of stuff there. And down below us here is the output of all of that. I've run it all back to the front here next to my man. We've also got our snowman who actually has explosives for a mouth. That's pretty scary. Pretty scary. We've got our upgraded tree up in there. And as you can see, all the various things are being made over here, including our wreaths. Now, we need to get 200 of these before that comes through anyway. So even if we did have it, we wouldn't be able to do it because we're waiting on our decorations here. I want to see if this goes to 47. I don't see it. This is going to take a little while. Now, I feel like we're going to have to probably scale that up as well because that's taking a while for that to kick in. What is it we're missing? See, when I see... There it goes. When I see it hasn't kicked in, it makes me nervous. Definitely got plenty of tree branches. There goes another one. You're just going really slow because we're going at half production right now. So we would need to scale up our production again to have this going at full speed. But if it's running at all, that's okay. I can't really do anything right now with it anyway. There it goes. All right. As long as it's working, it's fine. Again, I can't do anything with it because the advent calendar gates the amount of things that I can do and how fast I can move through the MAM. So if I don't have that star, then I cannot go any further. Now, I'm guessing that's in the advent calendar. I don't know, and don't tell me. I don't want to know. I like to discover things as I go along in the streams. My favorite part of playing. Yay, Perks! Hey, Kyle, what's up? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. And again, thanks everybody. Oh, look at that love for you in the chat there, Topaz. Thanks for coming in. All right. And so, again, we're waiting for that star. So nothing else we can do until we have that star. We just want to backlog a bunch of our stuff. Let's see how much backlog we have of these. Oh, look at that. We got a bunch of those. Huh. Ornament bundle. Isn't that what that needs over there? Ornament bundle? Let's go see. Yeah, it needs, watch this. Boom! Just straight feed it in there, and then it's going to just go to town on those. All right. So, Oh, I know why. That's because we're offloading that right there, and it's splitting it. So one that way, one this way. All right, we're going to turn that off, and then we're just going to pipe them all into here. And then that should go at its maximum speed now because I fed those in there. Ah, see, always something to be improved upon your factory, right? Because we had that split, so we'd have a bunch of extras so we could try out something else, which I'll show you here in a minute. But now it no longer needs to be split because I have some extras, and that's enough. So we'll just have that go because this is what we want right here. We want a lot of those. So we got a little bit of backlog of those. That's fine. Over here, we've got a little bit of backlog of that. We got a bunch of snow in here, actual snow. Over here, we've got our white ones and our tree branches. Now, there is actually two other bulbs too, which are the red and the blue ones. But those ones are being used in the production at full capacity. So I'm just going to go ahead and let those run over there as well. Now, also what we're doing is we're boosting the output of a lot of our machinery as we go along. And this one right here is also being boosted to its max capacity, though I could create a second one and do that. But I'm only producing it at about 7 per minute. So eventually this is going to diminish to the point in which it's going to basically diminish to where it stops. But I had it going, instead of it being 7, it was actually 4. So that's why it was taking so long, because 4 was going this way and 4 was going that way. Now I brought it into 7. So it's going to go at half speed, so it's going to diminish over time. But that's okay because eventually it's going to make as many as I need it to make, which is about 250 for the next stage. Now, there might be a stage after that where I need even more because that's a tall order, 250 of those. Because that means you'd really have to scale it up even more so, right? Because this is, or 200 of those. So you'd have to scale it up even more. So say the next one needed 400 or 500 or 1,000. Because, you know, we've still got a bunch down here that are going to need. So we definitely would have to scale those up big time. Big time for sure. But right now I feel like that's pretty rock solid. We're at 50. We need 200. We just let that run while we're doing something else. I believe we'll probably hit that today. Just by letting that run. Okay, we got that done. Let's get back in our vehicle over here and get back to work. You know, I can't just sit around all day. It might start snowing or something. Oh, wait, there it is. It's snowing. It's snowing. It's snowing. It's not as cool as my snow, though. Boom! Power of the Kris Kringle to make it snow in the stream right now. Twitch's algorithm is having a heart attack. It's like, ah, God, Kismet. Oh, my God, compression overload. Ah! Boop, there we go. Let's do it a solid and turn it back off. These are snow generators up here. Isn't that neat? That is super cool. We also unlocked those. Christmas lights. We got the vehicle here. They did fix the thing over here, which is awesome. They did a really fantastic job on this event. Whoever thought up the whole advent calendar thing and using your production or whatever, that's a GG, bro. Really amazingly great job. Now, if this is an example of their events they're going to have now, because remember, this is early access. Now, I used to call this game a 10++ out of 10, but it's really an 11. It really is. It's really a fantastic game. I highly recommend it. Really, really fun. All right, wait a minute. We're going this way. We are going this way. All right, bam. Bam-a-rooney. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to bring our production, because we're bringing our raw resources to our primary base. And that's what we're going to be doing. Now, I typically don't. I typically like to build at the node, which is great, but that's great in the early game. But in the later game, it actually is not as useful, because you're always going back out to those factories to upgrade them or do whatever you need to do. Where if you do have all of your raw resources in here, you can just retool those resources at the end thing. Because the most important thing to remember is the extraction rate. Extraction rate of what you're bringing out and bringing to you, right? That's the thing you have to really focus on. And what we're going to do right now is we're going to go in and we're going to add our wall conveyors. Oh, we need a 2-wall conveyor. We're going to add our wall conveyors here, as well as we're going to bring our power from over here. We got one running right there. We're going to bring our power along with us as well. Now I'm going to go ahead and switch my set here by holding down the Alt key. And we're going to set up a new set here. We're going to set this as number 1. We'll set this one as number 2. Now what I'm doing is I'm pressing the mouse button. Now I also got a wireless mouse, which is also a wired mouse. It's cool. You can actually plug the thing into the front, or you can have it wireless. I have it wireless so I can stop pulling the cord out every time I go to show you guys on the thing. So I'm just pressing those buttons on the side. And we'll get some coffee in too. Num, 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 num. And so what we want to do is we want to run the power from over there to over here. And I feel like what we'll do is we'll go ahead and just put a little power connector up there. And then what else do we need? We need the power line. So we're going to set that as number 3. And we'll run that power line from over there. And we'll do a nice little cross connect. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and run our power line right there. And then that just makes it easier. I can just press the buttons on the side of my mouse to make that easier to run. Right? And what we're going to do is we're going to run it out this way, and then we're going to fill in this whole area with our quartz production. Now, quartz is the one thing that I haven't worked on yet here on this particular playthrough. Now, I've played through like 30 times, everybody, so it's not my first time playing. Just a heads up. Now, I'm also going to do number 4 as my conveyor belts, because we're going to definitely need to run a lot of conveyors. So let's see if we can get that to go in there. There we go. And there we go. Okay, and then as we go along, again, we want to go ahead and add our power. Probably should have added that first. And we'll just keep running it down. Now, as we walk our way down, when we get to the end, way down there, we're going to basically be able to start that up, and it should start along the way. And we've already run some of it, but we ran out of time yesterday, so today we're going to get into it. And I like to run a whole bunch of the same thing at once. And the reason why I do that is it's much more efficient to do that. So say you're going to run, run that. There we go. And then you're going to do, say, your wall outlets. Much better to do your wall outlets all at the same time. It's just because this way you're not switching back and forth between a whole bunch of stuff. You're just doing all of it simultaneously. And I feel like that goes way faster. It feels faster. I don't know if it actually is faster, but it does feel faster. So that's what I'm going to go with. Now, do the outside one first, and then the inside one. You definitely want to run your power line first, because that's going to get obstructed by your lines, depending on where you're standing at, of course. But I feel like this is like the optimum. Run your lines. Oh, and of course, like always, we ran out of resources. Now, what do we do when we run out of resources? Well, we go in and we get the mighty car, which I absolutely love. I actually like this car more than any other car in the game. This little cart right here. It's like the greatest ever. It's even more awesome the fact they Christmatified it, made it into a little present. Okay, so we got to run back. Now, what we're going to be looking for is a yellow foundation. So what are those yellow foundations for? Well, those are my roads. I try to keep stuff off of there. This is one of the very few times I actually put something on the roads, just because it fit there, but we're going to take it off the road later today. We're going to get our quartz going first. That right there, that's on my road. I don't like it on my road. I do put down roads at the very beginning. You also can see that we've got blue over here. The blue stands for my storage, and then the purple on this side stands for where my hub is, and typically where I have my construction stuff, like my awesome shop. I have my converter and all of that stuff over there. We're going to be revamping it a bit today as well, getting all this stuff going. But we do have a backlog of resources. Let's turn this baby around. There we go. We do have a backlog of resources in these particular boxes on purpose so that we can go ahead, just come in here, snatch that up like that, leave a slot free so we're not dropping stuff. Maybe even take some of this stuff that we got out of the advent calendar here, out of our inventory here. We'll take that out. Don't need beacons right now. What else do we got in here? We got enough fuel, I think. We'll just go ahead and use one fuel. And probably these presents. Let's see how our presents are backlogging. Oh boy, they're holding pretty steady. That's pretty rock steady. Yeah, they are gaining though. Eventually this will fill. Yeah, you can see it's gaining. See, that's what you always want to use as a benchmark. Whether is it going up or is it going down in the manufacturing? Is it in the box? Is it whatever? If it's going up, then you're producing more than you need. If it's going down, you're producing not enough, right? And that's a great kind of benchmark. I do like to backlog some in the box in case because when I go to upgrade, so you sometimes also need the presents to upgrade your stuff. So let's keep going, and eventually I'm going to put myself in another road, probably right here. Looks like right along here would be a great road. And I'd probably have to move those boxes. But I'd say this road right here, yeah, right along there would make another great road. Because we've already kind of established it as a road. Normally I make it 3 wide. So what we'll do is we'll run over here a bit. We'll go ahead, get our vehicle. I always pick up my vehicle in case I get trapped somewhere and I'm like, oh God, I need to get out of here. I needed to drive on out of here. There we go. Look, our second box of the day, second foundation of the day, I've already screwed it up. I've already messed it up. Now, here's the cool thing. See these little metal sides here? That's why this game is the greatest building game of all time. Not just of our time, but of all time. It is simply because of that reason. Because, watch this. Way over there, I just aim toward that metal edge. Bam, I can put one right there and just run that along like that. So easy. So amazing. You do it from up high, from down below, from wherever. Because it makes it really easy. Now, there's also another easy way. If you stand right here, I can just click in the same spot, and I can do like 3 of them. And then I move my cursor down just a little bit. And if you don't misclick like I do all the time, and end up with one underneath, you will, boom, be good to go. Just like that. Look at it. Now I've added 3 rows instead of just 2. All right, let's keep going. We're going to go ahead and use our special set to run these particular lines. Again, I'm just going to be switching down below there. It doesn't matter which way I run these. They're already set. They're already in a set direction. So I can run them in both directions. Normally, you want to watch out what direction you're running your belts like this. Now, watch this. Even if I run it from over here, over this way, I can run it the opposite direction. But notice it, look, it already has an arrow pointing that way, saying that it's going to go that way. Because, again, I've already set the direction by the ones down there. And that's a good thing to check along the way, too. Should have ran my power line first. Oops. That's a good thing to check along the way, that it is going in the correct direction when you're placing it down. Otherwise, you're going to be placing all of these again. And that's not good. Now, watch out right here, right? There may not be a down edge there, because you never know. I might have just done it on one side, but let's go ahead and put the rest of this side in. We went back to get some more concrete here, too. Now, one of the things that I typically do is I'll do something like this. That tells me that, hey, that's the center of my ramp, right? That's the center of my ramp, or that is my ramp. Sometimes I don't put the sides on, but in this case, we are going to definitely put our sides on and let it rock. All right, so speaking of putting on our stuff, let's go ahead and put on our stackers here. Now, when I'm going in a down angle like this, I will, look how far away you can do that. Isn't that amazing? When I'm going in a down angle like this, instead of it being 6 foundations between the walls, I will do 5. And that's because after a while, what happens is your distance gets messed up and you're not able to run your conveyors. So very important to watch out for that and to make sure that you're making sure that you're putting that max distance as much as you can. Ah, God, did it again. Max distance that you can without shortening yourself, where you have to actually redo all of that again. There we go. That's, whoa. Hello. Okay, just dropped that present right on my head. By the way, I did test it to see if you can be crushed by these, and you can't. Because, you know, I have to know these kind of things. I have to know, can the presence crush you? I got right underneath one, and it did not crush me. So no worries, everybody. Get in there. There we go. And then we'll get our belt. And patience is a virtue, everybody. Just take your time. Get your stuff going on. All right, let's get the power in these ones down here at the bottom. And let's, oh, we're almost there. Almost there. I can see the other one down there that we worked on last time. All right, let's just go ahead and run these. Let's run these suckers. Nice and easy. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. You don't have to put the @ symbol. It'll highlight red. No, you're talking directly to me. I do love to talk to my chat. Sometimes I do get focused, though, so please don't get entitled in the chat. Come in and say, Kismet, you didn't answer me in 1 minute. I'm going to get all huffy and storm out of your chat. Yeah, you go right ahead if that's your idea of being respectful. You go ahead and huff yourself right out of my chat. You go ahead. Sometimes people do that. I don't know. I guess it's like a childish thing. I don't know. I would not expect any streamer, especially if they're in the middle of something, to instantly respond to me. That would be very, very rude. I would consider that disrespectful as well. All right, I think we got our power in. How will we know? Well, if we see some resources coming down the line, then that's how we will know. Let's get our jetpack on if I brought it with me. Oh, I didn't. I didn't bring it. All right, we'll just jump up then. Whee! Now, let's just see if we did it right. If I did it right, in a minute here, I should see 2 lines of quartz of 240 each, because those are both pure nodes over there. By the way, this is where you start. This is the area where you start in the 3rd selection. I did the 2nd selection, the Rocky Desert, which is the only one I hadn't played yet. And then we did the 3rd one last time as the advanced start. It actually starts you by a bunch of pure nodes, which is pretty epic. Oh, I can see it already. See it coming down the conveyor? So we obviously did this right. Here it comes. Awesome. That's almost 500 quartz. So that's a lot of quartz coming down the line there. A lot, a lot. All right, that's what we like to see. Now, it's going to run all the way up toward our base. But what we want to do is we want to go down here to the end, and we want to make it a bit easier for us to come down here. If there's something we need to do, maybe we're going to add a Mark III later on and really boost these babies, then that's what we'll do. Now, we also have a bunch of resources down here that we don't need down here anymore. If we go ahead and hold over there, you can see I've got a bunch of stuff in there. I got a bunch of stuff over there. By the way, did you know you can do that? Hit F, and it shows you what's in those particular boxes. Really, really useful. When you need it, then you hit escape to get out of there. And we can see that our extractors are working away. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's not on the ground. Well, hey, I just RP in that we cut a hole, and it went down in there. You know, developers only have so much time. They don't sit here and make little holes in foundations so you can put it in, though that would be cool. If they had little holes in the middle of foundation, I would definitely use them. That would be awesome. But you can see we've got 2 extractors. Again, they're both pure nodes, running some serious quartz up there. So looking good. So we go ahead and take out all of our excess stuff here. I'm not going to have enough room to take all of this, but I'm going to take a little bit of it like that. And one of the things that we're going to need to do is to create some transport from where we are up to there. So let's go ahead and add a little bit more room over here. I feel like we'll just go ahead and fill this in. Just a little room to do this. I could take that tree out. I'm just going to leave it. And what we can do is add, again, some hypertube. Now, what I like to start with on my hypertubes, battle time, is a ramp like this. Now, why do I put it up on a ramp? Well, the reason why I put it up on a ramp is because it, not that one, is because it has a less chance of sucking me in there by mistake all the time. I actually started by putting them at the ground level, and I would constantly get drawn into them all the time. And then I came up with a ramp style, and that's much better. Now, I'm going to go ahead and go to my hypertube set right here that I've used throughout this playthrough. We're going to get to that here in just a second, but first we're going to go ahead and do this battle, and I'm also going to slide over here and turn my heater off because it's starting to get hot. All right, let's hope we do good on this battle, everybody. Let's blow it up. Let's blow it up. Ooh, oof, man, we're up against stiff odds here. Stiff odds 100 to 30. Oh no, we're surrounded on all sides. That might have been a bad start point. Hang in there, everybody. Hang in there. I'm trying. Oh no, they killed Rotisserie G. How dare you kill my Rotisserie G? Yeah, not enough peeps, and we're a little too spread out. Yeah, a little too spread out. Oh, man. See, I should have went with my first instinct to go on the left side. I think we still would have got rickrolled anyway. That was way uneven. That was like 30 people versus like 200. I don't even know what the starter number was. That was a lot. Now, don't worry, everybody. I believe in you. I think you can make it happen. We're going to do it again, everybody. Come on. We got this. Come on. That's a tough one to start with, too. Let's keep playing. Come on, everybody. Step it up. Now, we're going to need those epics. We're going to need those legendaries, and we're going to go left side this time. Now, if something doesn't work, everybody, don't do the same thing again. That's a bad, bad mistake. I see a lot of people do that. Like, well, we'll just do it again from the same spot. No, no, no. Let's go left side this time. Oh, we got the snowman this time, too. Let's go left side this time, and I'm going to go dead center. We can just get all together. Oop, I'm going to try to go dead center. Dead center, left side here, so nothing comes from behind us as much, and we can try to fend them off as they come down. From the front side, and I'll try to tank as best I can. Try to use those legendaries if you got them. Use those epics. Try to line up over here all together. And I'm even going to say, okay, everybody, let's line up along here. Like this. We'll get 2 rows of peeps like that. And then we're going to kind of more center our support so that we have some extra on the side and on the side. The reason why I do that is so, again, to keep them from sweeping behind. I feel like that when we lose is when they sweep behind and get our support, which is what happened right there. They swept behind, hit our support, took out our support. I no longer had a healer, and then that was it, bro. That was it. They took out Rotisserie G, who had my back. I appreciate that, Rotisserie G. Now, again, put down as many units as you can. That could have been a couple more units, could have turned the tide there if we had started in a better position. I think if we had, like, you know, the 200 peeps we had yesterday, we could have, or 200 units yesterday, we could have definitely easily done that, even from the center. But because we have less peeps right now, I suggest put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. I start with your range units first because they cool down in 10 minutes. If you're just new to the game, your archers take 10 minutes to cool down, where your warrior in your tank only takes 5 minutes. So you put your archer down, in 5 minutes, you'll be able to put down a warrior. Then in another 5 minutes, your archer will be back up again, and bam, you put down another archer or whatever you want to put down. It does kind of good. It does. Help you to learn that rhythm of how you put your units down. So come and join us, everybody. We're going to be playing some Stream Raiders all day long, getting you guys crazy. Ton of loot up in here. All right, let's get into it. Now, we're going to go ahead and use this right here, and we're going to put a hole in the wall. And I've got it set right down here for a wall hole. This is something you unlock from your awesome shop. It's one of my favorite things for the hypertube. We'll go ahead and just put it right there. Now, we're also going to need some power over here, so I'm just going to go ahead and put a little power outlet right there. And I like to connect all of this stuff from behind. And the reason why is so you don't see the wire as much. Kind of hard to see. Whoop, see if we can jump get it. Oh, a little save lag. Come on, you. Gotcha. I will run that across, and then we'll go ahead and put an entrance there. Now, we've already got some stackers here, so we can just go ahead and put another thing up on the top. Now, I prefer to put my hypertube on the top because it's just more cinematic when you're going through it. But you can put it anywhere. There's no limit to where to put it other than, you know, it might clip through something. I don't like my stuff to clip. So the first thing I'm going to check and see is if that's going to clip through there. And it's not. It's going to be just fine. Then we can go ahead and put in our entrance. Now, I have all this program down here, but you can find it in your transportation here. It'll tell you all that stuff in there. And as you unlock it in the awesome shop, you'll get those extra ones too. Now, for your entrance, same thing. I do like to connect it from behind. So I'll go back here and connect it here so the wire is not going through the wall. Very nicely, just connects across the back. And there we go. Our hypertube is up and running, though it only goes that far. Now, watch out for your output, because if I go in there right now, it might shoot me clear off the side to my death. So we're on our way back. We're going to go ahead and make the hypertube. And then what that will allow us to do is to go back and forth very, very quickly, especially on the way down, that's for sure. And we need to think about not only on the way up, but also on the way down, how we're going to survive when that thing shoots us out of here. Because it could shoot us out of there so fast that we fly up over this tree and right off the side over there. So we need to think about, okay, we're coming out of there. We're going to go right this way. Let's go ahead and just put in some safety stuff here right around this tree. Now, if I don't like this tree, and which I don't because it's in my way, I'm going to get out the chainsaw. The only problem is I don't have any biofuel on me. I think I might have brought some. Let's go ahead and see if we can find some up in here. I did. Wow, that's amazing. Okay. I brought some right there. There we go. And we go over this tree, and we can cut it down. Because we don't want it clipping through our stuff. There we go. Nice. And then we'll go ahead. We'll take this out because it's going the wrong direction. There's like a subtlety to how that's supposed to go there. Okay. And then we'll just put a nice big wall in here. And I like to put a 3-high wall because, bam, you might come out really high there when you're firing out of there for some reason or whatever. So I usually put that kind of blocker wall up pretty high. Now, normally what I'd also do is put in a doorway here. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and put this wall in just in case somehow we miss this wall. Whoop, and then, you know, it'll stop us right there. But I will be taking out this part right here so I can see that that's where that is and that's where that's lifting out. And then we'll continue to work on our thing. Do you like my candy cane? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Little candy cane weapon. Now, again, what I would suggest to do is to go ahead and do a bunch of these. And since we're at an angle here, I can actually do these from really far away, which is really cool. I love it whenever you can do stuff from real far away here. Pretty neato. And so I'm just going to go in and do, you know, kind of the repetitive stuff all at one time. Get up there. There we go. This mouse acts a bit different when it's in wireless mode because I've used the wireless mode in a while. And I just redid my setup to make it work better, the wireless mode. Except for I feel like I have to fine-tune the DPI of my mouse because it's not as sensitive as it normally is, which actually helps me in this game. But it feels weird. It feels weird because I like my mouse to be real sensitive for when I'm playing other types of games. When I'm playing things like Fallout 76 and stuff like that, which is more of a shooter game. So you want it to be real sensitive so you can beat in on stuff real quickly when you're playing those battle games like, you know, PUBG and all of that. Alright, let's run in our thing. And I always do a triple here. It just makes it easier for my vehicles to get by and for me to run stuff on either side. I can also run a train down here if I wanted to. I might just do that later. I might run trains to all of my stuff. That would be pretty fun. And we'll go ahead and finish this out. Notice how it AoE'd everything there at the same time? I love that. I love it when it takes care of business. Alright, that's taken care of. Back to our coffee cup. Now, I feel like the whole use of the coffee cup for me is the fact that I can just go in and not have anything else in the way. Now, look at this. Look how far away I can do this. Isn't that amazing? I feel like, again, they are second to none when it comes to their building. Watch this. Watch as I put the hypertube in here. Even if I aim it at this, it's going to try to find a route to get to that other one, though it is kind of cool. It goes underneath. But what I want to do is I want to connect it here, and then I can connect it there, and then I can grab it from here and try to back. Look at that. It even tries to backlog connect it that way. Yeah, I connected it to the other side from this side. Isn't that neat? You got to give them credit for that. That's a lot of tough programming right there, bro. That's a lot of tough stuff. And again, thank you for the follow. Atoll coming in. Atoll, thank you very much for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Or it's at 01. One or the other. Thank you very much for coming in. I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm. You're welcome to tell me how to say it correctly in the chat. I will have a good 20% chance that I will actually remember because I have sleep apnea and vertigo, so I have trouble remembering stuff. I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind. I don't mean any offense by butchering your guys' names. It just happens. It just happens. That's just how it goes. All right, here we go. We're getting this done. And now another great advantage of doing this again is we'll be able to go back and forth and pick up all of our extra resources that we put down there, so we could utilize while we were putting all of this into place. As long as we have the ability to run this, and again, it doesn't matter which direction you run your hypertube, just like it doesn't matter once you've established the direction of your conveyors, it will continue to go into that direction. Look at that. Awesome. Awesome. And then we're going to keep on going on. Now, what you saw me do right there was I hit the F like Frank, and then I used my middle mouse button to pick up the wall object. This way I didn't have to switch to another set. I didn't have to go into the menu and do it. Something that I've been working on very thing is making that into a habit. Having great habits is sometimes a tough thing. You have to really focus on using it every single time. It's kind of like when you first learn typing, right? You got to focus on not looking at the keyboard and making sure your fingers are in the right direction and stuff like that. But I've now kind of built it up to a habit. It does work pretty well. Just to force yourself to do it on every single time. Oh, that was a bad click right there. Let's take that back out. So you try to force yourself into that habit, and once you got that habit in there, then you do it a lot more. That's what I try to do. Now again, look at this, how I can just attach it from both sides. Very awesome. I like to attach it as I'm running. That takes that extra bit of something to make that happen. All right, so in theory, that's going to work. Okay. So we've got that all connected now up above. It's going to be a fun one to try out here in just a second. And then we need to decide where is this going to come out on this side. Now, I can't make it come out right where the conveyors are, because if I put a ramp there, that ramp is going to be in the way of our conveyor. So we want to put it in such a place that's convenient and away from where we're going to be doing our production. And so anytime we need to go that way, we're good. So we just happen to have a little extra spot. We move it a bit out this way. We'll go ahead and put in our ramp from us. This will keep us from accidentally being pulled in there. Like that. I'm going to hit F like Frank, middle mouse button, bam, there we go. And we can bring that down to our level here where we can go in and out of there. We'll also put some power there, and then we'll go ahead and finish this off into there, and then we'll go ahead and put in our entrance. We'll go ahead and connect from behind. Again, we like to connect from behind, makes it easier. And instead of running it up to that one, this one's conveniently right here. I'll just run it across. And we are good. There we go. And that's working right there. Now, I got to think about what's going to happen when I come out of here. Well, I got plenty of stuff here and plenty of room. I'm not going to fall off. But, you know, if there's a way to do it, I will find a way to fall off and die. Because that's pretty much why people watch my stream, because it goes off the rails all the time. But there you go. There you go. Now, I'm going to go ahead and go this way. Oh, wait, I forgot the giveaway. Hold on. We got to start the giveaway, everybody. Well, hold on. Right over here. Random game giveaway. Oh, my God. I almost forgot. See, this is what happens, everybody. I forget the giveaway. I'm going to give you guys some random game giveaway love right up there. I forget the giveaway, and it gets all the way down to the down to Christmas, and then all of a sudden I have to give one away every 5 minutes. I'm not going to do that this year. I'm going to remember the giveaway. Okay, you're like, Kismet, how do I be part of your epic giveaways? I mean, how do I win a bunch of this stuff right here? Well, here's how you do it, everybody. I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up so I can save my voice, because I do this a lot during the year. Every giveaway, I do explain it for all the new peeps who come into my channel. Here we go. Saltbot going to tell you all about it.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5,000 Kiz caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Thank you, Saltbot, for explaining that yet again to all you guys. Thank you for sitting through that, everybody. I know a lot of you have seen that already, but it does help my voice. It does help out. My voice is already strained, and I'm only on day 9 of 24. So random game giveaway right now, everybody. You're like, well, Kismet, what games you giving away? Well, some AAA games, some AA games, and just a game. I don't know what it is. I just give you the code and you'll know what it is. I have a bunch of random codes to give out. Maybe you'll get something epic, you'll get something cool, or maybe you just said something, right? You never know. But here's your chance at the high school dance to win some epic loot here in the stream. Not only am I going to give this away, but later on I'm going to be giving away also a $10 Steam gift card. So you can pick whatever you want, right? You get $10 toward whatever game. Maybe Satisfactory. You never know. You never know, right? So we got this working. We got this rocking and rolling. I think it's time to test it. Let's go, everybody. Let's hope I didn't screw up. Here we go. Now, as I go across here, I'm going to gain a little bit of speed, but as I go down, I'm really going to gain some serious speed. Look at this. Look how far up we are. We're way up here. Uh-oh, here we go. Woo-hoo-hoo! Now we gaining some speed, baby. Oh, my God. We're going to fire out of here like a rocket. Oh, bam! Take one to the helmet, bro. Now, I could actually slow myself down by holding down S when you get close to the end, so it'll slow you down. You'll come out a lot slower. But I just wanted to see what happened if I came out at full speed, and whammy, did I hit that sucker from way over there. Look at that. And that's why you put that wall there, because I would have easily sailed right off the side to my doom. But there we go. Okay, so we got that going. And again, we'll grab some more resources here. And then now what we're going to do is just run back and forth, bringing our resources back to where we need it now. We don't need it down there. Down there now is just going to extract, and I don't really need to go down there anymore. But I do have the easy access if I need to. Look at this. And they built a real beautiful world here. Now, all the starting points, again, are connected. We started down there in the Rocky Desert, but I moved my base up here because there is 3 pure nodes for coal. And then last time we started right over there where we, up on the top of that kind of edge there, where there's a bunch of pure nodes over there. So we need those pure nodes. We know where to tap them right over there, right? Because we're learning a bit about the world by starting in different locations. Because there's just one giant world, and you just start in different spots based on whether you want to start with beginner, intermediate, or more advanced. Now, I actually feel like the advanced start was the easiest start because it like pure nodes right at the very beginning of the game. Pure nodes are pretty sweet, bro. Those are the highest nodes you can get, and they are really, really handy. All right, now I got a bunch of extra stuff sitting around here, but I'm going to put it right way off to by itself. I believe this is my extra stuff thing here. Yeah. Yeah, and that's actually the one that's actually doing something. Let's take this one out. And this one right here is doing my Caterium ore, which is making all of my wire. But I'm going to put this... Actually, you know what? I should put these the other way. Yeah, I'm going to put them this way so they're real obvious that they're not part of that conveyor line. I'm starting to drop stuff on the ground, which I hate doing. It drives me crazy. It like triggers my ADHD or something. I don't know. I don't like stuff to drop on the ground like that. There we go. Okay, and we'll go ahead and let's make another one. We're going to definitely need a lot of this. Like this. Okay. And we'll put all that in there. And now we got some trips back and forth. And then we're going to get into doing our... Uh-oh, look at that. Look at that. See how that right one is empty? Uh-oh, we got something going on. Oh, see, I'm missing a leg right there. See, I missed a spot. You always want to be watching, right, in your factory for things like that. Also, like gaps in your resources, that's telling you that there's the belt's either going too fast, your resources are too slow, or something has gone awry in there. And that's why you always want to be watching as you're going back and forth. And I feel like that was a good catch. We're definitely going to need that. Now, I would have noticed that the second I went and did some other stuff, but it's good to know. And how we looking over here? Oh, look at that. We were able to get almost all of it. I bet you're just going to drop on the ground. No, well, we got it. All right, cool. We got it all in just a couple trips. Cool. That's cool. All right, sayonara. Let's get up here. We got to fix that one last little spot. Sometimes you make a mistake. You miss stuff. It's okay. That's what's so cool about this game is that you can take your time. Kiz, did you start from the, did you get the start from the star from the advent calendar? I think it meant star. I did not. I did not get the star from the advent calendar. I got some, of those purple berry thingies. Not the barrel nuts, but the other ones. I don't know. They kind of look like, jelly to me. Yeah. So we got a bit of jelly there. A little jelly. But I didn't get the stars, so we're off working on our other stuff here. But we're still letting all that stuff run over there. And I definitely feel like we're going to need to scale that up. Probably when we come back on next Tuesday, we'll come back and scale all that to a higher level for sure. Now let's run over here, hit the F key. We're going to go ahead and grab this conveyor belt. Notice I only use level 3s. Level 3s are like the easiest and cheapest to produce. So there we go. We're going to let that come down the line. Now, that's 500 quartz. That's a lot of quartz. We've got plenty of quartz, that's for sure. Let's get this big old present off of my base. Get off my base. All right. Now, we'll go ahead and do this. Now, here's a little trick. You go ahead and say take all. Go to the next one, take all, and so on. It very much reminds me of 7 Days to Die. In 7 Days to Die, what you want to do is pull everything out of your boxes and then try to coordinate and combine them with everything else so that they are optimized in the boxes. Otherwise, you have a bunch of smaller stacks of stuff that could be combined into one single stack or just a couple stacks. And then it gives you more room in your storages. So that's basically what we did there. Now, we could also grab it by the specific type of resource if we want. In here, what we're going to do first, though, is we're going to go ahead and get our concrete because we're definitely going to need that. We're going to see if we got any more in here. There we go. So we're just going to grab it by that specific resource. And we're going to go ahead and fill out our foundations here. And we're going to get it off by pressing some wrong buttons. Now, you're going to see me press the buttons wrong every now and again. It's because I moved the mouse and accidentally pressed the button at the same time, which I shouldn't be doing. But it happens. We need more room over here for our quartz production. And we're also going to need the MAM, so we can unlock a bunch of stuff there. And we're going to work on our MAM upgrades today as well. We don't really need power. We got plenty of oil power and coal power going right now. We have plenty of that power. Now, also, while I'm over here doing this, back at my base, it's back there making computers. It's making heavy modular frames. It's over there creating plastic and all of that stuff, as well as just doing all the Christmas items for us that we're going to need for whatever we unlock next. So we got to be doing a bunch of wreaths and all of that. And that gives us time to keep working on our tier number 7. Now we also need to get our items going for our tier 7 for our space elevator, which will allow us to unlock that. They did say after the first of the year, they said, you know, kind of at the beginning of the year, but you know, you never know when, you know, because the reason why we don't know when they're going to do it is because they don't know when they're going to do it, right? You're like, well, Kismet, they should give us a release date. Well, they don't know exactly what time it's going to release. They don't know how many problems they're going to have between now and then. I feel like it's real unrealistic to think that they're going to magically know exactly the day in which it's going to be perfectly ready. There you go. You're broke. Well, hey, come in and be part of the giveaway. It's free. It's free. All you do is you come in, you go exclamation ticket space 1. There you go. That'll help with your brokenness. There we go. All right. We want to put all this stuff eventually back to our base, but we'll leave it there right now. Right now, we need some concrete. find my vehicle. Oh, my vehicle's not on me. Ah, okay. Okay, where's my vehicle at? Right there. Boom. There we go. Put that right in there. Again, remember, whether you've been in my stream for a second or you've been here for years, everybody has a chance to win. Everybody gets a free ticket. So if you just go ticket space 1, you do get a free one. Now, of course, the more you lurk in the channel, again, I've been doing battles for 11 hours nearly every single day. If you lurk in the channel all day long, you're going to get crazy tons of Kiz Caps. For sure, whether you see me or not see me, because I do a bonus stream after my normal stream while I'm working on videos and doing giveaways and all that stuff and sending people their prizes and all of that. Here on stream, I also keep the battles going after my main stream. For all my Stream Raiders peeps, concrete is what I'm doing. Grab a bunch of that. There we go. And it'll just start back up my production. See, when I grab all that out of there, it starts my main production back up again. And then that will go ahead and run all this. Now, all of these lines here, we're going to be running from underneath. So we're going to be working on that today. So you want to see how I run my stuff from underneath, and I run it up to the various different areas. Much cleaner way of running your stuff. We'll get into that as well. But again, we want to go ahead and just kind of fill in this whole area over here. And this will be our quartz production. And it'll be closer. So if we want to come over here and we want to adjust it, we'll be able to do that. Now, another thing that we definitely want to add later on, we have a ramp right here. This ramp takes us down and around to our other collection over there of Caterium and sulfur. But what we want to do is we want to have enough room to expand. And since we have all this room back here, we're going to go ahead and just add it as we need it. You know, as I go. I could sit here and fill this whole entire area in. But I go to a certain distance where I feel like, okay, that's as much as I'm going to need for the moment. And then give myself a few extra. Because no matter how much ever you need, you always need a few extra. As I find. Right? So I feel like that's a lot. And then I'm like, I'll add a few extra just in case. All right. Now, over here, we have our production of our explosives, which we haven't even used yet in our thing here. And this is producing it from sulfur and coal. So we run a coal line over here to get that going. We still need to work on that too. But we need our crystal oscillators right now. So we need to get our quartz fired up. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to drive our awesome little cart right over here. And we're going to establish our input area like this. We're going to establish it with a couple boxes. I'm going to need my resources for that. Let's go ahead and put a lot of this into there. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and start grabbing the resources that we need out. And we'll go ahead and add another box over here. Like this. Now what I'll do at this point is start to put stuff away in this last box that I know I don't need in the moment. In this case, it's a lot of this concrete. And then I'll work my way down this way. Now what do I have here that I don't really need on me right now? Probably some of this fuel. Don't need that much fuel on me. Everything else there, it looks good. Do I need this much quick wire? Probably not. Probably just a single stack. At all. Same thing with my other wire here, just a single stack. That seems like it'd be fine. Same thing with rubber. Don't need a lot of screws right now. Just a little sprinkling of everything there out of that one. And I'll go ahead and take all of this out, move back to this box and say, okay, I don't need an extra jetpack. I don't need that. I don't need the biofuel. I don't need the leaves. So you get the general idea. I'm just going in and optimizing what I have. Now, I've already moved something off into here. From this top area, notice I didn't sort it. I left it like that on purpose. So I can just look up here and say, what do I got? Okay, I've already got a vehicle. Okay, put that over there. Do I need that many rotors? No. Do I need this many of that? No. I'm going to put those all in there and take one out. Do I need this many computers right now? No. Probably just a single stack. Same thing with all of these. Same thing with this. All right, one stack of that, one stack of that. So I just hold down Control and left click, and it puts all the same type in there. And then that's pretty much it. And then once I see that I've got what I really need, then I'll sort that. So it's just easier visually to see. And then we'll go to the next one here. We'll take all this out. And we'll go in here. We're just consolidating the stuff that we need and don't need. Put all that in there. We'll take a stack of that out. We'll take a stack of this out. Sort that a little bit. And that's probably looking good there. Sort that again. And then the last one here. We're going to take all that out. We'll go over here. I can tell you I'm definitely not going to need most of that. And we'll go ahead and consolidate that. Actually, we'll put this in its own box right here, because this way we don't have to go in and out of this particular box, because we know we're not going to use most of this stuff for right now. Not that. We're not going to need this. And that puts it away from our regular resources that we're using a lot of. Another good example there is that fuel. Don't need that much fuel. I know I'm not going to need that. I know I'll probably need these two more if I run out of resources than all that other stuff. And we'll take this out. Same thing here. I'm not going to need that for a while. Not going to need the SAM ore. Not going to need this. No. And we already have plenty of this. So we go ahead and move this over if we have enough room over here. And then take a stack out. Again, same thing with our screws and stuff. Put that in there. And so on. And that's probably pretty good. Maybe put some more screws in there. And that actually eliminates that last box. Just like that. That timing was pretty awesome too. That eliminates that last box. And now I have plenty of resources to make a lot of several things. But my inventory is not massively full. I can already tell you that I'm going to need some more of these, because I did not bring a lot of copper sheets. So we'll get into that as well. So we're going to go ahead and create a bit of a backlog of the resources right here. And we have two separate lines. So we're going to go ahead and put two separate lines right next to each other here. And we're going to take the first one over here. We're going to get out of this set. There we go. We're going to take the first one over here. And we're going to run that down below. And then we'll take the second one. We'll try to run it over here. But we're going to see we're going to have a bit of a problem, right? That's not going to work. I could do it to this one. So maybe instead of running it there, I could go ahead and say, you know what, hold on. Let's grab it from this one. And then run that one down to there. Oh, still have a problem. But what we can do is we can go ahead and try to get that in there. Now, we're going to need some concrete, because I put all my concrete back. So let's run back over there and get a couple stacks of that. You should always have concrete on you all the time. That's like a base of everything. And the reason why I need concrete is for that little pedestal that holds the conveyor. We'll just go ahead and run that there. And then we'll just run that into the back of there. And now we have them running into two separate inputs. And that will start to backlog a lot of those resources for me, which is awesome. Awesome. Okay. Now, what we're going to do over here is we're going to create some production. Now, the first thing we're going to need is our MAM. Now, why do we need the MAM? We're going to do that battle here in just a second. Why do we need the MAM over here? This is our research unit. And we're going to put that down right there. And we're going to look at what we're doing here. We're doing our quartz today. And you can see I've only got to crystal oscillators. Now, why did it stop? Why did I stop right there? Well, because I didn't have enough quartz to make our stuff that we need over here, which is our quartz crystal. Quartz crystal, once I have enough of that unlocked, I can then research. It takes 3 seconds. And then I'll have the ability to make the crystal oscillators, which is what I need in the next stage of the game, right? So I definitely need to get those going so I can go ahead and unlock more stuff, as well as it also affects other stuff on the other end. Oh, we got our sulfur all done. Awesome. Like Caterium and things like that. We definitely want to unlock all of those as well. So we're getting our next level poles and our supercomputers and so on. We'll get all that going as best we can. Now, first thing we need to do, though, is we need to say, okay, what do we need to make that item? So I'm going to put one of these down, what I call the play yard. Put it down. We need quartz crystal. It needs to come in at 37.5 per minute, and then it goes out at 22.5. But what's the most important number? The most important number is how much quartz crystal is making its way down my conveyor belts. Right now it's 240, and my belts actually go at 270. So if there is a backlog, it will actually go at 270 into there. But we'll count it as 240 because that's our original resource. And all you got to do is do simple math, right? Hey, Siri, what's 240 divided by 37.5?
240 divided by 37.5 is 6.4.
So 6.4. So 6.4 of these constructors you can use before it basically the resources are not coming in at a maximum rate. Basically, it's telling you 7. right? It's telling you 7. So 6 with an overflow into 7. Now, since I'm backlogging it back there, it's actually going to have a lot extra. And so I will definitely create that 7th one just so it burns up the extra thing. Now, here's the thing about quartz crystal. You're going to have a lot of it. You're going to have so much of it, you won't know what to do with yourself. Now, the easiest way to do quartz crystal and other items like that is to do what we call the inline run, right? There's a lot of different ways of running your constructors and whatnot. And we're going to look at where this is coming out, and we're going to say, okay, we're just going to line this up, say like this, and we're going to put that right there. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and run a very long line down this way, right? We're going to do the line first and then do the constructors after. We're going to run a really long line. I can also lift up the line, too. I can also watch out, it'll fall off behind me. But I can also lift the line up, but I can just very easily just run a nice long line here. Let's say right to there. And you can try to make it as straight as possible. Sometimes it does go a little crooked like that. If I see that it's going a little crooked, I'll be like, I don't know, I don't really like that. And just take it back out, redo it again. This is why I try to do my belts in one long belt so that they're easy to take out and micromanage. So you want to go ahead and look at that again. And the best thing to do is get real close and look at how it's coming out straight. And I look at the foundations down here. See it's going along that line? That tells me that way down here on the other side, it should line up to that line. So we're going to go right down here. There we go. And we're going to look at that line. Now, here's the thing about this line. The line sometimes deviates and sometimes it doesn't, right? It depends on where you started and whatnot. Because if you're running long ways like this, the lines are like over here, and then they're in the middle, and then they're off to the side. But this particular direction, the line lines up pretty well. And so we'll go ahead and run up all the way down here. We'll look at the line. We'll run it as far as we can, like that. We'll turn our light on too. And there we go. Now that's going to be a little straighter, but sometimes no matter what you do, depending on your original thing, it's going to be crooked. Now, another way of doing this, of course, I can put all the splitters down first and all of that. But what I can also do is I can just put the splitter in as I go, right? I can just go in and say, okay, I'm going to line it up off my constructor here and put the splitter in, like that. And then I could run it from in here into the constructor. Easy peasy, right? And then I can tell the constructor what I want it to make, quartz crystal, and then come along with all the power. Now, I don't like to do it that way. The reason why is the fact that it's not perfectly aligned. It won't be perfectly aligned. It'll be aligned as good as you can kind of slide it because it doesn't snap when you're doing it along the conveyor belt. But there is the advantage of the fact that I'm going to go ahead and take this line out. There is the fact that, you know, you're like, actually, I don't want it to be there. And you take this out, watch what happens. It actually heals or recombines that line without breaking the line. Had I run it with run a line and then I have the splitter and then I run another line, well, when I take out that splitter in the middle, boom, it'd be two separate lines hanging there, right? So that's the advantage of using that technique. Now, I don't like using that technique. That's just not my style. That's just me. I like to actually go ahead and run this as a... and see also, by the way, you can see this is you can see your green lines. You can align it that way. You can go ahead and set it what direction. See the orange ones on that side, which is going to be my input. I can set it like this. And there we go. So I've set the splitter direction. And then I'm going to go ahead and set the constructor. And then also I'm going to get the green line from the constructor. See? And the great thing about the constructor is it's the one that works the best with your splitters. And I like it to have a bit of an offset. And the reason why I like to have it a bit of an offset is so I can very quickly just look down the line and see if all the stuff is feeding properly into there. Now, once you have that established, right, you can go ahead and get your line into here. You've already established all the directions of which everything is going to go. Now, before you start putting more of these down, what I would do is actually switch to the constructors, right? And the constructors are going to set the input distance, right? You can actually just count it too, by the way, if you want to. But I find it's easier just to put the constructors down. And how many constructors do we need? Let me know in the chat. If you can tell me exactly how many constructors I'm going to make, I'm going to give you 1,000 kids caps right now. Didn't know there was going to be a quiz, did you? See, got to pay attention. Got to pay attention in the stream. Oh, look at that. People paying attention in the stream. Well, there's 1,000 Kiss Caps toward that giveaway right there. Now, again, I might give away a AAA, AA, or just an A game. I have a bunch of codes to give out to all of you. So feel free to go for it. You never know. Might get yourself an epic game out of it as well. I do a lot of random codes. Sometimes I do very specific games. Depends on what we're up to that day. I do give away tons of loot. So there we go. So that you are correct. It is 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Very nice. Now it's very much easier because now we can align it to the constructor and we can align it to our splitter and also to our box over there, right? So that's all going to line up nice and easy. So we can very easily just run along here and run all these. Now, again, I don't have to run them on the ground. But it is just faster and more convenient to run them on the ground. It's not like I'm going to be over here doing a whole bunch of stuff. So I'm not offended by running them on the ground at any point. Some people don't like to run anything on the ground. The big advantage of not running it on the ground is the fact that you can run under it and you get around by going under it. But it does take longer. I think you guys got the gist of this. Now, the last one, you actually don't need a splitter because it's not splitting. It's just going straight into there. Because otherwise it would be going down that way. But the reason why I put a splitter there is maybe later on I want to tap, when I get a faster belt, I want to combine both of these together and just run it in a single line, right? And I can just go ahead and add 7 more to the other side because it'd be 240 and 240, it'd be 500, right? So we add another 7, we'd be good to go. Now 7 of these is a lot, everybody. This is a crazy ton of this material. So we're going to go ahead and run all this down. Like so. I like to jump across. I don't know. That's just me. I think it's fun to try to hit it while you're jumping at the same time. There we go. And now we're going to need some power. And so we're going to go ahead and utilize what we've already got over here, some of these power connectors. And we're going to go ahead and just turn it this way. We'll just run that up. And I like to have it about 3 up. And I like to use this one right here. It's my favorite one, the double wall connector. Now, there is a higher level one, which is one of the things we can unlock along the way and get it from the Awesome Shop as well. I bet we got a bunch of tickets in the Awesome Shop as well. So we can unlock the one that actually does 7 connections on each side as well. Now, let's now that we got that done, let's go ahead and keep our battles going. We're going to do our battles all day long. Now, if I do get sidetracked and all of that, don't worry about it. Oh, 100 units on the ground too. So, bam, there's another 1,000 Kiss Caps right there as well. Now, again, I would like you guys to have a good chance. So make sure to be lurking in the channel. Have a good chance of those giveaways today. Again, we're going to be giving away a random game. Could be a AAA, AA, or just an A game. I don't know. I just give you the code, and you'll find out when you unlock it on Steam. Remember, it is for Steam, so you have to have Steam to redeem the thing. I should have probably put that in the name of the giveaway. I'll have to remember to do that next time. All right, we're doing much better this time. Oh, but that boss up there is giving us a little trouble. All right, I believe in each and every one of you. I believe we can make it happen. Let's do it. All right, we wiped that out. Oh, that top group's being a boss mode right now. Who is that up there? Oh, wrong mouse. Wrong mouse. Who is that up there? Keep going, Dr. Smart Mouse. Wow, way to keep him busy up there. Whoever this is over here is just like lucking out. Dr. Smart Mouse is lucking out because the boss didn't go for him. Turned on us, but that's it. That's a win right there. Look at this like pill person right here. What the heck? That's cool, Taco. I like that little pill bottle one. Open the captain chest. Let's go. Boom. Oh, man. Look at all this loot. Sub Daily getting some Centurion scrolls along with Rotisserie G. JC Hunter getting 50 gold. Adol also getting it. Subi coming in. See, look, that's what happens when you come in and you say hello in my chat. That's how you do. Oh, Skeeter Bug coming in with a brand new Prime sub love. Now, I want to see all of you blow it up in the chat right now. When we see a brand new sub or resub, we want to see that love right there in the chat. Now, I'll just sit here. We can just sit here and stare at this thing. That's okay. I got nothing else to do. This is what I do for a living, everybody. Well, not really for a living. I don't make a dime doing this, but I do it so I'm living as in alive. That kind of living. It's okay. I got plenty to do. I can just, sit here and look at all these giveaways I have sitting over here. I got a lot of them. There we go. Now I see that love in the chat. Thank you again, Scooterbug, for coming in. Say, Kismet, I like what you do, bro. Let me just go ahead and drop some sub love on your channel. I greatly appreciate it. Big time. And guess what? Ad coming in. I'm going to call you Ad for short. How about that? Coming in as the MVP of that round. Look at those big numbers. 33. Well, you can't see them over there. But 33 assists there. MVP in the chat. Look at you go, bro. Look at you go. All right. Now we're going to try to make our way over here to try to get this one, I think. Oh, no. We're going to the green one, right? That's the loyalty tokens. Yeah, we're going for the green one. All right. So we're going to have to do a dive down that way. So we'll try to dodge the mystery one. Try to go for this. Oof, this is going to be a tough one. That's right. This is the real tough one. That's okay. By the time we get down here, we'll try to build up a bunch of units. Everybody put one unit down. We'll try to power our way through that. Get you guys tons of loot and then go for that boss. Come on, we're going to be doing battles all day. Let's keep the battles going. Let's see. I feel middle on this one again. I feel middle. I think we're going to have enough. Oh, sorry, my bad. Put that right there. Cannot place it over an enemy unit. Okay, weird. Weird. All right, there we go. We got it. Come and join us, everybody. Remember, put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. You can put up to 6 units down. The more units you put down, of course, the more kills, more assists you're going to get, the more gold, and then you can upgrade all your units and all that kind of cool stuff. Speaking of upgrading our units, let's go in here and check out how long until we get more scrolls. 2 hours and 30. I always forget to come in here and do this during the stream. 2 hours and 31 minutes. How are we looking on our break time here? We got about another 30 minutes. So we'll go ahead and set a timer. Now, remember, you can also come in here and just look for my name, Kismet, right there. If you want to help support the stream, you get yourself some awesome skins, including the mighty Dancing Norbert right over there. He's going to be your healer. When he shoots off his magic wand, he does have a special effect where his wings glow when he is actually doing that. So Norbert's going to lend you a hand, my little baby dragon, as well as me right here, the Wasteland Tycoon, all dressed up in my outfit, rocking that vault door shield, trying to bring in the win as well. So make sure to support the stream. That way, we try to get up here to 100. We get to 100, we're going to get another one, and I'm going to let you guys pick which unit you want it to be, and we're going to use the Sparkle Dog. That's right. We're going to get the Sparkle Dog fired up in there. So, all right, there we go, everybody. Go ahead and join us. We're going to go back to, some Satisfactory and get it going. All right, so we got our power running over here, and we're going to run our power to our different machines. So let's start right here at the very beginning, and we'll run it across. Now, I'm way too close to this to make that easy to see. All right, there we go. And I like to put them in order, right? You know, just like there. And you're like, Kismet, you're out, bro. That's okay. We got power running all along here, so no problem. We can just go ahead and run this over here. Run that up along there. Go ahead and use F and then middle mouse button to grab that outlet. Run it right here. Now, what I like to do, again, I like to run it behind. And it does work out pretty well. The only problem is when you have something obscuring you, like right there, that if I run it, see, it goes through the wall. I don't like to do that. I like it to be proper as much as possible. There are some things like, you know, boulders and things like that that I can't avoid some clipping. But I try to avoid clipping as much as possible. I don't like anything to clip. It'll still work just fine if you clip it through stuff. I just don't like it. And I feel like it's a bad habit to get into, because if they come back later and say, oh, well, nope, we're gonna go ahead and take that out so you can't do any clipping at all, then you'd be in a bad habit. Also, same thing with the trains, right? You get in the habit of the train coming by and it doesn't kill you, and then later on they add it where the train comes over and it runs you over. Yeah, I feel like it's a bad habit to get in for sure. So I like to be good habits, everybody. Okay, now before I go ahead and merge all the front of this, the best thing to do is just go down the line here and tell it what we want to make. Quartz crystal. And quartz crystal. And so on. And we'll go ahead, get that all the way down the line. Like that. Okay, quartz crystal fired up, ready to go. Now, the first thing we need to do is we need to look at this and say, is it on? Wait a minute, all of our power seems to be off right now. Why is it off? See, because how do we know it's off? Because it's red, right? So all that power doesn't seem to be working. Now, the reason why it's not working is there's a connection missing somewhere, right? So what I can do is track it down. I did it on purpose, by the way. Track it down to where it's not connected. Oh, hold on. I didn't connect it over here, right? Even though I connected it up there and whatnot, it's all connected together. It's not connected into the main line, which I have running, right? So I need to get the main line connected in to the rest of this. And I have that running right here. So I need to go from here and connect that across to here. And then now we'll see it all turn green. There we go. So again, if you have that problem, best thing to do is just chase down where your power lines are running and then get them up and running like that. Very nice. Okay, now that's going to crank out a crazy ton of this. Now I'm obviously not going to run it toward my base, though it wouldn't hurt to put it over here, right? To have it just literally sitting in the opposite direction right there. So if I do need it, I could just go ahead and grab it and put it in the man. Now, the great thing about doing inline is that I can tell it whatever direction I want to go. I can tell it to output and merge in that direction, or I can tell it to merge in this direction and end up in that box if I want. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and run it this way, like this. And again, I don't like it to be right up against there, even though you could do that. I like to be at least a little bit offset and whatnot. Now, this is a merger, so we want to see where the output is. That's the green one. Orange ones are inputs. You can also see your inputs and outputs based on their symbol. This would be an output symbol, and an input would be the lines like this, the 3 lines. So let's go ahead and keep this going. Like that. And so on. All right, I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you don't mind. I think you guys got the gist of this. I'm looking at those green lines down there. My mouse is being a little wonky. It's being a little wonky in wireless mode, but we do what we can. Now, wireless mode is great for this kind of gameplay. And when you're playing something like, PUBG, or you're playing something that relies on your mouse to be super responsive, I highly recommend having it plugged in. But for this stuff, wireless is great because you don't have the cord at the end, and then the cord's not, making it difficult to do whatever you're doing. So we'll just go ahead and do that. So coming out of there, going into there. Crystal oscillators all day, every day. Nice. And how many crystal oscillators do we need for our quartz? Right over here, we need 100. That's going to be like in a few minutes here, everybody. Look at it. It's already at 50. And that's a lot of crystal oscillators. Now, here's the thing. If we add this back up again, is it more than 270? Right? So if we say 22.5. Hey, Siri, what's 22.5 times 7?
22.5 times 7 is 157.5.
157. It's not even close. It's like 100 less, 100 more or less than actually my belts can run. And this is why I find the level 3 belts to be the optimum belt for just about anything that you're doing. Not only are they super easy to make because you're just using coal and iron. So if you have a pure node, forget about it. You got tons of steel. And then that's one of the first things I try to get going, other than your iron plates and all your copper stuff. And then, of course, your concrete is number 1. And then I get steel going. And once I get steel going, I don't use level 2s at all or level 1s anymore. I just use level 3s until I get into the highest one, of course. And then I use nothing but the highest belts in the game for everything. Even if it's going only at like 30 or 15, I still use the highest level belts. Because it's not always necessary to adjust your belt speed based on a thing. Now, you can do that. You can make it exactly optimum at the optimum belt and whatnot. We'll use less resources overall, but it does take a lot more of your time to optimize that. And your time is your most valuable thing. And I'm always trying to optimize my time usage in this game to do more in less time. Wow, okay, there's 100. It was actually like 500 right there. All right, let's do it. All right, we're going to do some serious quartz action. Let's get our crystal oscillators going. Yay, all right, finally got those rocking and rolling. Boom, okay. Now we got our crystal oscillators rocking. Now what do we need to work on here? We need to make 5 crystal oscillators. Okay, no problem. And then we need to put that in there. In another 3 seconds, we can unlock our next level of the thing. Now, probably guess what I'm going to be making next, right? That's going to be an easy guess. And so we'll go ahead and grab this. We're actually going to put it on this side. Now here's the thing. We could actually feed it into here from this same line without actually having to have to create another line of this, right? So you can create another line if you want, but I'm going to show you an even cooler way to actually run it up above and run it into a whole bunch more of these machines like this. So we're going to go ahead and run it nice and close here, but not too close. We'll just run it right there and we'll test and see. You always want to test the first one, and once you got the first one down, then it's just a matter of repetition. First, this one's going in the wrong direction. My eyes itching. And we need to see, okay, where do we make crystal oscillators? Oh, wait a minute. No crystal oscillators in there, right? We got quartz crystal and whatnot. Let's go look at the MAM again, right, over here. And then we go into quartz here, and we'll say, why can't we make the crystal oscillators? Weird, right? That's because that's what this needs, but that's not necessarily the correct machine. Let's go in and look in our assembler, which is our next level on top of this. And I call this you can look it up, by the way, by hitting X too. You can look it up in there if you want. But me, I like to put it down. I call it the play yard. And so we're looking at here. Where's our crystal oscillators? Well, our crystal oscillators aren't in there. And again, we'll look at here again. Crystal oscillators. Not seeing them. Oh, what about the big boy? What about the big mama, right? The big mamacita right here, which is the manufacturer. Let's go look at the manufacturer. Oh my goodness, right? It's not in the small one. It's actually in the big one. And what do we need to make it happen? We need quartz crystal. We need cable. We need reinforced plates. So the second you get to, this is why I wait on these crystal oscillators. The second you get to this crystal oscillator, guess what? We're going to need more resources. There ain't no way we're going to make a crazy ton of those on its own. But there's nothing that says we can't just, make it work on our end, right? So we're going to take all these back out. And again, this is where you start to scale up. And really, when you get to manufacturers, it's going to take a lot of power, too. So you're definitely going to need a lot of power. Now, we're going to go ahead and actually offset this away from our other production there to do something like that, because we're going to need enough room. Now, again, you could, if you were just using constructors, run it up on the other side. Like I was talking about, you could go ahead and use these, and then you could use your things to run them into it, right? You could use your lifters to lift it up to the top part and run along there, which is a really cool way of doing that. We did that a little bit on the other side when we were doing plates and doing all that other stuff over there. But we're going to use our manufacturer here. So we need this to go into that manufacturer, right? So we can just very easily take this out, or we could split it if we want, and then just run that into there. We also could go ahead and tap some of our power back here. Now, we've already used all of our power there and whatnot, but we could just go ahead and grab one from way over there, or we could run a new power line over, but I'm just going to tap it across into our manufacturer. Now, I wanted to make some crystal oscillators, and this is what I call offline production, where you either have 1, 2, or 3 inputs, but you need a fourth one, right? And the easiest thing for me to do right now is just simply take what I've got on me and put it in the machine and let it go, because I don't need that many. I just need a few, and let that rock and roll in there, right? So I don't have to run all the lines. I don't have to run all the spaghetti and do all of that stuff to make that happen. I can just feed it right in the machine. And then since this is already feeding, I can put that in there too, right? So it's pretty good when you're trying to upgrade, but eventually you'll want to have, obviously, production of that, because we're going to need a lot of that very, very soon as we kind of go up the different things. But we only need 5 of them for right now. And again, my time is my most valuable thing. So I'm always thinking about what is the most time-effective thing for me to do right now. Is it for me to go get a copper node and then make a bunch of cable and run that in and go get another iron node and run that and run the whole entire thing, or just throw it in this thing and let it do its thing? And we could even make it go even faster if we had some boosters for it. So while we're waiting for that, we can go over here and look in our extra resources on this side over here. And see if we brought any overclockers here, which I don't think we did. I think we left them back at our base. But always good to take a quick little look. Nope, not there. Let's go ahead and put our vehicle on. Again, while we're waiting for that, we can go do something else. Set it and forget it. Let's go. We'll take our yellow foundations, which are our road. Leads us right back to our hub, so we don't have to remember all of that. It'll just lead us there. Okay. Now, another thing that we're going to need to do is, I can get my butt in there. There we go. Is we're going to need to work on our next tier, our tier 7. Now, there's actually a tier 8 in the game, but there's nothing really in it. But they are going to come out with tier 8 next year, which is pretty cool. And again, remember this game is early access. It is already an 11 out of 10 in early access. That's right. There's a very few games have I ever seen in early access be this exceptionally great. I feel like this is like the new gold standard in all these type of factory slash building games. You gotta live up to Satisfactory now. That is for sure. All right, so we got to unlock that. Now, we've already unlocked all the tiers of tier 6 and all the other stuff that we can use, but we actually have to run stuff into, look, it's snowing. We have to actually run stuff into our space elevator. And the thing that we're still working on here is our adaptive control unit. We're definitely going to need that as well. So we need to go over here and say, okay, we need to work on our adaptive control unit. Let's just run over here. We have it over here beyond our Christmas stuff. You see it's cranking out all of our little Christmas items right over there. It really looks awesome. But we put it off to the side here, around the corner. Let's get on this side so we can see it feeding in. So we've got a bunch of stuff going here. Now, we've got some circuit boards, we got all that, but we don't have our automated wiring. Now, as you're going through the tiers, sometimes it's good to create all of the lines that you're going to need, either for the moment or for the long run. But the problem is you're always going to run into a power problem, especially early on. You can spend a lot of time early on working on your power, and then it will help you throughout the whole entire rest of your factory. I always am thinking, how can I retool my factory to get past the next tier? How can I do stuff where it takes me less time to run all the lines and run all the power and to do all of that stuff and do it? That's the way I like to play. I like to play the most optimum play. Not only just the optimum of how my stuff runs and the speeds at which they run, but the optimum of my time. I think that is the ultimate in any game, is how to optimize your time, because you've only got so many minutes of so many days that you can play the game, right? And so that's the way I always look at it. So I don't go and make 50,000 power when I've done nothing else and I'm still on tier 1. I don't do that. I work my way all the way through the tiers, and then I go in, and then that's when it's time for a mega building, and we can do all the fancy stuff after that. But right now we need some automated wiring. And what do we need for automated wiring? We need stators and we need cables. And now's a really good time to think about, okay, maybe we need to tap some more nodes, right? We need to get more nodes. How many total nodes am I using right now? Very few. And remember, I'm at the end of the current game, right? Which means we only have one more tier. We need 100 of these, and then that's it. I'm at the end of the game, right? But if I go to that tier 7, I'm going to need to unlock all of those things. I'm still going to need a lot of resources to make that happen. So we still need to gear it up at some point. And you'll find those tiers where you need to kind of gear your stuff up and gear it up and add more resources, usually about this stage when I add more. I have 3 iron nodes, 1 copper node, and I have 3 limestone nodes, which are lesser nodes, and those are all combined together. Those are the nodes that I have. 1 Caterium node, 2 sulfur nodes, I think, combining, and then, of course, 2 quartz nodes, which you saw me do earlier. And that's it. That's really the bulk of my entire thing. Now, of course, for my power and for my coal power and for my steel production, I have 3 pure nodes of coal. Now, you find 3 pure nodes of coal, you are jamming, bro, because that is just a lot of power. 1 pure node alone is 12 power, or 12 coal powers, which means, or actually, sorry, 24 coal powers, and that's what I have running right now, which is 1,800 power. That's a lot of power in the coal stage. And then I've added more power on top of that when I got to the oil stage, and now I have like 2,700 power or something like that. So I've got plenty of power, plenty of overhead. So I can add a lot more production when I get to this stage. But I have it overclocking right now. Now, automated wiring, I can do what I do sometimes, and that is called offline production. Offline production, and I do this a lot. You'll see me do this a lot just so I don't have to build all the infrastructure that makes it work, though it is fun to build that infrastructure and build it all as you go along. I might do that, you know, in the future. Maybe when Tier 8 comes out, we'll build all the infrastructure as we go. Now, every time there's a big update, you'll find I restart. I've restarted, I don't know, 30 times. Why? Because I like to try all the stuff from the very beginning. I feel like a lot of people, they get stuck. They build their factory and then they just have that one factory. And that actually also slows down your mistakes. Because when you make a mistake, you learn from your mistakes, and that's at least I hope you do. And that's where the fun is. And when you make those mistakes, you go, oh God, I should have went this and I should have done that. And then the next time you do it, you go, okay, I'm going to do that next time, right? I'm gonna make it right. Hold on, I left my vehicle over here. Yeah, I'm going to make it right next time, right? Or I'm going to make it right now and fix that thing. Like right now, I need some of my plates, which I left them back at the thing. Let's go get those plates and bring them forward. And I find plate production to be one of the most annoying things in the game because it does require a lot of effort to get that plate production up to a level in which you have a lot of excess plates, or you just let it run. You let it run for a while. That'll help you as well. But my plates are being used for making modular frames. Those modular frames are then going into computers and so on and so forth. And again, once I put a bunch of resources laying around, woo, look out, laying around, I'll come back for it every now and again. And probably plates is the thing I run out of the most as I play through. So I'll come back, see if we got any plates. No plates. So I'm really out of plates right now. And I go backlog those plates if I so desire. I go ahead and unlock or block them in this gigantic mess of spaghetti we got over here. But we really do need to take the time to scale this up. Because it is going to make it very, very difficult for us to continue past this point if we don't have enough plates and whatnot. Now we go look right here. Here's all of our plates coming in here, and we don't have a backlog of plates. We have only 4 of 3. And so all of this right here is, if you're not familiar with the terminology here in Satisfactory, it is called spaghetti. This is not how you do it. This is the wrong way. This is how you don't do it. Don't do it like this. Now, I do it like this to trigger my chat and to trigger all the Satisfactory people who know the game well, like I do, and who come in and go, Kismet, oh my gosh, what are you doing? Right? This is called running lines in the moment. When you run lines in the moment without thinking it through, you're thinking, okay, I got to tie this one to that one and this one to that one. It'd be like if you were doing wiring in your house, right? And you were running, oh, well, I need an outlet over here. Hold on, let me just run it right through the middle of my kitchen and run it over here. And oh, now I need one in the bathroom. Well, hold on, let me run it down the hallway and do that. That's how this is in the game. Now, obviously, if you think it out a bit more, then you can, of course, organize it better. And then you can optimize it, too, so you can expand more, expand easier in the later stages of the game. This is not how you do it. If you want to know how you should do it, of course, it's your game. You can do it however you want. I'm not telling you how to do it. I'm saying you could do it that way. You can do it however you want. Let's go over this way in more of an optimized way, which you can see right here. I'm doing it also optimized in an inline run there. And then over on this side, we've got our more optimum and expandable area, right? So we've got over on this, go up our little thing here. There we go. You can see that we're running a bunch of copper here, and we're running our wire, and we're also running down below. We've also got our cable and also our copper all in one line, by the way, very optimized in that way. And then it goes wherever it needs to go on the other side, right? So all optimized nicely. So that's really what you want to do, is try to optimize it and try to think it through in such a way we can run multiple lines at different levels. See, I've got at all 3 levels. So the bottom level's doing our copper sheets, then cables, and then wires. Now, actual cables are made from wire as well. So way back over there, you can see that this is all in one line. And it's also being fed and then double backs. It's being fed from the top side. So it comes up, fed from the top side, then goes down, and then feeds into the back of the machines right over here. So very optimized into a single line like I was talking about earlier over there on the quartz. You can run it over the top of your single lines, and thus you don't have a lot of space that you're using to do it. Now, there is a lot of space in the game. You don't have to jam everything up to each other, which is typically what I did when I first started playing. That's actually like a noob thing. When you jam it all together like that, and you have it all in the way of each other. Now, I can also get my jetpack on here to give you a little bit more of an aerial view of what's going on over here. That's nicely organized. Get up here. Same thing over here. We've got 2 lines of screws going right here. That's 500 screws going at the same time. That's pretty awesome. On this side, same thing. We have our rods being fed in. Right, we have these rods, which are excess rods for us to use, and our plates being run over here. Our plates are being run on the bottom side. And then on this side, we have a whole nother line that's just making rods and running those rods over here to be turned into screws. And you can see those are optimized and then run off into the spaghetti city over there that we have going. And so on and so forth. Same thing with my steel production over this way. This right here is our iron ingot production. But the same thing with our steel production over here. And I've left an expansion for my steel production, which I will do later on. And then we can see there's our steel ingots and so on, doing whatever needs to be done. And then our raw ore over here, our coal and our iron coming in and being fed, and so on. Now this one particular one is smelters and constructors in the same line. So they run this way and then they run to the right, and then the constructors are actually at the end as opposed to being straight across. And they run to the end here. And then these are all the ones that are running my stuff right now. Right, so they're running a whole bunch of steel beams. And then here at the end, we're running a bunch of steel pipes. And those steel pipes and beams be fed back up again. You can see them right here, being fed back into our primary boxes, and then from our boxes into the rest of the production. So I have excess in there when I need them. Those are the 2 most important things that I typically use at this point in the game because I'm using level 3 belts. So I use a lot of that. So that's just all in one line. So that's nicely organized. And then over here, we'll get up on our little thing here. And then we can see, of course, I feel like the most important thing in the entire game is that concrete production. Because every one of these little foundations that you see, they come from that concrete production right there. For sure, for sure. And my left eye is doing something weird right now. There we go. This is kind of more organized production. And you can even do it even more than this by running all of your belts and all of that stuff underground and under the actual foundations we are. But when you do that, though, you have to optimize your ability to bring them up from down below. From your lifters, right? You have to be able to lift it from down below and run it into your stuff up above. You can do that with walls, or you can just do it straight with a lifter. I typically like to do the stuff with walls. The problem with the wall lifting is that you do need room behind it so you can get that lifter in there and whatnot. And we'll go into doing all of that in a bit. We're going to replace all of that spaghetti over there with a more optimized setup. Now, also what we're going to do while we're working on our last tier is we're actually going to take our space elevator and our hub and all of our resources and actually move them up another level. Now, why am I going to move it up another level? Well, that upper level, which you can see right here, which I've set up already beforehand, is going to be my train level. That's where my trains are going to run. I also have some trains on this level, but up there is where my main trains are going to be running, and I can run resources from the entire world into one central area and then also run that production. Which is a really fantastic way of running stuff. It's basically just have your trains go out, grab it, and come back without having to run really long lines. But you got to set up production so you can make the trains, right? So that's the toughest part. So that's kind of the gist of what I've got going on. Now, of course, we also got our holiday stuff going on over here. These are generating presents, and then our presents are being converted into various different Christmas items like snow and branches and bulbs that go on the tree. And then it works its way across and makes wreaths, which is what we have unlocked right now. We're waiting for the advent calendar to let us get a star, and that star is going to allow us to do that. Now, you know what? Oh, hold on a second. I wonder if we have our star. Oh, hold on. Do we have a star from before? It just dawned on me. Maybe I put the star in here. Maybe I have a star sitting around somewhere. Did I have a star from before? I don't remember seeing the star. That doesn't mean I didn't have it. That is a good question, everybody. That's a good question. I don't remember seeing it. I don't think I got it yet. But I could have got it. Who knows? Who knows? It could be in a box somewhere, for all I know. We'll just assume that I don't got it. Don't know. Don't know. Just suddenly dawned on me. I guess I could look at pure past streams and go look and see every single thing that I unlocked from there. Because I can, because I record every single stream. So I can go back and look every one of my streams and see why what I unlocked from each and every one of those. So I could go back and do that. I might do that after stream. That'd be kind of fun to go back and check. Like yesterday, we were trying to remember what the heck we were doing, and then we figured it out today. Man, my eye is doing something weird. All right. Since my eye is doing something weird, and I probably need to go rinse my eye off or something, I have like a weird kind of shaking in my left eye. I hope it's not a symptom of something bad down the road here, because I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. I hope I'm not getting something else. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break, let you guys watch this awesome spaghetti action going on up in here. I love to actually watch all the conveyors run like that. But I'll let you guys watch that. We're going to do this battle here first. Then I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. And then I shall be back. Let's go ahead and do this battle. Come on, let's do it. How many units we got? 128. Bam, there's another 1,000 Kiss Caps for you guys. Let's go. Come on, let's get this win. Look at Jiff Jimbo back there using that Norbert. Look at that epic healing going on. Yeah, nice job, Jiff Jimbo. Nice job using those epics. Taco using his. JC Hunter coming in. Rotisserie G blowing it up. Looking good so far. We're at 100 to 29. Now, that seems like a lot. But sometimes what happens is they get behind us and start wiping out our support. Uh-oh. That left side's going to be in trouble. Look out, Jimbo. Keep those heels going, bro. And then run if you have to. Keep those heels going. Oh, somebody's taking like a boss over there. Who is that? Who is that? It's Cookie. Cookie's over there. Cookie Merkin. Is taking like a boss. Who else is over there? Storm Queen. Good job. Good job over there keeping it busy until the rest of the crew comes up. We got you back. We got you back. Boom. There we go. There's the big W again. Open the captain's chest. Grad some rewards. Let's see. Red Cop, Keyblade, all getting some love. Congrats on that. Extra loot. And Roar's coming in MVP with the 20 assists. All right, back to the map, everybody. Let's go high side, and we're going to try to get you guys some gold. Let's get in here and get it going. Let's see. Do we need the Wasteland Tycoon for this? I don't think so. I think you guys got this. I'm going to go ahead and bring in the Flying Rogue. I'm feeling the bottom right corner. Oh, man, but we got some up there, those portals up there. But, yeah, I feel like right here, I'm going to go ahead and back you guys up, let you guys tank this one, get those healers in there, and I'll use my Rogue. All right, everybody, go ahead and join us for some Stream Raiders. Again, every time we cross that 100 units, we're going to get 1,000 Kiss Caps. If we cross 200 units, we're going to get 2,000 every single time toward the giveaways. We're giving away a random game. Could be a AAA, could be a AA, or it could be just a game as well. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go Stealth Boy here for a moment. I'm the only one on Twitch with one. I'll go Stealth Boy for a moment. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves while I go ahead and take a quick break and figure out what's going on with my left eye. There's something weird going on with it right now. Be right back. I'm back, everybody. Thank you for hanging out through that little break there. Always good to get up, stretch your leg. There's something weird going on in my eye. I had to put some eye drops in. I don't know. It was like all like on that left side of the eye. That's what happens when you rub your eye, right? Because it gets it all messed up. You can scratch your eye, too. One thing about that kind of stuff when you get older, you're always afraid that's going to be like a permanent thing. It's doing a bit better now. But you always feel like, oh, God, I don't need it. I don't need something else I have to deal with now every single day. I just want to sit and play some games. Hang out with my peeps. Hope you guys have been enjoying that Spaghetti City there. We're going to fix that. We're going to fix that today. We're going to fix all of this. But we want to get our oscillators going. So while we were busy doing this, our oscillators have been over here working away. We have our vehicle somewhere. Over here somewhere. Right? Or do we have it on them? On us. We have it over here. That's why I try to keep very few vehicles. By the way, I try to keep very few of them around so that when I'm looking for my vehicle, usually I can find it Oh, that's the other vehicle. That's right. Hold on. That was that other vehicle that we left there. This one is this way. As well. Oh, now my eye's itching again. Now my other eye is itching. I don't know. Somebody's talking about me, maybe. When your nose itches and when your eyes itches, that means somebody's talking about you. That's how you know. All right. Left it right here. Oh, we out. I have naturally dry eyes, too. I used to wear contacts all the time. That didn't help. Blinking is probably the best thing for your eyes. Just do a bunch of blinking. Get them all running. I've been burning the midnight oil, everybody. A lot. Working on a ton of stuff. All right, over here again. How we did? We got 6 of them. Perfect. That's as many as we needed. Let's go over here to the MAM. And we're trying to get our quartz going here in the MAM today. And so we'll update that. All right. Now, we get this right here, which is one of my favorite things, the Explorer. I love that dune buggy. Very, very fun. And then radio control units. We're going to need aluminum. And then, see, there's really no reason to get in here because you don't have aluminum up yet. So, we're not going to be doing any of that. But we could do the map, though. We need 10 crystal oscillators and then some beacons. I think we could probably get to that. Oh, presents falling on my stuff. Quit dropping those presents on my stuff. So that's going to do that. Now, we know exactly how many that's going to make now. It's going to make about 5 of them because we did that before, right? We went and ran that. We're going to get ourselves some boosters for that. That's what we were running over here for in the first place, which I totally forgot. Let's go look for some boosters. And then we're going to be tapping some new nodes. And we're going to be cleaning up our spaghetti here and getting that going. Probably spend the rest of the day trying to optimize the rest of that production. While we're also working on, a little by little, all that other stuff that we need to do. Okay. Let's get in here. Let's get it going. And we'll retool some of our stuff as well. Oh, boosters. Got any boosters in here? Nope. Let's go check our boxes over here. Boosters? No. I know I've got some extra, I thought, unless I used them up on my other production here. Nope. Oh, there they are, right there. And I have another green guy over there that I could use. Create a booster. I remember seeing him in a box over there. There's one right here, too. Let's go ahead and make another one. Oh, wrong thing over here. Alright, over here or over there? I think it's over here. Did I miss it? I thought it was over here. Oh, I got my hat backwards. I can feel the little thing in there that lights it up. There we go. Got to have my hat the right way. I took it off when I was washing my eyes off. And then putting some drops in there because my eye was acting funny. Seems to be better now, though. Just got dried out. Thought they were in here. Oh, they are. Oh, wow. That's actually a yellow one. Looks green to me, but then we'll just call it yellow. And so it makes 2 shards. So we made 2 of those. Awesome. Let's go in here, find our vehicle. Let's go boost that baby so it makes it just that much faster. Now, another thing we're going to be working on is our transport lines. Obviously, it'd be great to use a hypertube to go back here. So we're going to need to run our transport lines, figure out where our roads are, all that kind of stuff, and kind of plan it out a little bit more. But you can totally just do it in the moment. You know, you can just totally build stuff as you go. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's your thing. You do whatever you want with it. Whee! Driving all over the place. Let's get over here, put our boosters in here, because we got plenty of power. See, when you have plenty of power, instead of building more of these and running all the lines and putting it in several ones, you can just boost the one you got. Now this, once it gets up here, it's going to make it, instead of 1 point, it'll be 2.5, because it's 250% times 1, obviously. It's going to be 2.5 percentage-wise. So there we go. So we'll let that run. That's got to do 10 of those. So we do the next one. Now we're also going to need some beacons. I don't think I brought any beacons with me. I do. I know I have some laying around somewhere. Oh, I did bring some. Wow, look at that right there. Nice. And there's that green guy. That's a real green one there. That other one was a yellow one. All right. I think we already did the power slug stuff. Yeah, we already did all of that. Okay, good. Just good. I was like, why was I saving that yellow one? Was I saving it for that, or was I just hadn't got around to using it yet? Okay, so that's all good there. And I kind of feel like, you know what we should do? We should go back to a split set over here. So let's go ahead and just keep backlogging a bunch of that into there. So that'll keep running. And then we'll go ahead and put a splitter in here. And just easy peasy that in there, because that's going to backlog. That's pretty easy. That'll have plenty in there. All right, there we go. See, now it's at 2.5. And that'll go just a little bit faster. Now, what is our biggest problem with our spaghetti over here? Well, one, it looks terrible. But the first thing is really your plates. Your plates are probably the toughest thing in the game, I feel. Even harder than nuclear power, even harder than everything else, is because it's such a low production rate per what you're putting in. So if we go in and we say, okay, we'll go look right here, right? We'll go look here. Okay, where's these reinforced plates coming from? Let's follow it. They're coming from that box. And again, this is a lot of spaghetti when you're just running stuff randomly like this. And that box is coming up from the box down below. All right, so that in front of that box, we follow that back right here. And this will be the one we want to do. See, that's not what you want to have to do every time. You don't have to track down where your thing is. You want it to be in a certain place. Now, what is it actually being produced from? Oh, it's being produced from iron plates and screws. And we have a lot of screws, and we have a good amount of iron plates, and we could up our iron plates as well. And we could be doing this way better to produce way more reinforced iron plates, which is what we really need. So where is our where's our source of our iron plates and of our rods? So let's go in our screws. So we'll go back this way. We'll go ahead and follow our road here. We'll go track down, which I showed you earlier. We'll go track down the original source of our iron plates and our screws. And we can see our screws going through right there. Right, now our screws are being used in a bunch of different things. But we have screws there, and then over here on this side, we have our rods coming in. And then there's our rods, and here's our plates down here at the bottom. So how many plates per minute are we producing? Well, we don't really know until we go in and check it out right here. Right there, look, that's already full with plates. That's more than enough plates. And we're producing 30 per minute. So we can just go down and count them, right? So there's 1, there's 2, 3. All right, we're doing 3 of them, right? So that's 90 plates per minute that we're producing. And then running off to be used in our factory. So what we can do is we can utilize this for our iron and all that stuff. Now, one of the problems is I don't really have the room, though I could do it right here if I wanted to, and I could run all of that over here. It'd be better to run this underneath and then run it to wherever I want it to end up. Now, all of this stuff up here and all this stuff running over here, at some point, you need to make a commitment to saying, no more. No more spaghetti. That's it. We decided it's all got to go. Every bit of it. Every bit of all of this has got to go. And you have to decide that moment, and right now is that moment. Like, you're kidding me, your whole entire production is going to go offline. Yep. The whole entire thing is going bye-bye. And right about now is when I do that. I retool my factory twice. And that's when I start off with a basic build. Then I retool the whole thing about tier 4. And then when I get to tier 6, then it's on again. All right, let's just do some fun here. We're just going to literally turn our entire factory off here and remove all of this just kind of random lines that we decided we were going to run everywhere. And this is a wonderful thing, everybody. Now, watch out you don't hit some stuff that you don't want to hit, like foundations and things like that. But we're literally going to pull all this stuff out of here and make it so much nicer. Big time. And so we're not going to have anything running from the top here and running out and running all over the place. Again, I'm holding down control, by the way. If you're not familiar with that, the control allows you to take a whole bunch of stuff out like this if you're really good at taking stuff out. Now, I don't want to take my machinery out, just the stuff that's running all of these lines all over the place in such a way that we can't even remember where our actual plates are being made at, right? We have to go track it down and look at the lines and all of that. We don't want to do that. We wanted to know exactly where it is and how to get to it if we need to adjust it and whatnot. But we still wanted to run into our lines here, and we still want to have the ability to walk over to our hub and have our materials right by our hub. Now, our hub is actually going to move. It's going to move from where it currently is to my highest level, which is sitting way up there, right? And we need to get back into a point in which we can get to that level. Right now, we can get to that level, but we got a big refinery in the way, right? So we had to kind of cut that out and put that refinery. We didn't have to put it there, by the way. I could have put it anywhere. But I put it there just as an example of a way of getting over using your jetpack. Oh, that was close. That was very, very close. So we want to have the ability to go up there, but we don't necessarily have to have it right there. Why? Because the hub's not going to be there, and the space elevator is not going to be there. All that stuff is no longer going to be there. So all of this structure that's running around to do all of that spaghetti and to do all of that structure to run it into there doesn't need to do that anymore. All of that can be redone. This entire factory, and I've done it many times, this entire factory can be torn down into scratch and then rebuilt again over and over and over. You don't lose the resource. It's not like you have to go and get the resources again. When you take that out, bam, you get the resources from every single thing that you've already built, right? And a lot of things that I built there were just for fun, just to make us laugh at that spaghetti. Like, look at this. Look at this plastic coming in and then running out and going over there and then running that way and running back over there and running all over the place. It's a mess. It's a mess doing it that way. But it works. And you can continue to go through the tiers. But right about now, I say, okay, let's look at our actual layout of what we're doing and try to optimize that particular layout so it's better in the long run. Now, and along with that is this thing right here, which is where I have going way up there. Now, I'm going to go ahead and say, okay, where am I going to make my road, which is more optimized than obviously right here, down here. So I can see that right about here, which I already have running toward my hub, is a much better spot, right? It's in between the two of them. I could also move this out a little bit. What this is doing over here, this is refining the waste material of my plastic called heavy oil residue, making petroleum coke, and that petroleum coke is running into here. And why does it do that? So it doesn't stop the production of my stuff. Well, I got 36 tickets. Ooh, we go on a spending spree. And so it also is generating tickets for me too. Petroleum coke I find is a great ticket generator. It's also waste material, so we can just go ahead and get rid of it so it doesn't stop my production. I don't want my production to stop if I'm in a detriment or in a reduced amount of that item. I need a lot of that item. I need every single one of that item to keep it going, right? But if I'm at a surplus, like great example of plates or rods, then I want it to stop. Why do I want it to stop? Well, I want it to fill up the box because I only need like a box full of it. Last time I did 4 boxes full of it. I didn't need those 4 boxes. I only needed 1 box. Is more than enough for anything and everything that I was building of each and every material. So I scaled it down this time to do just 1 box, and that seemed to work perfect. It worked just fine. We have enough for each and every box to be filled with each of those resources, and then anything beyond that is going to go into our actual production. And then whenever I need it, I can grab it. It'll refill the box and then output to wherever it needs to go, right? And that's what I'm doing right now. That's what you can see is happening around my hub. And I leave lots of room. I leave about 2 foundations, and then I've got my plastic. If I need some plastic, if it backlogs, it'll backlog into this box, or I can go find another box where it backlogs. And then over here, same thing. Now, if I want to create a backlog in here, what I would do is I would split it before it goes into the box, right? So it would create a backlog in the box, and then all the other stuff would go to the other part of the production. And we can fix that right now. I'll show you how it's going right now. See, it's going into the box and going up and going in to make computers and stuff. But if we wanted to bypass that and say, no, hold on, we don't want to do that. we want to have some backlog in the box, so when I'm looking for some plastic, I don't have to run off and go find it. Then what I would do is I just create a splitter. Like so. Boom. Right there. Or actually, that's a merger. My bad. I always press that button for some reason. There we go. We go ahead and do that, and then we can go ahead and say, maybe put a lifter in here, like this. I'm going to run 1/2 down to there, and 1/2 to there. Now, I don't like anything to clip. So if I see a clip like that, Kismet gets all triggered up in here. Gets all triggered. I'm like, no, none of that. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. But that's okay. We're going to fix all of that today anyway. We got a lot of work to do. Retooling your factory is pretty involved, but is definitely worth it and one of my favorite parts of playing the game. So, again, we can go ahead and move this over, but it's still going to run into that. It's going to have a clearance problem and whatnot. If I go ahead and start it from right here. Oh, or maybe not. Wow. Okay, that was just pure lucky, everybody. That was just pure lucky. I could say, hey, Kismet is the best ever, and I did that on purpose or whatnot. That's just nothing but luck right there. And sometimes, better be lucky than good, right? I'll go ahead and take the rest of these out. I no longer need those, holding down control. And then we'll go ahead. That is awesome, man. I don't think I could have done that on purpose if I tried. That was just happened to work out perfectly. And those are the moments I love. That, you know, that you can pretend like you're, you know, Mr. Elite, perfect person in the world, which nobody is. Spoiler alert. All the people that you meet in the world, they're not perfect. I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. And that's okay. That's okay. It's okay not to be perfect and to know everything and all of that. You can spend your whole life in that kind of thing that people try to put you in. They try to say, oh, well, that person made a mistake. Why don't I make fun of that person and whatnot? I don't do that. I feel like that's a waste of your time. Nobody's perfect no matter how much they pretend to be. And so when I make a mistake, I just go, made a mistake, my bad. And then what you can do is just move on, right? You don't have to try to cover it up by pretending like it wasn't your fault, it was someone else's fault. It was the sun, the moon, the stars, they're all aligned, and that's what caused the problem and whatnot. Look at this beautiful factory down here. Now we're going to take a nice little picture of this right here. We're going to take a picture of this in full screen. So you're going to see me disappear here for just a second. We're going to take a picture of this before and after. All right, so this is the before. All right, that's the before, and then we'll take an after when we got it going. Kismet, that giant present box is part of the game? It is, yes. You collect the presents. This is the Christmas event. I mean, if they're going to make events like this game's going to be just absolutely amazing. Because it hasn't released yet. It's still early access. Yeah, all these presents that you collect, you start off with little presents. And then you go ahead and make some little baubles around it, little Christmas items. And that allows you to unlock other Christmas items and so on and so forth. You can see I got a Christmas tree down there. Thanks so much. Oh my gosh, you got a tough name. J. Pedro Pino. Oh God, I'm so bad at names. I'm the worst at names. If I butcher your names, consider it part of my charm. Feel free to correct me in the chat. There's a good 20% chance I'll remember because I have sleep apnea and vertigo, so I don't remember so well. But here we go over here. Yeah, so what you do is you get the presents. You can get a tree. We've got it snowing over here from our stuff that we've unlocked during this event. It's just a special event during the holidays, the awesome FICS MAS that's going on. And then you can get stuff like wreaths on your power poles. And then if we go up here, oh man, this is just really, really awesome. So they added special items for the holiday. Look at the Christmas lights going along. Look at all the presents. So you collect the presents first, and then you unlock different tiers. And eventually you unlock a point in which you can put down these trees, which are your gift presents trees, and they actually generate gifts. That's where all these gifts are coming from. So you no longer have to pick up all of those. But they are fun to pick up in the beginning. And then they have an advent calendar that we've been unlocking a day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days. I think we're on day 9 now. And then as we unlock things, we get little pieces that allow us to continue to unlock more and more of the special items. And thus we get like a tree, we get a snowman down here who actually has a bomb for face. His face is actually the bombs. Look at that. He's actually got bombs there. He's explosive. Look out. Don't stand too close to him. And then we're also creating all these other little Christmas items. So these items make other items. Like this item right here, eventually you put that together and it makes the wreaths right over here, along with this right here, which is our trees, right? So there's a whole like production line of making all the Christmas items, and you can decorate your whole entire base with Christmas and all of that, which is very fun. Very, very cool game mechanic. I like it a lot. But we've only got so much time in the day, so we got to stay focused on what we're doing. Now I'm gonna go ahead and take this one out over here because we no longer need that one. And then this right here is kind of blocking my main entrance, so we'll go ahead and just do a little bit of this. And just to make it look legit, we'll go ahead and just add a nice little framing around it. That worked out awesome. Now, of course, I got a power line going through there. I don't like that at all. That definitely got to be fixed. So we'll go ahead and see if we can tap into this power line instead. And we'll go ahead and run this power line. Oh, it's already 4 of 4 on that side. Always the way it goes. All right. We've already run that one there. That's okay. We can go ahead and just do this. Little Kismet tricky move here. Add another power line. Now, another thing you'd want to come back later and do is optimize all your power lines and how they're run and how they look. Because one of the cool things about this game is that you progress through the different tiers. And as you progress through the different tiers, you're going to get different stuff that allows you to do more powerful things. Build bigger factories, optimize the factories, the way you run all your lines and all of that stuff. All that stuff is going to get optimized. But right now, we're going to do our big move, and we're going to move our hub. Now, before you dismantle stuff, make sure you got some room in your inventory before you start dismantling stuff. Now, I'm going to go ahead and actually move all this production out of here into another thing. Let's use this box over here. I think this would be a good spot. And move some of this stuff out here I don't need. Well, actually, I need my skates later on. Let's go ahead and get the crystal oscillators out of there. Don't need that. We'll keep a little bit of fuel. Don't need this. I'm always kind of optimizing my thing. Now, we're going to need these beacons here in a bit when we go back to get more crystal oscillators. So we're going to keep those on us and just leave us a little bit of room right there so that we can go ahead and take that out. You know, so I'm going to take out my space elevator. Bye-bye, space elevator. I love watching it go out. And I love watching it being built every time. It's just so epic. Boom. Now look at all this room we got down here in our production floor. We also have a box of goodies, I'm sure, because my inventory is now filled up. Because we got all of the resources back from when we built our space elevator. So very, very cool. And we'll drop that on the ground. Now sometimes those boxes go in very inconvenient places as well. Now I'm going to run up here to the top and start working on some foundations and stuff. I'm going to need a lot of concrete. So what I'm going to do is just work on my concrete stuff. So I'm going to actually put the bulk of that away. And then I'm going to grab a bunch of concrete. Or actually probably have some sitting around over here. There we go. Grab a bunch of concrete. I'm going to run up this thing and start putting down some concrete foundations while we go ahead and run a battle over here. Let's get into it. Got to press the right buttons. Bam, right there. Let's get this battle going. Let's fire it up. And I'm going to catch up on the chat, too, while I'm at it. How many units? 115. Boom. There we go. Another 1,000 KizCats for you guys in the chat. There we go. All right. Let's catch up on the chat here. Sometimes I do get focused. Please don't get entitled in my chat. Kismet didn't respond to me within 5 minutes or 2 minutes. I'm going to get all huffy and storm out of the channel. You definitely don't want to do that. Let's see. So, yeah, the present is part of the game. Hey, Anox says, hi, Kismet. What does Kismet mean, my friend? Or friender? That means destiny or fate. That's what it means. It's a Turkish word, which means that I'm called Kismet because I have a tendency to answer questions in the chat before I even realize that they've been asked. It does happen quite often. I also got the name Kismet from a long time ago. I've had it for 40 plus years. And because a good friend of mine would walk up and I would say, hey, we should go do this, that, and the other thing. And he'd walk up and almost word for word, he'd go, hey, we need to go this, that, and the other thing. Right? And then everybody look at me like, whoa, that's like Kismet. How do you know? How do you know? And I said, I don't know. That just happens to me. It's weird. And thus how nicknames are born, everybody. And I've had that name, and more people call me Kismet in real life than my actual real name. And no, I'm not going to tell you my real name. So yeah, that's where Kismet comes from. Comes from a Turkish word called destiny or fate. Which is very fun. The thing I like to say is you only have so many minutes. You only have so much time to fulfill your destiny, and that's what I try to do every day. Try to bring little moments of joy here in the stream. So feel free to hang out and have a good time. Hey, Serenity Now saying hi in the chat. Let's see. Guess it will stay a mystery. See, look at that. He just did what another Kismet moment, everybody. Look at that. That was a Kismet moment. He stayed in the stream for 2.5 minutes, and he left the stream because I didn't respond to him. See, look at that. Look at that. Now, here's the thing. See, if I was really harsh, I would go and I would ban that person, and they would literally miss out on thousands of dollars worth of free loot. But that's good for you guys. You guys get more. But I'm not that harsh. If people are disrespectful, I kind of feel like that's a disrespectful thing. Like you come in and say, hey, Kismet, you need to talk to me right now in the chat. You need to talk to me right now in the chat. If you don't talk to me within 2 minutes, screw you. I'm leaving your chat. That is super disrespectful. Obviously, I'm in the middle of playing a game. I'm watching my alerts. I'm doing giveaways. I'm doing stream raiders. I'm doing battles and all of that stuff. As well as I'm trying to finish what I'm talking about in the moment. And so I feel like that's really rude. You just say something in the chat. Don't worry, I'll get back to it. Don't worry, I'll talk to you in the chat. I love talking to people in the chat. It's my favorite thing. But I'm also in the middle of doing something. So always be like, if someone's in the middle of doing something, like say they're fixing their car and you come up and say, hey, stop fixing your car right now. I need to talk to you. Come on, right now, right now, right now. That's like the equivalent of someone tapping on your shoulder while you're trying to do something. It's really rude. Unless it was an emergency. Hey, your car is actually on fire. Then that's okay. But if you come in and you get entitled like that, I feel that's usually someone who's young or still acts like they're young. Again, that's one of the things you learn as you level up in real life, that kind of respect level of other people. So that's funny. I called it right there in the chat, didn't I? Put some GGs in the chat, everybody. I totally called it on that one before I even realized it. And again, that's why they call me Kismet. See, I answered the person's question and called it at the same time on the thing. All right, let's give you guys some love here. Skeeterbug, Alarin, and Subi all getting some love there. Silica coming in, getting some love as well with 10 assists. All right, nice job becoming MVP. Let's get into it. Oh, it's gold time. Yeah, let's get you guys some gold. Let's get into it. Let's do it right over here. Let's see. Should I use the archer on this one? We got 4 gold. Oh, no. Probably want to pull out the big guns for this baby. Oh boy, where are we going on this one? We got lots of room on the sides, so we could probably push middle, but then we're going to have a problem. We push down middle, and these guys come in from the sides. They might come around that way. We could take out one side, then turn around and push back. Yeah, I feel like we take out one side, and I use my paladin over here. I don't know why I chose my paladin. He's already full level. Yeah, I kind of feel like we'll push one side, wipe out that one side, and then turn around. They'll come down as we're turning around. We'll try that. We'll see how it goes. Again, you can put your units wherever you want, but that's going to be my suggestion. Let's go back to the home page here. Let's go ahead and see if there's anything in the store. How much time do we got until we get more scrolls? 1 hour and 21 minutes in there as well. All right, we'll come back to that. We'll get that battle going on. We'll let that run for about 30 minutes. We'll come back and get it going. There you go. There you go. You missed my comment from 2 hours ago. Don't worry, I'm still here. Well, hey, now here's the thing. The thing I say all the time in the stream, if I miss your comment or question, feel free to throw it in there again. Just use my name, Kismet. It'll highlight in red. Makes it easier for me to find it in the chat because, we're doing a lot of giveaways, and sometimes people are talking to each other in the chat, and that's fine. I love to see people chatting to each other, saying, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing good. How you been? Da, da, da. I love to see that in the chat as well. So I might miss it in there, and I don't mind at all. I don't consider it spam. Throw it in there again. Just use my name. It'll highlight in red, just like Erlerin did. Kiz is psychic, 100% confirmed. See, I can see that in the chat. So highlighted red. It makes it really easy. So, if you want to talk to me, that's the best way to do it, is to use my name. Because, again, there's a lot of stuff going on in the chat. It's sometimes difficult to do it, especially when I'm giving away a ton of stuff here in the stream, which I am. Literally hundreds to thousands of dollars every year. So there we go. And we're giving away stuff every single day for the whole entire month almost of December, from December 1st, when we started, all the way till the 24th. And you're like, well, Kismet, what kind of cool stuff you're giving away. Bam! All of this stuff over here, bro. This is hundreds of dollars worth of stuff right here. Some epic stuff, too, including the gigantic Kismet mouse pads, a bunch of Steam gift cards, Amazon gift cards. Those are $25 Amazon gift cards, by the way. $100 Bethesda Gear gift card over there, and Mr. Handy. We gave away that $60 watch already, which is pretty epic. That Fallout watch and a whole bunch of other stuff. So hit that follow button, hang out, put your feet up, relax, take it easy. We're going to have some fun up in here today. Oh, I know you were joking, Serenity. No problem, bro. No problem. No problem. Thanks for coming in. Again, that's why I have rule number 1, be respectful. And I consider that one of those things, being respectful in that way. You know, if the streamer doesn't respond to you right away, and again, I love talking to people in the chat. So it's not like I'm, purposely neglecting that person in the chat. But I feel like that's a youthful thing or someone who hasn't grown out of that. Like, I wouldn't go into someone's chat and say, hey, it's me, it's Kismet. Hey, talk to me. Because I feel like that is really disrespectful. Because I've been around, everybody. I've been around for 50 years. I can tell you, to go up and tap on someone's shoulder, especially when they're in the middle of a conversation. I don't care if they're a celebrity or just a normal person. Make sure that you have a context of what they're doing. Maybe they're in the middle of, talking. They're having a bad moment. They're having trouble right that moment. And you need to, look at the situation first before you go up there and, tap them on the shoulder and say, hey, I got something really important to tell you. I want you to sign my thing. I want you to do the thing, right? Same thing with celebrities. I see people do that all the time. They actually show up at their house. Now, here's the thing, everybody. Never show up at someone's house unless you're invited. Someone's house is like their church. It's like their sanctuary. That's where they go to get away from everybody else. So if you show up at their house, you are in their flight and fight moment, right? If you show up at their house, they are now in defense mode. And you got to watch out for some people, like me, who have weapons, right? My dad was like the greatest shot I've ever seen in my life. He could play duck hunt for an hour. His turn was an hour. Your turn was like 5 minutes, right? He was the most incredible shot of all time. But now that he passed away, I'm the next in line. I'm an incredible shot, so don't be showing up to my house because I have zero remorse for people who break into people's houses. I will blast you in the face with a shotgun. Do not do it. Do not do it. I have zero remorse for people who make bad choices. If you make that choice to try to break into someone's house, you're threatening their life and their well-being and their children and their family. That is your mistake. It's not their mistake. They're just chilling out, having fun with their family. They're just having a good time, maybe playing some Xbox or PS4, and you decide to come on up in their zone, right? That's fight or flight. Even if you just coming up to say, hi, I love you, all that stuff to a celebrity's house, do not do that. Do not do it ever. Do not do it. You are not only putting yourself in line, but anybody else that you bring, especially if you bring your children or anything like that. Never drop your children off in front of some celebrity's house or even anybody's house without knowing that person first. I do not let my kids go anywhere if I do not know that parent, their children, who it is, how long they're going to be there, when they're going to be back, right? That's called being an adult. That's called leveling up as an adult. Never do that. That is a dangerous thing for you and a dangerous thing for everybody around you, including all the neighbors that live around that particular person as well. So good one to know, good one to level up on, is to definitely never do that. For sure. And I see people do that all the time, man. They go to certain people's house and they show up at their house and whatnot. That's scary stuff, man. That's a now generation thing. In my day, you don't do that because you show up to that person's house and they're going to shoot you. So look out. Look out for that. The old school way is you come uninvited, you're gonna take a shot or two. So be careful of that. That's a dangerous thing to get involved in. Absolutely. Your friends say, hey, let's go do this crazy thing. Say, that's stupid. I'm not doing that. That's how we all die, by doing crazy stuff like that. And I've done some crazy stuff in my life, I can tell you, but that's one of those things I've never done because I know where that leads. That's invading people's privacy. You're in there basically harassing them by coming to their house uninvited. As a form of harassment and stalking as well, which is really scary. A lot of scary stalkers out there as well, stalking all the females. Luckily, I don't got no stalkers yet, but I guess I'm just not famous enough. Everybody has them at some point. But see, they don't know where that line is. They don't know where the line is. I can tell you where the line is. The line is if you walk up to somebody that you don't know, especially females, and you hug them, That's the line. You've crossed it. Do not do that. Be respectful. If you come into someone's chat, you say, hey, how you doing? And they don't respond to you within a minute or two, and you belt out of the thing, that's being disrespectful. There's the line, right? If you come in and start being rude, you start doing homophobic or racial slurs, that's the line. If you start saying, hey, I don't like you because the color of your skin, or because what gender you are, or because you were born in some place that you had no control over, that's the line, right? You got to think that nobody chooses to be the color of skin that they are, to be born where they were born. Nobody gets to that choice. In fact, you didn't even get to choose your name. That's right. You didn't get to choose your name that you use for your whole entire life. You didn't even get to choose that. You know why? Because somebody else chose that. The fate of the universe chose that. So why hold that against anybody who had zero power over having that? I don't care where you come from. I don't care what gender you are. I don't care if you're male, female, somewhere in between. Doesn't bother me at all. I think that's great. You are the most wonderful you're going to be. You're going to be the perfect size for you, tall-wise. You're going to be the perfect size for you, width-wise. Whatever it is, that's the right size for you. I don't care where you come from. I don't care what you look like. That's irrelevant to me. I care how you treat people and how you treat animals. Ladies, number one red flag in the world is how men treat animals. If they treat animals, they're kicking dogs and saying they hate dogs and they hate cats and they hate all of that, that's a huge red flag, especially if they're abusing animals, because that could be you later on. So watch out. Don't let nobody put a hand on you, bro. I don't care if you're male, female, or what. Don't let nobody put a hand on you. I'm getting serious up here now. See, we're talking about lines now, because I'm just putting down foundation. So we're going to talk about some real life stuff. We're going to get into it. This is just my opinion, though. This is your life. They're your life decisions. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you my point of view, which is the best way to approach any subject. You say your point of view, and then you listen to someone else's point of view, right? You don't get all triggered and try to convince them to be what you want them to be, right? You let them choose. You give them the choice. There is nothing worse than having your choice taken away. Right? And some people try to do that. Some people try to go and say, that music sucks. You're listening to sucky music. Don't listen to that music. And I say, I'm going to do whatever I want. I'm high level in real life. I answer to no one. If I want to listen to classical 1 minute, then rap music and some thrash metal, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to do whatever I feel like doing, because you answer to no one, no matter what age you are. You answer to no one. If you want to dance, even though you're not a great dancer, dance. If you want to sing, even though you're not a great singer, I'm a terrible dancer and terrible singer. Both of those things, but I do it anyway. I dance with my kids, and sometimes it embarrasses them, and that's too bad, because you got to have that joy inside. You got to have it in here. That's what fills you up. Tearing other people down doesn't work. I know. I tried it. I tried it when I was a young kid. When I was 18, 20 years old. We used to do that when I was really young, too. We used to call it burning people. Where you go, oh, my God, flood's coming on. Look at those high pants he's got, right? Dude's going to cause a flood over here, right? Now, in the moment, you know, you all laugh and whatnot, and you got all your buddies who are laughing, too. But that's from a previous generation, right? That's how they used to tear people down, right? They tear people down, make themselves feel better. Guess what? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It only makes you feel bad eventually, because you're putting nothing into nothing. You're not adding joy into your soul. You're just putting nothing into the nothingness that is already your soul. There you go. You got to fill that sucker up. It's got to be filled up in there. Otherwise, you just so run down all the time that you have to continuously tear other people down to make yourself feel better. It doesn't work. It's a dead-end road. I've gone down that road. You know what happens? Your friends don't want to be around you. That girlfriend that you like, she don't want to be around you. That boyfriend, he don't want to be around you. Whatever you're into, that's your jam. And so on. Those people don't want to be around you. When you're so negative all the time and you're tearing everybody down all the time, people don't want to be around you. They'll act like they might, especially your family. Be like, okay, you know, I'll handle this person for a while. But they really don't want to deal with it, right? Because it's like putting a weight on their shoulders. And I don't do this anymore. Like, people come up to me and they try to put their negativity on me, right? Kismet, you're too old. You'll never be a partner on Twitch, right? So they're trying to put that negativity on me. They think I'm going to take it and set it right here on my shoulders, or put in some sort of negativity backpack that I got to carry around, right? I don't think so. I'm too old for that. I got enough strength to carry around other people's problems all day long. Now, if it's my wife's problem or kid's problem, then I'll deal with it. That's okay. And whatnot. Oh, thank you so much for the for the host as well there, Doom. Appreciate that. And I'll get back to my chat here in a second. I'm on a roll right now. Here's what you don't do. You don't set it right here, everybody. Just knock that off of there. A lot of people are going to try to just tear you down, maybe at work, maybe some friends or friends of friends that you don't really like anyway, maybe your family or whatnot, extended family, grandparents, parents, uncles, aunts, whatever. They're going to tell you you can't do stuff. Well, here's a little message for all of them and a message for you from a 50-year-old partially disabled man who's a partnered streamer on Twitch. Now, the chance of that happening, 0.05%. Less than 1% of that happening. How can that happen? Like, oh, kids, you're not a young, good-looking kid. You're not a young, good-looking girl with the colored hair and all of that stuff. Yeah, no, I'm not that. But you know what I am? Relentless. I never give up, ever. Even though I'm disabled, even though I have trouble walking because I'm dizzy all the time, I have an ear imbalance. I can just call it vertigo because you guys understand what vertigo is. It makes you dizzy all the time. And then I also have sleep apnea. So every night I go to sleep, I stop breathing. So tomorrow, I may never wake up. So you think all that other BS in life matters to me now? You think money and how, all the clout and all of that stuff where, hey, look at me, I got a real expensive car and I got a real expensive house and look at these $1,000 suits. Just so you know, when I was young, I had a whole closet full of $1,000 suits. I carry thousands of dollars around in my wallet. That's right. I go to the store and I say, I'm going to buy that $4,000 TV. That's right. Those rear projections back in the day. I did. I bought one. And I bought a car from the factory with my name on it. But you know what? Big freaking deal. Who cares? It's just stuff. It's just stuff. If you're not enough without that stuff, you're not going to be enough with it. I can tell you. You're not going to be enough with it. And if it wasn't for my wife, I would have went down that road. Now, luckily in your life, hopefully, you have somebody in there that will steer you away from that. Maybe it'll be me. Maybe it'll be that significant other you find. Maybe it'll be a friend that comes to you and says, hey, Kismet, you'd be such a great guy if you weren't such an a-hole. I actually had a good friend of mine tell me that. A person that I love, that I've known, who's a mentor of mine, who is a genius and a millionaire. Amazing guy. Amazing guy. He came from nothing and became a millionaire, went on and did his thing. Right? Now, I don't call him up and say, hey, give me $1 million because that's rude. And now, I don't have all those things. I still have my car. It's sitting out in the driveway, but I rarely ever drive it. But I don't have all that anymore because I no longer can work like I used to. Like I used to work for Apple. I used to work for some of the top companies in the world as a graphic designer. I used to work for Apple for many years as a senior tech. And I had to give that up because I became disabled. And I could no longer do the job at the level that I wanted to do it. And so if I can't do it at that level, I would rather not do it. I would rather not drag my entire team down. That's why I don't play League of Legends. I would rather not drag my entire team down and be the weakest link of that thing. So I said, what else can I do? What else can I do every day that would get me out of the bed and help me recover my health? And I'm doing it right now, talking to you. So sometimes I'll stop and talk to you guys. And if you like that, hey, cool. Hang out in the chat. We'll have a good time. If you don't like it, here's what you do. Whenever I start to talk like that, just get up and get yourself a drink. Get yourself a snack or something. Come back. I'll be done with it in a few minutes, and we'll be back doing our foundations over here, as we do. We call that Kids Talk. I try to throw it out there. Try to inspire you to do what you do every day. Because, again, if I'm old, bro. You're probably younger. Look way better than me. Probably have more talent in whatever you want to do in your life, which you maybe not figured out yet. And I get this question all the time. Kismet, how do I know what I want to do? Now, I was lucky. When I was 7 years old, I saw a printing press. A printing press is a thing that, stamps ink onto paper. It makes a newspaper or a magazine or something, you'll find in the store, right? Now, also what it does is it makes cereal boxes. Right, that's a press prints the cereal boxes, right? It also does T-shirts, right? Silk screening, right? And then all of that. And so I saw that printing press and I go, whoa, that is like the coolest thing ever. And see, in your life, you're going to find things that really inspire you every day. And that's one of those things that inspired me at that time. And so I saw some people sitting in a little room over on the side. I said, what do they do? And I said, oh, they're over there making all the graphics that go onto the press. And I go, oh, be in the sweaty press or be in a nice, comfy air conditioning room. Probably want to go into the room. And so that's what I did. And so I learned all about graphic design. I also learned about architecture, 3D animation, education, all that kind of stuff. Because I'm like the kind of guy in Fallout, right? where I have all the perk cards. Instead of just having 1 or 2 perk cards, I want to have as many perk cards or as many skills in real life as possible. So I actually did teach as well. I do have a teaching credential, a private post-secondary in California. I can teach classes and whatnot if I want to. I certainly can. And that's why I get a little bit of my teaching thing up here on. People are like, Kismet, you sound like a teacher. Well, I have that kind of cadence to my voice sometimes, where we have that kind of talking about real life stuff. All right, now we're getting serious up here, right? We're getting serious on this building. Looking good. Now, one of the things that I would do, getting back over here, and whatnot. So again, go out there and keep it going. Keep that life going. Again, if you need some positivity, because I know you got so many rough things going on right now. You got so many people out there trying to drag you down. Don't worry about it. You come in here, you say, screw all those people. I'm going to come in Kismet's channel. I'm going to get a bunch of positivity. I'm going to get a bunch of love in here. You need some love? Just say hi in the chat. Try it right now. Watch it. You say hi in the chat, people will actually say hi back to you. It's amazing. Watch it. Watch it right now in the chat. That's why my community is the best. Now, let me go ahead and catch up on the chat, too. Doom Elfish, thank you much coming in, saying hi. I see you saying hi in there. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Again, Serenity Now, thank you for that funny little joke you were doing there. It's the generation of me, now. Yeah, my oldest daughter's in that mode right now. She gives excuses when she makes mistakes, and it's all about her. But, I try to teach her as best I can. Now, there's 2 ways to learn in life, everybody, and I'm sure most of you already know this. That is through pain and suffering. You make the mistake yourself, or you're learning from someone else's mistake. I like the second one. I like the second one, hands down, every time. It's kind of like when somebody hits their funny bone, right? It's funny when someone else does it, but not so funny when you do it. Right? It's much better to learn lessons from someone else. And I try to learn as many lessons as I can from other people's mistakes, from other people things that they've learned. And that gives me a bonus because I don't have to go through all that pain and suffering, which usually is an extended period of time, to learn that mistake. So that's how I love to learn. Now, again, I can tell you here in the stream and whatnot, and you can take it with a grain of salt and say, I'm going to do it or not do it. Hey, that's up to you. That's your life. I don't take away your choice. Right? I don't like to take away a person's choice. Great example of losing your choice, Preston from Fallout 4. And you're like, whoa, what does that have to do with it, Kismet? Well, Preston doesn't give you a choice. He doesn't give you a choice to take those quests or not. That's why people are so irritated by him, and they don't even know it. That's why he's annoying. It's because he says, hey, I got another settlement, needs your help. Here's the quest. And you're like, whoa, bro, I'm like level 5. I can't go to no level 40 zone. I don't even have my power armor yet. I don't have any good weapons. I can't go over there and do that. Could you hold on to the quest? And hold on to it and have it, keep it until I need it? If Preston said, sure, I'll hold on to it until you need it. It would have been a totally different experience. But because he gives you no choice, and when you have no choice, that's the ultimate irritant to a human being, is the lack of choice, the lack of ability to do what you want to do, right? And that's, I always want to think of it in a positive way, though. How can I make better choices so that I have more good choices down the road, right? In my case, my doctors told me to lay down and die, and I told them to go screw themselves. So I went to 11 different doctors, tried to find, because I thought, I'll go to the doctor fix me up, and I'll go right back to working at Apple and be just fine. Going back to being a senior tech over there, I was one step away from being the big tech, right? The one that, like, over all the techs. Yeah, right there, bro. I was right there. I'd be up in the ultimate elite of techs up there, and it was heartbreaking to have to step down. Heartbreaking, depressing, all of those things that you, I'm sure a lot of you already know all too well. But you have 2 choices, as my doctor said. My doctor said, this is probably something you're going to have to live with my real doctor. I have 2 real doctors, and all those other doctors just wanted to capture my billing. I actually had a doctor say that. Make sure we capture this guy's billing while I'm there. You know what? Once you capture my billing when I'm not there, once you actually treat me like a human being, once you do that first. And the second that guy said that, I never went back to that doctor. That's a doctor who doesn't care whether you live or die. And that's the same thing when you're working with stuff. If you're a streamer and you're going to partner with peeps, right? Like I have a bunch of amazing partners who've donated a lot of stuff to give to all of you. Make sure you show them lots of love. We got a bunch of peeps over here. There we go. We've got Stream Elements who donated those mouse pads. We got Bethesda Gear who donated all that other stuff there. Of course, all of you who subscribe and donate to the stream, all of that goes right toward all these giveaways. and whatnot. Thank you to Astroneer, aka System Era, who donated a bunch of Astroneer codes and whatnot. And I just give it all straight to you guys, right? I give it all to you guys because when you're partnering with someone, you want it more than just to be about the numbers, right? Because they're taking a risk on you and you're taking a risk on them. And you're building up a relationship, a trust between the two of you, right? Not like as in a money trust, but as in a trust that you can trust them and they can trust you. But if they only do it by the numbers, and there's been a recent thing that I've been a partner with for 4 years who departnered me because I didn't have the numbers. They don't care about me. They don't care about you. That's what they're telling me. I don't care about you. I don't care about that. If you don't hit these numbers, screw you. That is a terrible way to do business. If you do that business, now there's nothing wrong with having numbers in there and having that thing, but if you're not evaluating the total relationship between you and your client, because I've been a graphic designer for a very long time, whether they're being respectful to you, you're being respectful to them, and so on, and then if you're in partnership with someone, even more so, that partnership is a two-way partnership, not just single way. And when someone's doing it totally on the numbers, it's a one-way partnership. It's a one-way, if you don't do our numbers, then we don't feel like you're worthy enough. I got a video of that on my YouTube channel if you want to check that out, by the way. All about that. Again, that's basically saying they don't care. And that's an indicator. In life, there's a lot of indicators that a lot of people don't watch. I got to go get some more concrete. That a lot of people don't watch. They don't realize that when that happens in that moment, that's what that means. And I knew it the second that happened. That's what that means. That they were culling all their low-level partners just so they could have the high-level partners. And there's some bot peeps out there who only care about the high level. And they're only people, sponsors only care about the high level. And hey, that's fine. That's their business. They want to run their business like that. Don't be getting no support from me. That's for sure. And you got to watch out too. Even if you are a giant streamer and you are a giant at whatever you're doing and you're working with a big partner, if they don't care about your relationship with them individually, then you should watch out, because at any moment they're going to be what's called a fair weather friend, right? And you're familiar with a fair weather friend, I'm sure. The person who shows up is going to be there when you're super successful, but you're never going to hear from them again when you're having a downturn. Right? When you have a downturn, they don't want anything to do with you. When you're having an upturn, hey, we got you back. No, they don't. No, they don't, because you got to have your back when you're the downturn. Or a great example, Stream Elements. Great example, when you start off as a streamer, like me, before I was an affiliate, before I was partnered, Stream Elements was there. They said, Kismet, we got you back, bro. I know you're using 25 bots on your stream, and it's so incredibly hard to keep them all going. How about we take all of those bots and we make it into one? And I said, how can you do that? And they said, well, we got this bot coming out. It's going to be awesome. And I said, okay, let's try it out. Let's do it. Right? They convinced me. They actually whispered me from over there. Tomathan, great guy, by the way, who I've met multiple times at TwitchCon. Super great guy. And I went over there. I spent 16 hours, because my stream is pretty complex. 16 hours importing and exporting all my stuff from all my different bots, because I own them all. I own every single bot there is to own. Same thing with streaming software. I own all the streaming softwares too. And I've tried them all, and the ones that work the best for me is Stream Elements. So I just put it all in there, and I got one bot. These giveaways that I'm doing right now, that's Stream Elements. All these alerts and everything I'm doing. I'm one of the first ones to have full screen alerts, by the way, and thanks to them for that, because they said, oh, Kismet, oh, you need more room? I said, yeah, I need a lot more room, because I'm doing full screen alerts. And they're like, who does full screen alerts? I said, this guy. I'm going to be the first one. I'm going to be the first one to do it. And that's what I did. I do full screen alerts, all sorts of other stuff, because I want to show you guys off, right? I don't want to just put you in little baby alerts. They're so cute. They're down in the little corner there, and it says your name and like 5-point text way down there. No, that's not how we do alerts in the Kismet channel. We do it like this. Boom, we blow it up over there, or we do a follow like this in a second. I love the fact you can replay this too. That's also awesome. Biddy's coming in as well. Boom, it's Bits right there, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. Also, JPED, Fino, who I've butchered his name, and of course, Doom Elfish coming in with the follow and with the host and the raid. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate all the love, bro. Appreciate all the love. Now let's get back to the chat over here. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the raid, bro. Real life with Kismet. Yeah, I talk a lot about real life up in here. Again, I feel like it's one of those subjects that, as long as you don't get into super deep personal problems, that, some people just like, want to talk about it. They want to feel a little bit better about their day. And I feel like talking about that stuff is a great way to feel better. Now, if you need help, my stream is not the professional place you need. If you're depressed, if you're having a tough time, especially this year has been just an absolute train wreck for everybody. Remember, there's millions, billions of people on this planet who are probably having the same problem as you, and you can reach out to them through various hotlines. Just Google it up, support hotlines for whatever issue you're having, and go out there and reach out to them. Reach out to them right now. It's okay. Just go ahead and call them. There's nothing wrong with reaching out for help. And men are the worst ones at reaching out for help. They don't like to ask for directions or whatever. I eventually got over that. In fact, because I have a convertible, I am actually the directions guy. When you're driving around a convertible, people ask you directions at a 50 times rate than when you have the top up. I'm telling you. I drive around and I'll be stopped at stop signs and say, hey, where's the Walmart? I'll go, oh, it's right down there. Like, oh, thanks. And I've literally given out thousands of directions, driving my car around all these years. And I have two convertibles. I had one before and then the one I had now. I've had convertible for how many years now? God, 25 years? 25, 30 years? A long time. My car is 25, so it's got to be longer than that. Hold on, I got to think. There's some deep thinking here, everybody. God, yeah, 25 years, 25, 30 years. Yeah, almost 30 years now. Almost 30 years I've been driving around giving out instructions to peeps. So don't be afraid to ask for help, everybody. It's okay. You're not lesser of a person if you ask for help. I ask for help all the time from the chat to remember stuff all the time. I have to do nothing less than ask for help now because my wife has to drive me around everywhere usually. I can drive for about 30 minutes and then I'm okay. But if I go beyond that, I start to get real dizzy because I do have vertigo, so it's real dangerous. So I don't like to drive too much anymore. Though I drove my whole entire life. I've run cars up to 999,999, over 1 million miles. One of my first cars I had, man, I drove that thing everywhere. I would get on a road to see where it ended. And some of those roads go a really long way. Like Lincoln in California is a really long road, man. That thing goes on for hours at a time. You can end up in San Francisco, way up there, taking that road. There we go. Hope you're doing well today. Hey, it's good to see you, man. Day with Kismet is a good day. See, that's what I hope. See, that's what, no matter what game I'm playing, sometimes I have people come in and say, Kismet, I don't like the game you're playing, but I love to hang out in your stream. And that makes me feel good. No matter what I'm playing, you're chilling out, having a good time, talking with amazing people on the channel. That's the type of stream that I want to be part of, right? Not the whole toxicity and you suck and they suck and your sports team sucks and that sucks and whatever. That's why I had to add the sports thing in my thing. I love to talk sports, but not if you're going to come in and say, hey, so-and-so team sucks and my team's better than your team and all of that. That's why I had to add that in there. All rules come from a reason, everybody. They come from some reason or another. Now let's go ahead and do a battle here. And I was just putting down foundations there, so wasn't nothing too exciting going on there. So I do like to chat it up with the chat while we're doing just that basic stuff like that. There we go. What else? Agreed. Convertibles mean you know everything, right? Yeah, I think so. I think it is. It's like, hey, that guy in that convertible over there, definitely. I think it's just because you're more approachable. Because you have the top down and you're more exposed to the elements and to other peeps. And they have a tendency to ask me. And very few dudes, though. Very few dudes, a couple of them, but mostly the ladies. Ladies are like, hey, we're trying to get to so-and-so. And I'll be, oh, yeah, it's right up there. You go up there, make a right, whatever. And I tell people by landmarks, right? You go up to, the gas station, you make a right, go up there. If you tell them street roads, they obviously don't know the street roads because they're lost. I don't go by street roads either. I'm a go to Walmart, make a left at 7-Eleven, go up to Chick-fil-A and then make a right, and then this right there. Right? It's that kind of thing. I'm that kind of way. Mostly by food places, if you notice there. Mostly by food places and gas stations. Because that's going to do it. Whoa, gosh. Whoa, these are tough dinos. Oh, we got them, though. We got them. We crushed. Wow, we got a lot of peeps got eaten there. Let's see. That was 1,000 Kiss Caps for hitting 131 units. We hit 200 units. I'm going to give you 2,000 Kiss Caps for the giveaway. We're giving away a random game right now. It could be a AAA. It could be a AA. It could be just a game. I don't know. I got a bunch of codes to give out to all of you guys. And it'll be all randomized on what you win. All right, bam, grants and rewards. Let's see, Jimbo, Silly, we got Erilyn coming in, and Ats, I'm going to call you, getting us some extra love. 50 gold there, congrats. And At coming in MVP. Hey, At, look at you go with 12 assists. Way to rock it. Way to crush it there. All right, now we're getting into the tough stuff, everybody. We're going to do 3 4 skulls in a row. And I could just put down my units to get my scrolls for my other characters since my tank is maxed. But I'm going to put my tank down every single time because that's going to give us our maximum chance. Oh, boy, this is a tough one. I'm feeling bottom right or upper right. I feel like the upper right is closer. So we'll go ahead and try upper right. All right. Now cluster around the Wasteland Tycoon. That's me right there. Look, I'm in a game, everybody. I'm actually in a game. It's pretty amazing. I would love to get a Kiz Kringle in the game, too. We'll have to, maybe that'll be the one after we get Sparkle Dog. We'll work toward that. But yeah, we'll go ahead and get in there. Now, this one's pretty kind of like a Battle Royale one. So you definitely need to cluster together. You can get too spread out. It's okay to create multiple groups, though, to try to hold them off so they don't come behind and get our support. But it's a good idea to cluster together. It's also a good idea to put down as many possible units as you can. Again, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders, very, very fun. We play for about, about a minute or so every 30 minutes. Very, very fun, free to play. You can follow the link right there in the chat. You can play it on mobile or on desktop. And you can come and join us and get on the battle board here by finding me, your Captain Kismet. So come and join us, everybody. Very, very fun. Now, let's get back to tearing down our factory. Yay! Okay. Now, up here is going to be my train level. This is where I'm going to run all my trains around and then bring all the resources back to this spot. Now, when I'm coming up and down a ramp from the lower area, and of course, I'll put a hypertube in eventually, but when I'm coming up and down from down there, I want to have my hub pretty close to that, and we're going to need a lot more room for our hub in this upper level. Scratch my head. Scratch my head. Up in this upper level. So we want to leave a little room, though, because we want to make a road, which will probably make a road directly across here. And this will be our primary road, and that primary road will connect with the road that's down there. So we do want to leave a little bit of room. Plus, we also want to put all of our storages in here and run all of that storage, all that excess stuff that we're running from down here, right, which we've already got in a bunch of boxes down there. We want to run all of that up above as well. And so we're also going to create a sub-level underneath here for running the excess up into the upper level up above. So now what we need to do is we need to think about, okay, how high up do we need to make this from the sub-level, right? Maybe we need to make it one more up from that, right? Maybe that. Maybe this. Maybe real tight, right? Now, how will we know? Well, we'll know based on how we're going to run it, right? Are we going to take our splitters and put them up against the roof? Well, we can't actually attach them to the roof. Did you know that? You can't attach them to the roof. One thing they did add, by the way, recently that you can attach to the roof now is your wall outlets. Look at this. We can put them on the roof now. Pretty cool, which is good because I'm going to be using that very soon. But it's like, how thick do you want this to be between the level above and the level below? And that's all determined on how you run it. If you run it in a wall, right, like this, well, then you're going to want to have at least a wall size difference between the one up above and the one below. And you can see that doesn't quite match up. It's actually a better idea to attach the wall up here first and then run it down. But you can't really do that. You can't attach the wall to the ceiling either, right? Which definitely needs to be worked on later on. But there's another way of doing it. You can actually go up above. I'm going to take that out there. I can go up above and I can start the wall from up above. And that really does help out later on. So let's say right there. And then we're going to go down below here. I'm going to try not to fall, but there's no guarantee. High chance I'm going to fall off of here for sure. And we're going to go ahead and do this. And we're going to go ahead and grab this wall, bring it down, and bring it down again. Now what that does is that shows us how well we're aligned. Now look how this one's kind of offset. Oh, okay. There's something kind of weird going on there. Why is that offset like that? Right? Why is it offset? That's because when you put the top one in, there's a bit of a thickness to your foundations. Notice I'm using the 8x2s. There are ones that are even skinnier than that, but I feel like they wouldn't really hold up my factory if I was just have like a little skinny little thing like that. But you can use that if you want to have it where you can fit closer to your stuff underneath. But as you can see, there's the actual upper part of the wall. And then now when we attach this, magically, it just lines up, right? That's because I've offset this in such a way that it equals the top of this other foundation down here, which I just happen to know. Because if you do the top of your, these are double wall ramps here, or double ramps. If you do the top of that, it'll line up perfectly if you start at the top and work your way down. Now, why does that make it easy? Well, if we're down here, and then we go in and we go ahead and put in, say, this right there, and then we put this up here, we can very easily run, say we're running the resource from this direction, right? So say we're running it along here. So let's go ahead and run one. We'll just run it out of here. Oh, we don't have enough resources. We need more resources for our, because it's going to put it on the stand. Actually, here's what we'll do. We'll do this instead. Nope, we don't have enough of that either. All right, we need more poles. Hold on, we got to, it's always something, everybody. It's always something. I'm going to move a bunch of resources up here in a minute. So let's go ahead and just start with that. We'll come back. I'll show you the rest of that example here in a second. Let's go ahead and store all that in there. And let's go get the more resources. Now, there's a fun way to get resources as well. Oh, what do I do with my skates? They're in here. Or actually, hold on. Let's just use the jetpack. That's even more fun. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go look over the side here for a second. I just take a little peek at what's going on over here. Oh, God! Oh, we're all going to die, everybody. Oh, God. Oh, look, I have that jetpack. Always a bit of fun right here in this stream, that's for sure. So we're going to run down here. We're going to grab all of our resources that we need and grab them and bring them upstairs because we need some of those poles. Now, some of the resources I don't need are a bunch of this other stuff, but actually I'm going to be moving all this stuff anyway, so I'm just going to grab every single thing I can find and try to max out what I'm stacking up here and bring that with me. And I no longer need any of that stuff down there. I'm going to take that out. I'm going to no longer need all these boxes. It's going to give me more room for production down here. Now, you're going to see that I've already thought like 30, 40 steps ahead. I think that far ahead sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Because what's going to happen when I take these out over here is I'm going to use all of this stuff that I'm producing over here, and I'm going to actually make my plates right there, my reinforced iron plates, and then right over there where I have all the rest of the stuff. And I've already thought that entire thing through. And that's why I built it the way I built it, so we can come back and redo it and have it all in line from right over here. And we'll get into that. We got lots to do, though. We got lots to do in the stream today, so settle in. We got lots of epic stuff to give away here in the stream as well. So we're going to give away some stuff here, I think, how about now? How about now we give away some stuff? Now's a good time. You're like, Kismet, that's my favorite time. Actually, hold on. Let me give you guys a couple minutes first, because I want you to make sure that you're in chat and that you also know how to be part of the giveaway. So I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up. He's going to tell you all about it to save my voice, because I literally do this like hundreds of times during the holidays. So here we go, Saltbot. Tell them all about how to be part of the giveaway. We're going to give away a random game. Could be a AAA game. Could be a $60 game. Could be a $30 game. Could be a $2 game. I don't know. It's a random code. Here we go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiss caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, good luck on that giveaway. Again, I'm going to give you 2 minutes now. In exactly 2 minutes, I'm going to give away someone some loots. Let's do it, and then we're going to give away more loot later on, too. We're going to be doing it all stream long, giving you guys some love. I like to give you guys lots of time to put in for the giveaway. So again, Saltbot should have told you all about it. If you have any further questions, you can also find it down below the stream. As you can see, I took a bunch of resources. I ran them up here. Present dropped up here as well. Ran them up here, but I'm going to definitely need a bunch more boxes because we're going to be dismantling a bunch of stuff. And so I'm going to go ahead and put a bunch of boxes across here like this. And we'll turn our sound back on. And we'll go ahead and drop all of our resources. Now, we got our little vehicle here, which is just awesome. Which I love to drive back and forth all around. Though we could make a hypertube. And we're going to be widening this ramp here eventually. But for right now, it's really all I can fit in between my refinery. And I just lucked out that it just happened to fit right between my refinery, which makes it a lot easier to go back and forth. Now watch out when you hit the ground there. Woo-hoo-hoo! Crazy driver! Crazy driver! Oh God, we're all gonna die. That's an awesome vehicle. Yeah, it's actually my favorite vehicle in the game. You get other bigger stuff, trucks and really cool dune buggies and things like that. But I really, I love the cart. And it really looks cool with the Christmas decorations as well. They've done a really phenomenal job in this event. Really, they've done a phenomenal job overall in this game. It's still early access, and it's already an 11 out of 10. That's right, just like in Spinal Tap. It goes to 11, everybody. Truly phenomenal game. I'd at least put it on your wish list. If you got the funds, you're like, Kismet, I want to play a game, a new game during the holidays, I'd snatch it up. And you're like, well, Kismet, do you got an affiliate link or something like that? I ain't got that. Just go and buy it from wherever. It's okay. Buy it from wherever you can buy it for a good price on Steam or on the Epic Game Store. It's not for console yet, but I feel like I've definitely got to push this out on the new consoles. Imagine this on a Xbox Series X in 4K, or you're playing on your PS5. Oh man, that would be wicked awesome. I'm telling you, I'm playing in 4K right now. You can't see it though, because I only capture in 1080, sadly. But my buddies at Elgato, I have hit them up for a 4K card. If they send me one, awesome. If they don't, also awesome. I do appreciate them. Either way, I don't feel entitled that, they owe me something or whatnot. Again, that's the way I am with people I partner with. I appreciate everything they do for me, and I try to do kind things back for them as well. I feel like those are the type of partnerships I like to be part of. For sure. And then speaking of Elgato, man, they are absolutely crushing. If you're a streamer, man, just go snatch up what they got, man. I got all the Elgato stuff. I got 2 key lights going. I got the Stream Deck, which is the single greatest thing I've ever bought for my stream. Incredibly awesome. And you guys are watching this on Twitch because of my HD60 Pro capture card, which is the single greatest capture card I've ever had. I've had a bunch of other capture cards in the back, and they're all wonky, and they're always something I got to fix on them. I've plugged that in, I don't know, a year ago now? 6 months, a year ago. I've never even thought about it till right now. That's the great thing. I like to set it and forget it. That's what you want with technology. You don't want something you have to fuddle with all the time. Same thing with my Blue Yeti microphone here. I rarely ever even think about it, and that's good. You want to set it, forget it, and then it just works, so you can just do what you want to do, right? You don't want to sit there and fool around with technical stuff all day long. You want to do the thing that you bought the thing for in the first place, right? You want to get that done. You want to get that going on. Let's go over and see if we got some room in our inventory here to, yeah, we do. We got, can dismantle some of this stuff now. Right over here. Now, there's a couple things I was going to do over here, but I never got around to it. I think we got this fixed. Yeah, we got that diverted. And then we're going to go up there, and I'm going to tell you about how to do that crossing and why I put it at certain levels. So that you can, it's really up to you, how you like to run your stuff. I love driving this little car. It's so cool, right? It's so very cool. I has returned, says Undead Nightfall. Welcome back. I hope you're having a good night. Can a mod whisper me? I have a question about the giveaway and notifications to Kismet. Sure, Limo. Yeah, go ahead and whisper my mod feel free, or you can just ask me in the chat if it's not something personal. I typically do the giveaways. I give them away, and then sometimes it's like 2 days, 4 days, 5 days before I get them out to you. They don't just instantly happen because I have to do them. Sometimes I am busy, so if that's your question, like, hey, Kismet, where's my stuff? Because I think you did win something, didn't you, Emma? Yeah. If you just don't get it dialed, say, Kismet, I want it right now, right now, right now. Remember, it's free. Just like that person who came in the chat and wanted me to talk to him instantly. Yeah, just know that it does take me some time. Like yesterday, I tried to get to the giveaways, didn't have enough time, doing a bunch of other stuff as well. Remember that I am not only doing all the graphics and doing all the giveaways and doing all the videos and doing the streaming and doing all the other stuff and managing my mods and all of that stuff. I do it all. I do everything. Plus, I have 3 kids. I have a wife. I take care of my IRL stuff as well. Every night I got to make sure my kids are doing their homework. I got to make sure they get ready for bed. I got to make sure we got food to eat and make sure fix anything that they've broken. We got to take care of the puppy dog, of course, the Sparkle dog. Let's see the Sparkle emotes in the chat. We got to take care of that Sparkle dog, make sure she's properly fed, make sure she's gone out and run around, get all crazy in the yard as Sparkle loves to do, and go bark at the wind and all sorts of craziness as well. As a lot of you do, I'm sure, too. You have a lot of your real-life stuff you have to take care of every single day. And the more you take care of it, the more you keep that real-life stuff in check, the more game time you have, I find. Because if you don't, you start doing just way much of one thing, then the other things start to suffer, I find. So that's when I find, like when, stuff starts getting broken, if I keep letting it go, then that'll be less time I stream. I'll take off the stream to go fix that broken thing, right? So I try to fix it when I can, like doorknobs and walls and stuff like that. That's children for you, bro. That's children and dogs for you, too. They chew and break everything. I've had doorknobs I've had for 20 years until I had kids, and then doorknobs and walls and stuff all broken. I'm slamming the door, getting all upset, whatever. That's how you are when you're young. You're still in that stage. All right, my lifter's not quite matching up here. Let me back up just a little bit here. Why is that hitting so high? Oh, it's because I'm one peg too far. One peg too far. I could see it there on the side. See, on the side, there's like these little pegs here. These little lines right there. These little lines are kind of telling you how high it is. So when I go up like this and I'm trying to get to this one, if I'm there just above that upper line, then I'm up one too high. If I go down by one, boom, now I'm nice and lined up. I should have just looked at the side over there. There we go. Perfect. So that's what's so nice. So now down here, say you're running some resources from down here, bam, you can run it in there and then run it up into whatever you want to run up above. So it's good to establish this first, the under part. And then up here, you can go and say, okay, I've got this established now. What am I going to put there? Well, I would put a box, right? So I put a box there if I had enough resources. So I'm going to go get me some more resources from over here, even though I have a ton of it right here. So I'm going to hit F, and then middle mouse button is going to pick that particular item up and make me basically clone that item. It's like an eyedropper. Like if you're in Photoshop or something, it picks up that particular thing. I'm going to move it just a little bit forward like that. Now I could, what I did last time is I put this on the edge and then I just had it come up and attach directly to the back of the box. But one of the nice things about doing it this way is if you do move your boxes around or whatever, you can readjust all the stuff in front without affecting and have to redo all the stuff in the back. Because the second you take these lifters out, or you take something out in front of the lifter, you have to take the lifter out and reconnect the lifter again. Because I find the lifters are the toughest thing in the entire game. Because they'll cause stuff to stop. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how do I run it from the other direction, right? Because all my stuff's being made over there. I want to run it from this direction. Well, the way to do that is just simply run it this way. Oh, we had some concrete. Yeah, this is what happens when I put my resources down. Back over here, and we'll grab it all. There we go. And we can go ahead and just turn around and send it from the other direction, because you can send these in either direction. So say we're running it from that way, and we want to run it up here. Well, we can just do it like this. Conveyor lift, turn it around. We're looking at the little things on the side, right? One down from that side to line it up nicely from the line that's on the side of the lifter, and then run it like that. So you can do that, or you can run it over on this side and just run it across the bottom straight. Whatever you like doing, right? Because you can run it the opposite direction like this. Take this out. Run it like there and run it down. Now, here's the thing about running it down. This actually is going the opposite direction where you want it to go. That is the biggest drawback of this. You can go ahead and run this out to this like this, but it's not going to work. Now, here's a great little trick. You run it backwards the wrong way. Then you take it out like this. And then you can go in and say, okay, how far does this need to go, right? It needs to go about that far. Gives you a general idea. And then you can go ahead and take this out. Now I'm going to short it just a little bit. And then you can go ahead and actually put the lifter on the end of this, right? But even though I shorted it a little bit, see, it's still going into the wall. It still can't do it. So let's go a little bit shorter. All right, and this was the harder way of doing this. Let's say about halfway. Now we'll put the lifter in. There we go. Now we got a lifter. We go ahead and look at the little things on the side. We line it up over there. And then there we go. Now it is kind of working. Now see how it kind of looks like it's too short? It doesn't quite fit to the end of there. It actually does work. But I always watch it to make sure that the stuff is lifting up in there. But that's the awkward way of doing it. I don't like doing it that way. I typically will set the direction up at the top. So let me show you how to do it that way. So you go up here to the top like this. And you say, okay, hold on. I want to set the direction of how this is coming out. That way. Like that. Right? So you've set it at the top. And you work at the end and work your way backwards. A lot of things in life, including graphic design, it is always great to start at the end and work your way backwards. Look at now it's input. See that? So it knows from that belt up there. Now, sometimes it doesn't always work, so you got to double check that it is the right way. But now the belt knows that it's supposed to lift that way and go into the box. And so look how easy that is. And now this also is set by this one, which is set by the one in front of it, which is set by the box way at the end, right? And that goes that way. If I had the box turned the other way, if it was an output, then it would set it the opposite direction. So it's good to start at the end and work our way backwards. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get all those resources from way down there up to here? Well, actually, I'm going to be adding more levels and more levels and more levels. And this whole entire thing is going to be one ginormous factory, level after level after level. So we want a level where we're running all of our stuff. Now, do we want it to be this close? I think it'd be okay. I think we'd be fine to run it at this lower level here to run that. Now, also down below all of this stuff, we're going to create another one of these kind of mini levels, right? Some people call it the sandwich level, where you sandwich stuff together. I have heard people call it that, and that's a pretty good terminology for it. And that's where you sandwich the two levels together, and then you're inside there and you're running all your lines to keep them so no one else can see them running across all over the place. You just run them up where you need them, right, in that particular moment. Now, here's the thing. If you're running inline stuff and you want to have it all inline, but you want it to be underneath, right? So say we want to run this up, and instead of putting it up here, I'll show you what I mean. We'll take this out up here. And you want to run it inline, right? So you go like this, and you say, okay, it's going to come out of here. It's going to go into this splitter, and then it's going to run all the way down the line here. And I'm just going to throw a bunch down. You'll see when I actually go to do it here in just a bit. Run a bunch of these down here. Actually got that one in. And you run them down the line like that. Now, maybe you don't want to see these. You don't want to see these up at this upper level. You want them to be down below, and then run the resources up here, right? So you're splitting it down below and you're running up. Now, this is a bit more advanced stuff, and I told you I was going to get into it. Yeah, it hides all the spaghetti. There you go. You put the spaghetti on its own level. And so we're going to run this in line, but down below. How will we do that? Well, let's go in here and let's get it going. And these are the things you need to think about before you go in here and start doing all of this, because this is a lot of work to redo and redo again. So we're going to run a bunch of foundations under here. And say we're bringing it up. We'll take all this out here for right now. And we're bringing it up. And the first thing we need to do is, where's it coming from? Right? In this case, my plates are coming from way over there. Right? And so I'm running my plates, and I'm running them across. And say we got some right over here. It's coming from this way. We're going to say it's going the other way. It's coming from this way. And I want it to go up there, but I want it to be properly split before it goes to all these things, and then it's lifted. Well, what you do, again, work your way backwards, right? So we go in and we go ahead and pull the lifter here, which you can see, again, is green, right? Going the wrong direction, right? It says it's going out this way. That's not how we want it to be. Hold on. Let's go fix that. Let's go back up here again. Let's go ahead and just tell it, okay, well, we're going to take all these out because we're not going to use these up here. I don't want you to get confused by those. And we're going to say this is going to come out of here, and it's going to go into my constructor. All right, so the only thing you're going to see up here is the actual constructor. Now, just so you know, all of this, there's going to be no machinery on this level. This is just going to be my trains. It's going to be my storage. It's going to be my hubs. It's not going to make anything up here. You know where it's going to make it? Down there. And then it's going to run it up here, so I have it up here. Also, it's going to have it down there too. That's right, we're going to have storages down below on every level, so at any point do we need any resources, it will be on every single level and be centralized around the middle of my base. This is the middle of my base. So if you look over here, you're going, that's the middle? You mean you're going to have that much stuff in the opposite direction too? Yep. So it's going to be at least 2 to 3 times bigger than this overall when we get it really, really running. And we'll have all of our stuff in line. Now, right now, we got a whole bunch of temporary stuff over here too, which is the holiday stuff. So you will see that our lines will start to be getting longer and longer and longer, and all of them in line. And all we have to do is just tap into faster belts and more resources to run along that same line. So we'll keep optimizing our lines. We'll keep extending our lines, and then we can go ahead and continue to add and add and add. And after a while, you start to look at the game as an aerial view. You start to look at it from a perspective, from back here, right? From here, okay, if I put that all on the line, that's going to do this, that's all going to do this. And where is it going to? Where am I feeding it to, right? I'm feeding it to the center of my base. And that's what I've already built this entire thing in my head. I already built the entire thing from before I even started. When I saw those 3 nodes and I made this level, I knew exactly how I was going to build it. Now, I did all of this just for fun. All this spaghetti over here, because you're going to see that it's going to be more like this and a lot less like this, which is just an absolute mess. More like that. And we're going to feed all those resources to every single level that we're going to be working on. So as it comes out of there, we'll have some lines that run to our central kind of feed lines. We're going to feed them up through all the different areas. And on each level, we'll have our storage boxes. Hello, giant present. We'll have our storage boxes just like we will around our hub. Now, our hub is not the only place in which we build, right? We build on different levels. If I keep everything up here on my hub, then I have to run up here to my hub every time I need I need some plates, right? You don't want to do that. You want to have it where you can access it on each and every level. So this is going to be a lot of work. This is a giant undertaking, what we're about to do. But we're in the highest level of the game, so we have tons of time. Plus, Tier 8 doesn't come out till next year, so we have plenty of time to build out our base and take it to an insane mega level, because that's what we're entering now. We're going from the super level into the mega level. Well, we're going to build massive, massive machines, and we're going to run them as beautifully and as succinctly as we can. And so all of these machines are going to be feeding toward the center, which is now going to be this part right here. And this also will be my trains. My trains will go out really far away and grab anything else I need, like nuclear power and things like that. They will drive around all over here, and this is why I have it up so high, so I can make it go in a really wide, all around the entire world if I want, right? Except for that mountain right there. I'd have to go up over that mountain. Well, I'd go around the mountain. Be coming around the mountain. There we go. I like triggered people. I know I trigger them all the time in here in the chat. Sometimes I think it triggers Kismet more than the chat. It does. It actually really does. It really does. I multitask. What was that? I multitask myself, so no worries. Well, there you go. I just wanted to make sure that I did things proper way. That's all. There's nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with double checking. You know what's the worst thing to do? Is not to double check. And then everything goes wrong. It's always good to double check. I'm a huge double checker. It actually makes my wife annoyed because I double check. Okay, what are we doing? We're doing this. Okay, we're doing this, right? And she's like, yeah. That's what I said the first time, right? But see, I don't want any miscommunications. The number one thing that happens in the world that causes problems is miscommunication. Put a 1 in the chat if you've had that problem, if you think that's what it is. Miscommunication is the worst possible thing in the world. It causes relationships to crumble. It causes governments to get pissed off at each other. It causes, boyfriend and girlfriend and friends and whatnot, family, to really have a rough time. Now, again, I want this to come out of here and go right into that. Now, again, I don't have to use the wall. I can just lift it into the machine itself. Now, to do that, I'd have to back this up a bit. And we call it the hang off here, where we have it hang off the side. And you want to actually, at least, you don't want to put it like this, because it doesn't work. You want, well, it kind of works. Here, I'll go ahead and do it just to show you. It doesn't work how I like it to work, but it does actually work like that. So you can actually do it right on the edge, and that's why these are about the size of a thing, but they're not really. It's a little too close to the edge for the wall for me, in case I want to put a wall down below, right? So I like to set it back so it's kind of centered on there if you're going to do that type of thing. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with doing it this way. And again, we just kind of, instead of it being right on the thing, we just go back by one, like that. If my mouse wants to cooperate, there we go. And then we can go ahead and run our thing. We do that battle here in a second, everybody. Then we can run that down, and I'll show you the difference. Like that, and we'll jump down. And then we can go ahead, if we want to, and say put a wall in there. I like to do these from down below, by the way. Usually the easiest way to do it, especially when you've already set the direction. Look how easy that is. Right? We could just run it all in the thing and just run it up like that. Now you're like, well, Kismet, what if I want to split all this stuff, right? I want to split it in an inline. Well, you can just split it in the inline back here. Now, I'm actually going to leave it like that. It's actually a better, if you're going to put it on this side, it's better to leave it like this. And instead of running it from here and then doing the little tiny segment and doing all of that, the reason why you don't want to do little tiny segments like that is you got to come back and upgrade all those suckers later. And you want to have the minimum amount of lines as possible, right? You want one long line, minimum amount of splitters and all of that stuff. It's actually smarter for me to go and run it like this. If I'm going to face the machine that way, then I want to run it like this and just have the conveyor, right? This conveyor here. So we'll put a conveyor stacker in there. We'll put one in there at least. And then just have it running this way, and then have it ending up where it connects from the other side, like that. Not like that, but connects from the other side. Or I could run it, if I'm running it in that direction, if I'm running it, if I'm running it in that direction, I would feed it in from this side, and then just have it feed down a whole bunch of splitters down the road, right? So like this. And then instead of this, we'd have it coming in from this side, right here. And then we would run it in here. Say we want to go ahead and put another one here. And we would run it along here into there, and then split it into here, and then so on and so forth all the way down the road, right? So that is so much more beautiful running it underneath there. Now, of course, hold on. Wait a minute, Kismet. That's not a 90, bro. That's not a 90. We got to get a 90 in there, right? Let's get a nice, sweet 90 in there. You ready? I'm going to show you how to do a sweet 90. Here we go. We put it like that. Then 1, 2. Oh, I'm out of poles. Hold on. Oh, God, it's always something. We got to get the sweet 90. I'm going to show you how to do 90s, everybody, for those of you who are new to the game. I know a lot of you already know how to do 90s, but just in case there's a person in the chat that's going to go, oh, thank you, Kismet. Let's do it. Right here. Okay, here we go. So we line it up this way, and we line it up off of this, and we simply go 1, 2. 1, 2. Let's try it again. 1, 2. There we go. And then we use our mouse wheel to rotate it, and it gives you a sweet, sweet 90 right there. Look at that. 90 is what I'm talking about, is the degree. 90-degree turn. So it's perfectly turns, looks amazing, and runs down the way. Now, again, you can put these closer if you want. I do like to be able to see it running. I always like to be able to see it running just from a glance. So if I'm running up my thing here and I glance over there, and I'm like, okay, hold on. Is this running? Yeah, it looks like it's running. Now, I would actually move this back a little bit too, as I just noticed, so that I could get up here on the ramp and look down the line. So it would be better if this was forward by 1, like this. And then I'm just going to put it here for example. We're going to get into all of this, but actually, a lot of this is going to be done later. The part we're going to do first is the part down below. But I'm just using this as a great example since we don't have anything in the way. We don't have to move anything. Again, you're putting in that nice 90. And connect that like so. And so on. You get the idea. You get the idea. And then, see, when I'm running up the thing, I can just go, how's that looking? Okay, good. And then I could see the actual resources all the way down the line running out of there, right? And I get up a little bit higher. I can also go across here, just get on the thing and stand up here. If I get up there and look down, I can look along all the rest of them that I got going. And so I usually find it's about 1.5 that I feel comfortable using. Some people even squish it even closer if they want. But I don't really try to squeeze every inch of everything out. I feel like it's more enjoyable to not do that. I've tried to do that in the beginning, and I feel like in the long run, I enjoyed it less. Then if I just said, okay, I want to make this work and make it look beautiful, and then also have some space for you to walk around and move around just like you would in a real factory. You don't want to have it where you can't get to the machines, right? You don't want to have it where you can't get to the stuff that you want to do, right? And then I'll show you also how to do these so they go up above too. Hold on, we'll do that here in a second. Hold on, let's do this battle first, and then we'll get into it. Patrick coming in. There we go. Fine, start eating dinner right now. There you go. Get that dinner. Did I do that giveaway yet? I didn't do that giveaway yet. Oh my gosh. Did I not do that giveaway? Oh, Kismet, you're so absent-minded, bro. That's what that alarm was. That alarm was for the giveaway. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so bad, everybody. Well, here's the thing. Let's check those retweets. We're at 9 retweets. Here's the thing. I'm going to say you guys are going to get to 10. I'm going to give you 2,000 Kids Cats, more tickets you can put toward the giveaway because I screwed up, an additional 1,000 Kids Cats because I also screwed up. I'm also going to go ahead and give you the retweet in there. So if we get more retweets, we hit the 15 retweets, I'll give you another 1,000. That means you can buy some more tickets for the giveaway if you want to right now while we're doing this battle. And then I will do the giveaway. My bad. That's my bad, everybody. Again, remember, I have sleep apnea and vertigo, so I'm going to be very bad when it comes to remembering stuff. I can do nothing about it, everybody. I've tried for 6 years. I just try to do my best as anyone can do in life. Fox Vera, Subi, and JC Hunter all getting some love. Subi coming in MVP with the 21 kills. Yeah, that was a big fail. Big fail. And thank you also, JC Hunter did remind me of those retweets. Thank you for that in the mod chat. All right, nice job, everybody. Oh, we can go for the gold, but we want to go for this loyalty chest down here. Let's get it going. This is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one. I think we've been having lots of love on the high one. On the high side one. Yeah, this high side one's nice and close together. So let's go ahead and go right here. Now, again, when we run, we can run through this area here. So we cluster up right here. We could push through these, wipe these 3 out because they're pretty close, and then we'd have to turn around and get those. So feel free to come and join us, everybody. It's a free-to-play game called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. Feel free to come in and join us. Retweeted, so we don't cheat you. Well, that's okay. I would still count it. Thank you so much for the 10 retweets. Again, if you want to come and help out everybody in the chat to get tons of loot, you can go ahead and retweet over there. You go ahead and click that second link on the retweet here. I'll put it in there again. You go ahead and click that second link. It'll take you to my Twitter. You go ahead and hit the like button. You hit the retweet button. For more, for every 5 retweets, you give 1,000 Kids Caps. This allows you to buy more stuff for the giveaway. All right. So I'm so sorry I totally zoned on it. My bad. My bad. We'll give it away right now, everybody. Now will be the giveaway time. Here we go. Let's do it. Close the giveaway. A lot of you knew it was going to happen anyway because my stream always goes off the rails. That's part of the fun of watching it. All right. Let's say close the giveaway. And in 3, 2, 1... boom, you're the winner. That's right. EMZRT is the winner. Now, here's the thing. Don't go nowhere because you could have a second chance. If EMZRT does not say something in the next 2 minutes, then I'm going to have to re-roll. I hate re-rolling. I don't want to do it. I've sometimes had to do it 6 times in a row. I hope that they're there. Now, if you are the pet, the spouse, the neighbor, someone who is in earshot of me right now, who knows EMZRT, tell them to come to the thing. Go fetch. Puppy, kitty, go fetch. Go get him. Bring him over here to the stream. Because I would much rather give you the random game as well. Now, remember, it is your responsibility to whisper me. I'm going to say hi in the chat if you are the winner. Oh, there we go. EMZRT in the chat. I'm going to say hi in the chat. If you don't whisper me, I'm assuming that you don't want it. And that I will give it away to someone else. So click my name right over there. Say, Kismet, I want to get that epic game. And then I'll give you the code. And you can go redeem it on Steam. These are all Steam codes. that you can win. So there we go. So that's a win. Now I want to see some GGs in the chat. Now the more GGs we have in the chat, the more Kiz Caps I give all of you for being good sports, so you can have more chance of winning the next giveaway. Don't worry, we got plenty. We got ones all day, every day, all the way till the 24th. So no worries. So lurk in the channel a lot. Let's see the GGs in the chat while I go ahead and set up the next giveaway. That's right. We got another one started right now. I'm going to roll over here and start one. Be right back. That makes me laugh every time. All right, there's another giveaway going. Look at that. GG's all up there. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got more than enough to max it out. Now we're going to max this baby out. Now watch this in the stream, everybody. Watch this. This is when you want to be in the stream right now. Watch this. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. That's a lot of caps, bro. That's a lot. That's some serious GG action in the chat right there. That's 10,000 caps for this giveaway right here. $10 Steam gift card. You're like, Kismet, I don't want to risk a random code. I would rather take the $10 and put it toward Satisfactory or whatever game you want to get. It's up to you. It's your thing, but you do need to make sure that you do friend me on Steam. Now you can friend me for the giveaway, or you can just friend me in general. I'll go ahead and put that in the thing right here. Bam! Exclamation Steam. Now remember, if you need any of my social media, you can just type it right in the chat. Exclamation Twitter, exclamation YouTube, exclamation Discord, exclamation Steam. Whatever it is you need. It's also down in the panels down below. I also got a real easy one that tells you the bulk of my social medias right there. The Discord, the Twitter, the YouTube, and also my epic website, Kismet.gg. How about that for a cool website name, right? That's pretty wicked, I tell you. That's pretty wicked. So feel free to settle in, everybody, because we're going to get in some serious Satisfactory action right now. Now, it's time to get our hub reestablished. Now, why am I going to reestablish my hub up here? And again, this is going to be our central area, and all the way down is where we're going to have our boxes. So we need to establish our area for our hub. Now, I like my hub to be right up from where I'm coming up, right? So I'll have my main road, and I like to leave an extra room, and then I'll go ahead and put my hub down. So I'm going to put it down right over here. Now, to put my hub down, I'm going to have a little bit of problem doing it right now because I need that box. Where's that box at? Well, it just happens to be happens that I have to pick it back up again, but if I put it in the box over there, I'd have to go pick it up, right? So let's go ahead and put our hub down. Now, why do we need our hub? We actually only need our hub until we get to tier 7, and then we no longer need it. That's right. We no longer need it after that point because there's nothing else we can build and there's nothing else we can unlock. But good news, tier 8 coming next year. That's right. Beginning of next year, they said. They actually said a specific date, but I'm not going to bother to say it because you know it's going to move because, pandemic's still going to be going on, all sorts of craziness going on. Now, if you notice, I'm going to go ahead and make that lined up to my road right here so that when I'm running up, I can run right inside here and we can go ahead and do those updates, right? We can get those going on. Now, if you notice also that I'm turned it a different way than I normally turn it, normally I have it going like this so I can just come out the side and get to my resources. Now, the thing is we're going to create a whole circle of resources here. And so this right here is really not going to work. We're going to get into that in a minute and how to get that all to work from that lower level and feed all those resources eventually up here. But we're really going to be working on the lower levels, but we need to think about how we want our stuff to go. Now, I really want to go ahead and add a larger, wider area here, and that's why I'm going to take all this down here. This is just for example for right now, but we'll come back and we'll really get into doing all of that here in just a moment. But we're going to go ahead and take all that out for right now, and we'll take this out. And I like to have like a two-thing gap of it. And I know what you're thinking right now, as you should be. You should be thinking, Kismet, that stuff's going to run right into the stuff you've already got down there. It doesn't matter. Everything that I build, I always consider it to be temporary. In a lot of games, not just this game, but also other games like Astroneer, other games like Fallout or 7 Days to Die. I always consider it to be temporary in the moment until such a point in which I need it to move somewhere else. And such, all of this will move because I'm going to want to expand all of this stuff, right? I want to add more to all of this. So this actual refiner down here is going to be in our way. Now, another thing that I can do is say, wait a minute, remember I had it before where it was lined up with that road that was already pre-existing, and I'm going to take this out anyway. So I can say, you know what, hold on a second, I've changed my mind. I'm going to move this, take this all out from underneath here. Oh, we got a few other little things floating around there. Get those things, there we go. And actually align it by that again. So this way it's already lined up with my pre-existing road and all of that. And so these are the things you need to think about. And I do that a lot. I kind of sometimes I think, okay, I'm going to do this, that. And I thought, well, I know what would be better if it already aligned with my pre-existing road. Then I don't have to remake that road. Less work I have to do, and thus better for my time. So let's go ahead and do that. And we'll go ahead and add these in. Oh, a little too high on that one. Again, I'm aiming toward the edge where these little metal bands are on the side. Makes it real easy to build stuff. We'll take this out. We'll grab this and put it right there. There we go. And then we'll take this out. We'll say, no, we changed our mind. Whoa, don't take the one out you're standing on. That's not good. That's not good. Don't do that. You go for a little quick little parachute drop. And then we'll go ahead and say, okay. Okay, so now this one's going to be it. Right here, this middle one here. In fact, let's go over here. Let's look inside here. I don't know if I brought it up here. I think it's actually in a lot of my other stuff. Yeah, no, it is right there. All right, we got one canister too. All right, well, we do what we can. We're going to go ahead and put this in here, and we're going to establish our road. Now, the way I'm going to establish my road is by right-clicking and choosing the yellow. It's already set to yellow. I'm going to choose the color I want it to be, and I'm going to select it. I'm going to say, okay, this is going to be my road. And so that's going to run perfectly right into... see, I've offset it now. So I need to offset this. So I'm going to take that back out and offset this. Now, again, this is all your personal preference, how you want it to be. Me, I like it to line right up and end up right where I'm in my hub. Now, obviously, I'm going to make some other roads in this direction. So we'll say, okay, nothing's going to be on these foundations, right? These are going to be my primary roads, which are going to take me most likely to all of my trains. I got one more shot. And we can make some more of that later. But this is what we really want to establish. Where is our primary roads, and where are we not going to put anything? Now, why do I need my primary roads? I can just make trains and all of that stuff. Oh, absolutely. And I can also make trains that come from down there to up here. I can make hypertubes and all of that stuff. But I always establish my roads first because those set the precedent of everything else. They set, okay, I'm not going to put anything here so I can drive my vehicle back and forth in case I lose power or whatnot. And I feel like that's the number one most important thing that I learned in the entire game, more than anything else, is to establish the areas in which I'm not going to build, right? It's kind of like being a graphic designer. And you're like, how does that relate, Kismet? Well, the way that relates is it's not taking which jobs to, it's not which jobs to take, it's which jobs to turn down. That is the hardest thing in any business. Which jobs to turn down versus which jobs to take, right? Oh, and I got a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh my gosh, look at all this stuff that didn't scroll for some reason. Sorry there, Bo. We want a dragon dance. There we go. That was like an hour ago. Sorry, it didn't scroll for some reason. Normally, you're supposed to scroll up and tell me all that stuff. And also, this goes to Dragon Overlord, also from a while ago. My bad. We got the Norbert Drive-By coming in. My bad, bro. My bad. No problem. Kiz, I agree with you. Yeah, I feel like that's the most important thing, is to know which ones to turn down and which ones to actually take. And usually, you know, people just take every job they can get, and that's not a good idea. Some jobs I take that are impossible. They say, hey, I need this by tomorrow, and it has like 90 hours worth of work. I'm just like, hey, that just can't be done, bro. Can't be done. I'm not going to take it. I'm known for as a miracle worker, but if it physically can't be done, I'm not going to do it, especially they're not going to pay for it too. Now, they want to pay 50 people to do it for the next 90 hours, fine, but it's not going to be tomorrow, because tomorrow is in 24 hours. right? That's how long that's going to, that's how that works, right? If you need it tomorrow, or then it takes 90 hours, there's only so many hours. Now, you could split it up against more and more people, maybe reduce the amount of hours that you can get because they're running in tandem. But I find that rarely ever works out, but it does work in a factory. And it does work sometimes with people. Putting more people on a job doesn't necessarily make it go faster. Sometimes it does, especially when you're splitting up the work, like when you're making a game. Right? When you're making a game, you have your environmental artists, you have your artists who are doing the sky, you have your artists who are doing the 3D computers, you have your artists who are doing the coding, you have your artists who are doing the artwork and the graphic design. And of course, having one person do that would take forever, right? To make one game at this level and having one person do that, that would be way too much work for one person. But splitting it up into a whole bunch of people does actually make it run faster and get done more, much like a factory, right? So it's like a game creating factory. Kind of makes me want to make a game company called the Game Factory, right? I'm gonna imagine there's someone out there, right? I'm gonna Google that. Let's see if someone actually has the name Game Factory. Of course, one of you now is gonna go out and register trademark it. Game Factory. Let's see, Game Factory. Yeah. There is somebody called Game Factory. Game Factory is a game development incubator accelerator for top of indie game startups. It's actually for helping indie startups. Well, hey, that's even better. See, now I could have went off and done that, but I'm too old, so I'm glad someone else did it instead. Because I love indie studios. I love to show them lots of love over there as well. So, hey, great, someone else did that. You know what else did someone took my idea? I was 9 years old. I was sitting there reading a book. Old school Dragonlance book a long time ago. I was reading a Dragonlance book, and one of the things is holding the book, right? Your fingers start getting tired after a while when you hold one of those big, thick books. And I thought, why couldn't you just have a board that sat there and you put your book on it, and then you had little two ties that would tie it down and just hold the book, right? And then you can just sit there and read all you want, and it's very easy to switch the pages, right? You just slide it out from there because it doesn't hold it too hard. You don't want to hold it where you can't flip the pages. And you just flip the pages, and you slide it on the other one, and then you can read the book. And you don't have to hold it the whole time, which is distracting from reading the book because your hands start to hurt because you're holding it for so long, right? So I came out, I was 9 years old. It took 10 years later until someone else came up with the idea. I tell you, I was ahead of my time back in the day. But hey, I'm glad someone else came out with it, so I don't have to. Now I've got one now. I have an arm that holds my iPad. So when I'm sitting in my bed, I can just sit there and play some Goddess, or I can play some Fallout Shelter right there on my iPad. I have a good time. By the way, making some more Goddess videos and Shelter videos and all sorts of cool stuff for all you guys as well. Takes a lot of time. There's only one me. Only one me. Now, speaking of doing everything, that's what I do. I do pretty much everything except for some of the modding. My mods come in to help me out with that. But I'm the everything person. I'm the streamer. I'm the video artist. I'm the editor. I'm the person who copies and backs up everything. I'm also the artist that comes up with all the ideas and all that stuff. I do sometimes farm it out to other artists. I love to help other artists here on Twitch, though sometimes that becomes a train wreck because they're very unreliable. But some artists are awesome. And I have had some good success with some of them. Kids, I got a call from EB Games saying my game's being launched early today for Cyberpunk 2077. I'm so happy. I can't wait to get it. I have it from GOG. Is it supposed to be today? Is GOG putting it out today? Now, I don't think I can play that on stream because it has extensive nudity, it has extreme violence, it has bad language and all of that. I typically don't play those type of games on stream, though I do like me that kind of game. I am an adult. I can play whatever I want. Hey, I'm 50 years old. I've seen it all anyway. Nudity is not a big thing to me, everybody. And in a whole bunch of other countries in the world, nudity is not a big thing. It's not a sexual thing to them. And when you're an artist, you see so many naked people, both male and female, that after a while you become numb to it. So if someone's naked or nude, it doesn't bother me at all. Don't make it an obsession. I don't make that stuff an obsession. Some people are very obsessed with that. They're very obsessed. That's why they got so much prawn on the entire world. It just doesn't, it's not my thing. You've seen one, you've seen them all, everybody. It's like, the human being is pretty much the same. It's made, that all human beings are only 2% different in the world? 1 to 2% difference in the entire world. All human beings. And we spend so much time trying to, call people out for that 1 or 2% different that we are from each other that we don't even realize we're 98% the same, right? And I feel like the second we get everybody to figure that out, that's when we're going to push forward the human race in such a huge leap. I tell you, when we all work together, just like when we do it in game, imagine we had a mega server right now. And all of you and all of me, we're in here playing, we're building gigantic factories. One person's working on iron, the other person's working on coal, other person's working on steel, and we got our nuclear power going, we got our stuff, and we're building big old giant stuff. Now you can do it now, it's multiplayer right now. I'm just playing a solo game right now. I feel like I'm gonna wait for the multiplayer for when it really releases, and then we have a mega server, and then forget about it, man. Forget about it, we're gonna build some epic stuff. So I feel like that's when the humans jump forward. Is when they can learn to get together and work together well. Steam drops at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and they have a streamer mode for audio at least. I don't know about the rest of the things that should be censored. Oh, cool. They do have a streamer mode. Yeah, I did see that also in Tropico. Did you know that in Tropico? The new Tropico 7, I think it is. I played the other day on stream, and it allows you to have streamer mode for the music. I think, you know what the game company should do? Is to say, oh, well, hey, you screwed over all of our streamers that were streaming our games. Well, guess what? We're no longer going to use music from the music industry. We're going to go make all of our own music. And that's what I think everybody should do. You should go to the independent artists who are not part of that and go and hire them. They'll love it. They're hurting for money right now. The big music companies, they ain't hurting for money. They got lots of money. They can make so much cash right now. It's crazy. They're making billions of dollars. So go to the small person who's just, starting off, trying to get their music out there and say, hey, I'd like to license your music and use it on my video or use it whatever it is. Go out there. Now, I don't play really music on my stream. The only time you hear music is if it's in the game. I don't play it on purpose. I think it also is intent, right? If you have intent to play someone else's music, especially if you say, hey, look, I just came up with this music, that's even worse, where you pretend like it's your music, right? That's why I always use royalty-free stuff in here. But if it's in a game, there's nothing I can do about it. It's not like I'm playing on purpose. I'm not walking around. It's on some radio way over there. I'm running over there to turn the radio off, right? Like Fallout or whatever. Running over there to turn it off, which is a huge bummer. And it's going to have a huge backlash later. Because guess what? Their sales going to go like that, right? Because you know how many times that I've gone and got a song, and I'm sure a lot of you too, that I've heard on a stream, or I've heard in a video, or I've heard in whatever. My wife was watching a video the other day with me. I was watching my surfing buddy, Jamie O'Brien. I don't really know him. I just call him my buddy because he lives in Hawaii, and I wish I was in Hawaii, going out there surfing those big waves right now. But I'm a poor man, so I can't live there. I would rather raise my kids first anyway. I'd rather raise them, let them go off and grow up and do their thing, and then I'll hopefully move to Hawaii one day, whether it's in a tent, whether it's in a house, a tent, or in a box, where my wife spreads my ashes there. Whichever one of those formats, I will eventually get there. But for right now, again, I think that's the thing to do. Go out there and show the love to all the musicians, the struggling musicians who don't have a contract or aren't with the big music companies, who are out there trying to do their thing. Much love to all of them, all the artists here on Twitch too, who are trying to do their thing. Both musicians and people who love to paint, and people who are graphic artists, or maybe they're 3D artists, or whatever it is. Whatever you're into, I love to support artists just as much as I love to support gamers as well, because I'm an artist and a gamer. I'm usually an artist first, but very closely gamer as well. That's how I identify myself. I like a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's not PG-13, but I love the fact that they have a streamer mode. See, that makes me feel even better that I went and bought Cyberpunk. Now, I don't know jack squat about anything with Cyberpunk. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, how can you not know about Cyberpunk? I've been off playing other games, everybody. I've been playing MMOs with my crew. I played a lot of Car Wars and Dungeons & Dragons and Gamma World. Probably some of those you never even heard of. Tabletop games, RPGs back in the day where you roll the dice and, you fight the dragon, or you're fighting your car. So I always got a helicopter. You know why? Because no one ever puts something on the top of their car. So you just literally just fly over and just drop a bomb on it and you win every time. Until they catch on. Then they start putting turrets on top of their car. Then you can't do it anymore. Then you're just going to get annihilated up in your helicopter. That's for sure. But it's funny the first time, right? When everyone goes, oh, so you let everybody else make their stuff first, and then you make yours last, and you make a helicopter, and you win. It made me laugh. I totally did it to everybody. And they're like, oh, what a genius move. What a 200 IQ move, Kismet. That's what I know, right? I said using that vertical 3D, that 3D action there. There we go. Kids, I forgot to say this. How are you doing? I hope you're doing fine. Family's doing fine. Hope you're being safe. All that hard work. Moderators have a great deal. Sticking around. So don't worry. Well, thank you, Keyblade Knight. Thank you so much for that love. Appreciate it. I'm doing well. The family's doing well. My kids are about out of school for the holiday season. for Christmas. They got like another couple days here till Friday. And then they'll be around having a good Christmas time. I will actually be taking Christmas off this year. Yeah, 25th and Christmas Eve, 24th and 25th. I'll actually be here on stream on the 24th in the morning. But in Christmas Eve, I will not be here, which I have actually streamed Christmas and Christmas Eve, I think, every single year since I started streaming. So this will be the first time I don't do that, as well as on the 1st. On 31st and the 1st, I will also be off to spend more time with the family. So there we go. Oh, we hit that. We hit 15 retweets. Oh, let's go see. I'm going to go over here. I've got it clicked on the giveaway right now. Hold on. Let me click over here. Oh, no, it says 11 for me. Hold on. Let's refresh. Let's refresh. How we doing? Did we hit 15? No, we're at 12. We're at 12 right now. I already gave out the one for 10 there, Dobie. Dobie just came in. Yeah, I already gave out the one for 10 and already got not sure if you done 10 or not. Yeah, I did it. Thank you, Dobie. See, my mods are the best, bro. That's why I call them the heroes behind the stream. They always have my back. They're always like, Kismet, did you do the thing and whatever. They're like my memory. They always have my back. I have their back. I appreciate them. That's why I spend so much time trying to set up TwitchCon and do all sorts of nice stuff for them. And I'll let them also include it in the giveaways. Most of them that aren't under contract where I can't give it to them, I let them be part of the giveaways as well, because they have nothing to do with the giveaway. They have no power over it. I'm the only one that can do giveaways, and it's all randomized anyway by Stream Elements, their awesome giveaway thing. So I just let you guys, put in your tickets. Then I press random roll. Boom, it picks it, and they have no power over it, so it allows them to be part of it as well, which is why I don't delegate it to any mod. So you don't come in and say, Kismet, your mods is rigged. It's rigged, even though we do have a rigged command if it makes you feel better, but they have no power over the giveaways. They have no power. In fact, they mostly don't even know about the giveaways until I give them away. Usually I don't know even ahead of time. Sometimes I'll give them a little sneak peek of a t-shirt that I'm doing or some graphics that I'll do, things like that. But most of the time they have no idea about the giveaways because I do all that myself. I deal with the sponsors and all of that stuff and get all that stuff ready for months and months and months ahead of time. So there we go. Yeah, so I'll probably play Cyberpunk offline and then I'll try it out. Now again, getting back to Cyberpunk, we'll get back to some Satisfactory here in a second. I love to talk to the chat, everybody, so sometimes we're going to get into some chatting. That's just the way my stream is, so relax, take it easy, you'll be fine. We'll get into a whole bunch of it. We're going to tear the entire factory down, or at least a giant portion of it here in just a moment. And we got plenty of time. We got all afternoon. We got plenty of time. So I went to buy Cyberpunk, so I bought it on Steam. And I said, you know what? They're doing awesome by the community. The people who made The Witcher 3 gold standard now in gaming. So I'm like, oh, awesome. And I know of Cyberpunk, but I don't know the deep history of it and all the stuff. And it's totally my type of game. I would totally have played that as an RPG style of game in the desktop play. For sure. I would have played it had I known about it back in the day. And I'm sure some of my friends played it because we played all the desktop ones from every single one we could find, even the new ones that were coming out. We would try every single one out. But again, I also was playing computer games. So I was busy playing computer games while they were playing desktop. So, but I like the way they treat their community. And I am always down for supporting companies who treat their communities right, because that encourages them to continue to do that. Right? If you keep buying games from companies that treat their communities like crap and just over monetize and do all this crap to their community and try to squeeze you for every penny, forget about it. I don't buy games from those people. So I went and bought Cyberpunk on Steam. And then I found out that they get 100% of it, the developers do, right? So CG Projekt Red gets 100% if you buy it on GOG. So I canceled my order on Steam, and then I went over to G&G and I bought it over there. Now, am I going to play the game on stream? Maybe. I don't know if it's not too incredibly thing. I might have to do like a Kismet After Dark mature mode if it's too obscene. But that's its style, right? That's the style of game. And again, I don't like games where it has, excessive nudity and profanity and whatnot. Now, I don't mind it. I mean, I've cussed like a sailor. I can make a sailor blush, bro. I've cussed like a bat out of hell when I was young. That's every other word was like that. It's like some of the streamers you see. Every other word is a cuss word, and they feel like that is adding excitement to their day. A lot of people say cuss words just to add a bit of excitement to what they're saying. I feel like it actually makes people uncomfortable after a while. Like, I can't sit here and watch a stream on my TV with my kids coming back and forth, because you know what's going to happen? They're going to go to church, or they're going to go to their school, or they're going to go whatever, and they're going to be spouting those words out and get in trouble, right? Now me, I hit a few of those words from time to time, like when I hit my thumb with the hammer or whatever, when my kids aren't around. I try to be a responsible adult, but it's not like they haven't heard all those words anyway. But that doesn't make it okay to just spout those words out every other word. It really loses its effect anyway when you're doing it every other word. And plus, it makes people uncomfortable. They don't want to be around you. How do I know? Because I used to do it all the time. And so I stopped doing it because it made people uncomfortable around me, and I care about them. I care about them enough to change who I am, right? That's when you know you care about other people, to change who you are, right? And again, if you cuss all the time, it doesn't bother me at all. I have it in a game. I don't even think about it twice usually. But I do think about it because I care about whether you can sit and watch my stream while your kids are around. And whether you can watch my stream while you got it up on your TV, or while you got it on your monitor at work, right? Maybe you're lucky enough to be at work. Don't do it if you're not supposed to do it, though. I don't want to get you in trouble. But maybe you're lucky enough at work, maybe work from home. You got it up on the side, you're watching the stream, you're doing a whole bunch of stuff, you're eating your food, you're doing your homework, whatever it is, and you don't want to be, doing that every 2 seconds, right? Now, if that's your jam, more power to you. If you want to do that in your stream, that's your stream. But in mine, I try to keep it comfortable for people. That's what my stream's about, right? It's not how uncomfortable can I make people in their real life by yelling out obscenities while their 5-year-old has walked by their computer, right? That's not my goal, is to make it more uncomfortable, but more comfortable. Because you got enough of that out there in the world. You got enough negativity. You got enough uncomfortable moments that you have to deal with every single day. You don't need me adding them to them. You want to just come in, relax, chill, Kismet, and watch you play some games. We talk a little real life. We talk a little bit of something up in here. And then we get into it, right? We get into some serious, deep game mechanics, as we will. All right, so we move that over. We've set up our road, and now we're ready to rock. Let's do it, everybody. Let's get it going. Now, we're going to go ahead and start working down below. So the first thing I want to do is establish where that's going to go. Now, since this is going to be the central area, which I'm going to send all of my resources, there's probably something else I'm going to need to build up here, and that is going to be my space elevator. Now, I think I have to go back and get some more. Oh, I got a good amount of concrete. Let's go ahead and just do it real quick. I'm actually going to put the space elevator over here. And we got to remember to make some more stuff for our coloring gun. So we'll want to color in our areas just to remind us later. Now, I had this idea of coloring my original inputs of my mining nodes a certain color and having those lines be a certain color to represent the actual original node. So say it was blue, then it would be a 120 node. If it was red, then it would be a pure node or whatever, right? Whatever kind of random arbitrary color system we wanted to create, we could totally do that. Also, what's happening up here too is this is building myself a little bit closer to my other resources I'm going to need, like my nuclear resources and my oil, which is way over there. You can see the lines running over there as well. And you can see we're right at the top of this area over here, which we built our way out there just to see if we were up above that earlier, which was pretty cool. Way earlier in the playthrough. Again, we'll go ahead and add a bunch of these in here. Now again, I'm going to get back to adding a bunch of these in good time while we're just putting in some foundation. We're going to do a lot of foundations today to get all of our stuff moved to this upper area. And we're going to work real hard on scaling up all of our production down below. And we're going to offset our central running of all of our lines. And we're going to start getting wall hangers too, which are really fun to run your stuff via wall hangers. You can run them really tight together. So if you're running a bunch of lines together, it's very, very cool. But we definitely need enough room for our space elevator. I don't even think that's enough. Let's try it. Oh, yeah. That is not enough resources on me. But what I'm looking at down here at the bottom, if you got it too far hanging off the side, like this, it says invalid location, right? It says invalid location, a floor too steep as well. In this case, if I put it right here, it just says can't afford. So it does actually fit there. So nice. But I'm going to have my boxes actually go around me in a U shape. And then I'm going to have my trains on the other side my trains are going to have a central station. And so I'm going to need to offset until I get my space elevator enough away. So we're going to kind of pre-think it out in our head. Now, you could use a notepad and draw it out. You can go into Illustrator like I do all the time and show you a bunch of illustrations. In fact, while I am running this battle, why don't I blow your guys' mind for all of you who have never been in my stream when I was doing super next level Astroneer. Hold on, I'll get it going here while you guys are watching that. How we doing? Oh, I think we got the win on this one. Loading up. Loading up. Oh, that's a long battle. Still hanging in there. We got to get these vortexes taken care of. So I think these are among the scariest ones because, man, they just produce a crazy ton of peeps. Oh, I haven't loaded this in 4K yet. Oh, awesome. Well, that makes it way easier. Way easier to see. Oh, that's cool, bro. That's cool, bro. All right, let's do it. Open the captions, Chaz. Grant you guys some rewards. Red Cop, Tank, you can't see it yet. I'll show it to you here in a second. Toad, all getting some extra love. Manta Corin, coming in overall MVP with the 17 assists. Crushing it. How many units do we have there? 152. There's another 1,000 Kiss Caps in the chat for you guys as well. All right, now's the time, everybody. Now's the time for every single unit you can put down. One every 5 minutes. You got to put them down, everybody. We got to blow it up. We're going to need one unit every 5 minutes. Going to use those epics, those legendaries if you got them. We're going to go ahead and fire it up. This is going to be a tough one. No, you know what? Let's go right. Let's go right on this one. Let's go right. Let's fill this in right here. We're going to do a little L shape. Let's get our L shape going on so we can protect our support right here. L shape. I'm going to push down toward the dinos. We'll do an L shape. We'll get our support back behind us in the bottom cubby hole here. Not too high there because we don't want them to come up over the top. We'll push from this right side. I think that's the thing to do. Again, we're going to need some tanks on the left. Tanks and DPS over here to hold these guys off so they don't wipe out our support. We're going to push down toward the dinos. We want to try to take care of the dinos as quick as possible. Now, if you want to put your units wherever, hey, it's up to you. But, of course, the more we cluster together, the more we work together, the more we win and everybody benefits. And that's what we want. We want everybody to win. We want everybody to get the loot, and that's what my stream's all about, working together. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Look at all these scrolls we can get. Nice, nice. Tons of them, tons of them. Already got that one. Looking there. Now, again, remember, you can support the stream. Go right here. Search for Kismet. Right under skins right there. Snatch some of these up. By the way, you can also gift them, too. There's a little gift right here. You go ahead and press this little gift button. You can find somebody like Rotisserie G, if I can remember how to spell your name. Who else we got in the chat? Shinobi, maybe? Can we find you in there? No. Oh, yeah, there you go. There we go. Shinobi in there. Yeah. So you can go ahead and select Shinobi. You can go ahead and give Shinobi some love. Give him some skins and whatnot. You can gift them out. Of course, the more you gift out, the more we unlock even more skins and more custom skins. We get to 100, we get to get the Sparkle Dog, and you guys get to choose which unit you want him to be, right? We already got the tank. We already got the healer. So you can pick healer. You can pick Paladin, Rogue, Berserker, Barbarian, whatever you want. I'm going to do a big poll in the chat and in the Discord to get what you got. So again, help us out, everybody. Help us out. Try to get one step closer to that 100 right there. Again, that's a great way to support the stream and also get cool skins for you and help out everybody in the thing too, especially gift it to somebody else. Help them out as well. That's like a triple win right there. I love triple wins. I love quadruple wins too. Triple and quadruple wins are always my fave. All right, so there we go. So let's get back into this. So now we did all of that. We're kind of figuring out where we want stuff to go. But there's an easier way, and the way I like to do it is I like to get my little paint gun, right? And I need to get my paint gun out because I'm going to try to think this out. And again, you're like, wow, Kismet, wouldn't it be awesome if you actually had like a program where you could illustrate like all the stuff that you do, right? Wouldn't that be awesome if you could just go in and choose another thing and actually show exactly how you could do a whole bunch of stuff in the game? I did that, everybody. I did that from scratch. I made a whole entire system of learning how to play the game right over here. This was great about being a graphic artist. You can do whatever the heck you want. You can see I made all the different things, right? I made all the different stuff here. We got our water here. These are truck stations, foundries, assemblers, constructors. This is the space elevator right here. We've also got some mergers. You can see actually the progression of my graphic design, which is very fun. You always start with something basic, right? And you're like, how can I make that better? And you go, oh, this is not bad, right? This is our decision gates, right? Our splitters and mergers going 30 and 60 this way, whatever. How can I do it better? Hold on. Oh, maybe this, right? Maybe this with the different colors on the different side. And green would be output, and orange would be inputs, right? And I thought, you know what would be even better is to use the actual symbols that are actually in the game for input and output, right? So you have your lines, which are inputs, and then you have your green arrows, which are outputs. And then we can set at what rate each of those are outputting. And so we could go in and maybe make a whole bunch of illustrations of a whole bunch of stuff that we actually made in the game and exactly how to connect all of those together. If you missed those streams, I'm sorry. If you missed the streams where I was like going, hold on, Kismet next level, bro, talking about reinforced iron plates, look at this. There's some serious work right there to make all that happen. But it's really not that complex. Fairly easy to do once you understand how it works, right? I'm telling you, man, that's why we call this the mega stream. That's why we're a whole nother level up in here. But we're not going to get into that today. We're going to go ahead and just leave that as is for now. But you can see that we go a whole nother level up in here. Now, speaking of going another level, we're going to try to do a little bit of pre-planning in the game. And that is by using our coloring thing here. And I'm just looking to see if I have any extras sitting around first before I make any. I don't see any there. So what we want to do is we want to use some of our flowers right there. There we go. And then we can go ahead and make some of these. Oops, didn't press that. Then we go ahead and make some of these cartridges. Now, we can also automate these cartridges, by the way. I plan to automate everything. I can make 240 of them right there. That's a lot. Now, it makes 10 per. And you only really need about 100. But we'll go ahead and make a couple of them. Because we're going to do a lot of painting here. And I'll show you why I use the painting and why I use those particular colors. Now, the colors are arbitrary. I've assigned them a value, what I use them for. But you can assign them to whatever you want to use them for as well. So in my case, the first one you've already seen, which is the road, right? The road is yellow. I've assigned that to yellow. Now, the area around my hub here is actually going to be purple. So I'm going to right-click. I'm going to choose the purple. I'm going to say select color. And then I'm going to go ahead. Oh, did I get it? Yeah, select color. Got to reload my gun. And then I can go around and say, okay, this area around here is just for my hub and any kind of construction items that I'm going to be doing. Another great thing would be like your awesome sink, things like that. And we can even go underneath here just to make it right, to get it all right. Now, and then this is my main road, comes up in there, and I'm going to leave that as a road. Now, here's the byproduct of what happens, what we just did. If we go down here, and say we just kind of pop off here to the side, and we look underneath here, it's actually colored from underneath. So as we're running our central stuff up, we can see where we're trying to run it to. That's why I use the colors the most, is so I can see it from underneath where I'm running my stuff to, right? So it allows me to see where I'm going. It allows me to start at the end and work my way backwards. Now, we'll have to adjust it, of course, along the way. No big deal. But we're going to just establish where we're going to have all of our stuff go, right? So we're going to say, okay, this area around here, at least one plate around our hub here. And we've got it kind of centered somewhat on these, on the foundations. And then what are we going to do beyond that? Well, beyond over here, we're going to go ahead and use blue. Again, just an arbitrary color. that I've chosen. We're going to go ahead and use blue right over here. And this is where our storages are going to be, right? We're going to have our storages there. Now, these storages are in the way right now. But we'll have our storages there. Right? So we'll say all the way around. Oops, did an extra one there. Now I'll show you how to take the color out in a bit. All the way around our central hub here. 2 out. Except for where our road is going to be where we're going to be storing all of our resources. Now, you can already visualize it in your head, right? Can you visualize that in your head? Those running all the way around, having every single resource in the game right there for you to use. Yeah, I can. I've already built the whole entire thing in my head. It's already built. I don't have to do nothing. Just visualize it. There, I'm done. No, building is part of the fun, right? Building is part of the fun part. Now, obviously, we don't want this to be on our road, and it's going to be kind of in our way. Now, also what I'm going to do is I'm going to extend it out this way, too. So I'm going to put some over on this side and say, you know what? Over here, too, this side's going to be, have some of my resources over there as well. Like this. Oops, no, that was an overshot. But there we go. So now also what I would do is I would give it an extra. You want to give it an extra space. Even though you say, okay, I'm going to go 2 out this way, I would give it a third one. And that could be for feeding your stuff up or feeding it around and so on. So we're going to go around here. And I mean, I overshot it, but my brain was just getting ahead of me. And we're going to go and actually do it 3 out over here. Now we want a central area for our trains to come in and to deposit all of the resources it's going to be grabbing from all over the world and bringing over here, because we're going to need a lot more resources if we're going to be scaling this up to the level of which I want to scale it up here in this particular playthrough. And we're going to be working on this all the way until I'm going to try to stay, because we've already did all the starts in all the different places. So we're going to be trying to play this all the way up until we get tier 8 after the beginning of the year. So we're going to play this for a few months. So we're going to really get into it. All right. So we're going to do that. Now out here, we're going to also say, well, hey, if this is where all of our boxes are going to be, and we'll want to have our train stations come in and feed stuff into our boxes, we're going to go ahead and also run our train stations back here. Now, what do I use for trains? I use green for trains. All right. So this is where my train's going to be. Now I go 3 wide on my trains so my trains can run through and I can put my train stations down. Now I'm going to show you all about push-pull trains, which are my favorite type of trains. Oh, we got to reload again. Those are my favorite type of trains because they are very simple, very easy to set up once you understand the mechanics. Oop, is that green? Yeah, it's green. It looked yellow there for a second. I think yellow is really yellow, and that's pretty great. All right, there we go. And then we'll go ahead and get out of there. We'll paint that one in. There we go. So those will be our trains. You know what? I really actually don't like green. I don't like green. Let's try something out. What about a little nice lighter aqua like this? That's more of a green to me. That's green. That's an aqua green. Let's go with that. I feel like that's better. I think that's what I usually use too. Is that nice aqua green. That's that light green is too close to yellow. So I really want it to stand out and be different than what I've already established. Now, guess what? They're actually going to make it where you can have any color you want. They're actually going to optimize the game too, so it doesn't have a set texture for every single thing in the game, so that it kind of has a universal texture. So you can just switch whatever color you want. You can have instead of just having limited to these colors here, right? You got 16 colors there that you can choose from. They're going to have it where it's an infinite amount of color. You can choose whatever color you want, and it'll be optimized and work better down the road. I saw that one of their dev streams, so pretty cool. Pretty cool. I love what they're working on. Now, again, we got tons of stuff there. Now, you can see we're really scaling this up. Let's go back to our blue. The most important thing is you hit select color, by the way. Oh, I have a tendency to hit the wrong buttons quite often. Okay, so this one's now 1, 2. Do we do 3 out? Yeah, 3 out that way. And then 1, 2, and then 3 out this way. Now you suddenly all of a sudden go, well, Kismet, that's kind of in the way, right? That's kind of in the way right now. True. It is. It's in the way. It needs to be moved. But do I have to run it this way? No. I can run it that way if I want. I can run it over there. Or I could run it over there. Or I could run it in the exact opposite direction. But you know where eventually this is going to run? Just going to be hypertubes going up and down in here. Though I do love to have an extra ramp. I could also put stairwell in, which is terrible, unless you have the things in the middle because you fall off the stairs all the time. And plus, it makes me dizzy when I'm going around spiral stairs like that, though the stairs are cool. But me, I like to use hypertubes. So we're going to end up using all our hypertubes and all of that later on. But that's just getting us a bit of an idea of where we're going. Where are we going to? So let's get into it. And we're going to start with our most important resource right here, right? The very first area is going to be my main resource. And so I'm going to put it around here, and probably the main one that I will run first, it'll be right here. And that's the one that I'm always looking for, and you probably already know it, and that is the concrete. So first we're just going to put it down in the center. We're going to set it right there and say, okay, how do we feed this from down below? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, we got the foundation in the way. All right, let's take the foundation out. Okay, now can we run this from down below? Sure we can. It's hanging off the side, right? It's hanging off the side, should be fine. We'll go ahead and run it off of there. We'll run it just fine. But the problem is I've got it too close to the road. Why do I have it too close to the road? Because I want to go ahead and do this. Why do I want to do that? I want to do that so I can go in and put some resources in there and be able to see which resources in that box. Right? So now it's encroaching my road. Hey, step off, bro. My road here. Step off. Get out of there. So we're going to go ahead and move that back. Now watch what happens when I took one out and put it back in again. It resets the color. So you can reset the color back by just taking out the thing. All right, so I'm really leading you guys down the road here. And let's go ahead and put this one way back now. Give ourselves some room. Right, ain't no reason to just kind of jam it up against our base, right? We got plenty of room up in here. And then we go ahead and put that in there. And then we can establish this one as our concrete. There we go. So now we have multiple options over here. We can go ahead and try again. We can go in here and say, okay, is this good enough? I'm going to take this, run that down. That's going to run down just fine. Be able to feed up. Now, by the way, I can run it way down there. Look at that. I can run it way down there. It's basically down there to that next level down there. At least halfway down to there. Let's go look at it. We're going to run it all the way down and go look and see how far down it is. Actually, we just use our jetpack. How about we get some fuel for our jetpack, though, just in case. How about that idea? That sounds like a genius idea right there. Fuel for our jetpack. There we go. So let's just jump off and go see how far down it is. Whoa! Hey, wee! Alrighty. So about halfway, right? Now I could just go in and reattach another one to the front of that, bring it down again. Comes all the way down to this level. Right there. And you're like, Kismet, could you run that from over there to over there? Oh, absolutely. Now all this stuff, not going to be here. I'm going to rearrange all of this stuff. It's all going to get redone. Why? Because this way I have a thoroughfare. I always have a main thoroughfare for me to get through. Sometimes it's one wide, sometimes it's three wide. You always want to have a main area for you to transport yourself from a part of the factory to part of the factory, because the factory is going to get bigger and bigger and bigger, which means it's going to get further and further away for you to go to. So you need to figure out also your central traveling, like your hypertubes, or you can just use conveyors. We did that for many years before they had hypertubes, everybody. Everything that you would do, you would go in and you would use your conveyors here. Say you put a conveyor pull down, like that. And then you just run another one, which will automatically put the conveyor pull down. And if I wanted to go from here all the way over there to my oil, I would literally just go over here, because I have it going in that direction. And I would get on here. And away I go. Right? Now, of course, the faster the belt, the faster you get from place to place. One of my favorite things was to aim the belt upward, like this, where you go in and say you add this. You go like this. Oh, a little too steep. Something like that. And it jetpacks you across. Now, that one's not fast enough there. The later ones are awesome because they launch you like crazy, bro. You're like really going fast. And then they launch you all the way across to get to the other side of your factory. But now we have hypertubes. And we create a whole system of hypertubes and a centralized system of hypertubes. Now, again, why didn't I just put this over the center of what I've already had? And that's because I want to reestablish this point as the center of my factory, because I've already got all of that established as the production part of my factory, right? So this point right here is going to work its way down into the lower levels. And so I'm kind of thinking about how I'm going to run it up and down based on that. Now we can just see it. We can't quite see it enough because we're really far down here. We can see that one's blue, but all the rest of these are blue too, and purple. We get up close enough. Oh, not search. Try to turn my light on. Oh, it is on. We get up there close enough, we're going to start seeing those colors as well. So let's take this out. And again, all this stuff's still running while we're doing that. So just 2 conveyors away allow me to go from this level to the upper level and do that. Now, of course, we're going to build levels in between as we go along. But we're going to get up into that and get that going. I like to have my skates because it makes me go faster. I also pick up my vehicle. I did not. I did not pick up my vehicle, so we got to walk it. Okay. Now, another good thing to do is just to say, you know what? I'm going to use this one right here, which is eventually is going to be the side of my ramp. My main ramp's going to run up right here. That'll be my road when I'm driving my vehicle if my power goes off. But right here is going to be my main area. And so I'm going to go ahead and put a wall there. And anyone who's watched my stream do any of these hypertubes know exactly what I'm about to do. You know, I'm going to put a hypertube wall hole there. You know, I'm going to go ahead and put some power on there so that'll work. We're going to run some power from wherever we can find it. In this case, we like to run it from behind here. Oh, can't run it from behind there because those are already all used up. Right to there. Now, again, we could already get our upgrades and all that stuff, too. We'll get around to that. Uh-oh, not enough resources, right? That's the common thing that always happens is you run out of resources in the moment in which you need it, right? We need some more stuff. Now, over here in this particular one where I originally started all of my stuff, it doesn't have the resources because I took that out of there, right? I moved it somewhere else. So that could be the first one that we say, okay, well, you know what? We're not even running it to that. Let's take that out. How about over here? Not running it to that either. All right, we'll take that one out now, right? We're not even going to store anything in there. That's out of there. All right, next thing. What do we got over here? Not running it there, right? We're running into our spaghetti factory over here that we're going to tear down. Don't need that one. How about here? Oh, we actually got rotors in that one. Awesome. We'll take those rotors out. We'll take the box out. Now, this next one, we don't want to take this one out. I can tell you why, because this is actually running to that box, and you can see the box is full. So we definitely don't want to take that one out yet. We'll take it out eventually. We'll reroute all of our stuff up to our central stuff up there. Now, again, look how nice and clear this is getting over here now, all right? We're cleaning this place up. We're cleaning it up little by little. You can see where I used to have my hub right there. We've got some snow coming down. Love it. We're doing it little by little, right? We're going to start with our basic resources first, and then do all the other ones, and we'll try to establish all of our roads and all of that stuff along the way. Now, we know that one of our central roads is going right along here. We also have another ramp right here, so we can use to get down into the lower levels, though we do already have some hypertubes already established right here, right off the side of the road. So the road's 3 wide, and then the 4th one over, we have a hypertube, so we can go right here, boom, down to our lower level. Also notice we've already established a road there, right? Already established a road there. So we go in here and say, you know what? I want to keep this road going a little bit more. There's our road, right? There's our road. And then we can even say this is our transport over here. Anything that has to do with our transport, we go ahead and color that in. We can even color those in. We can color this in. It says, hey, get up there. It says, hey, this is our transport and only our transport. You can actually color those in, but you don't really see anything. But this is means our transport, right? Got that, got this. Now, one of the things that I will do eventually, as we go along, is that my transport lines always have power. They run on their own power line. And the reason why is you want that to constantly have power in case your production cuts your power off. In case you have too much production and your power goes off, well, you don't want your transports to go off, right? Because then you're screwed. You're screwed because all your transport stuff is now completely offline. Now, one of the things I suggest to do later on, and we're going to do it in this playthrough, is to actually make this backboard here that's holding that wall hole into a transparent window. And the reason why is so you can see what's up and what's down, right? So what's up, and what's down, what's going down. Me, if I go down there, you can see all my factory running down. Look how beautiful that is right there. We really did a fun job of that. We tried to optimize it perfectly to run all 24 of my coal plants running right there in that one spot. 1800 power. Very nice. And as you can see, now we've colored that in. We've given this all kind of an idea of what we want to do. But again, we'll have a central traveling area as well. But we should have an area every so often that allows us to know where our central walkways are. So again, we'll do this. We'll say, okay, under here too. This will be our central area. And this is going to be where all of our main road, the central road across our entire factory runs. All right, nothing gets put on this. This is going to be 3 wide. This is going to be a real, like a freeway coming through here, right? And that's eventually going to meet up with what's up above. And again, this stuff takes time. When you get into this, this is some serious mega building here. Now, the same thing down in here. We want to establish all of this. Now, we're going to run out of stuff. And we actually want, because we're going to be doing so much painting now in this next part, that we actually want to get the production of the painting going so that we'll have a lot of those to be used. But right now, maybe have a little sip of coffee first. Get us all fired up. Now, down here is my actual nodes for coal. Those are all pure nodes. All 3 of them. That's right, 240, 240, 240. Now remember, we still have a whole nother tier to go. We still got to go to tier 3. And they're going to have even more coal right there. Now, way off in the distance, which you can't see right now because it's also dark, makes it hard. Way off the end of this, we're actually running what I call the wall elevator right over there. Look at that. Wow, isn't that awesome? That's some serious mega wall lifting right there. That's going from down there, and that's where our iron, our copper, and our limestone is. And that's being lifted along that gigantic mega wall all the way up here to the top. And it's being run into our factory. Now, just imagine, we could do it there with just a few nodes there. Look at the rest of the world, right? Look at the rest of the world. We could do the same thing. We could get over there and run it, or even better, you can run it to a single lift wall, which is your central lift wall. Just run it from way over there to your lift wall, and run it all to the lift wall, and then it's much easier to run all your lines running up that one lift wall because you know what your distances are, right? You establish that one wall that goes all the way up, and then you know what all your distances are, and then you just repeat over and over again, which you can see we've done, right? We had the one wall here that we did, and then we did the rest of these over here, which made it way easier for us to run that and our hyper tube, so we can go up and down from that upper level. And you can see I've got some scaffolding along the outside from when I was building it, working my way down, which made me very dizzy. And then, of course, our original ramp right here, where we used to have our resources running up. We used to run it up along this ramp, but instead of doing that, we ran it up a bunch of lifters, which is a much better way of doing it, a much cleaner way of running it, much easier way. They're running in 3 tandem at the same time, and they're running up 3 tandem at the same time. The most efficient way that you can run it along your wall hangers, right? So very cool. And that is everything that I have used right there. Oh, that's those and the copper up there, or the coal up there. That's it. That's what I've done all the way to get to level 6. Right? Now, we started way over there, by the way. We started way right about there in the Rocky Desert. That's where we started. And then we worked our way over here, and we saw these pier nodes, and I knew that's exactly where my base was going to be. The second I saw those pier nodes, that's where I'm going to build my base, because that's going to give me a lot of power. Now, I could not only do the 24 power I'm doing now, but since I have 3 nodes of coal, I could actually do times 3, right? So I could do 1,800, 1,800 again, 1,800 again. So I could have nuclear power, level power right now, and could have done it right at the very beginning of the game because I found those pure nodes so close together. But we need coal for other things. We need coal for steel and other things like that. So that's why we're only doing 1, and we really don't need that much power. There's no reason to spend 5 hours making tons and tons of power when you don't need it. I make stuff when it's necessary, when it's needed. That's how I play. And I feel like that's the most efficient way of playing, too. At least in my opinion. Kismet, you painted the road blue. If I did, I'll have to come back and fix it. I'll fix it when I go back. You just placed an epic close thing behind the storage bins. It happens. It happens. Don't worry, we'll fix all that up. We need more paint anyway. We need a lot more paint. Now, see this ramp right here? We could probably take this ramp out. But if I lose power, how do I get down from up there to down there? I can use my jetpack now, though, so no big deal. I could just take this entire ramp out, get all this concrete back. Not that I need the concrete, though. I have so much concrete, I could fill this whole entire thing in with concrete. If I want to, it's really up to you. It's your base. You do whatever you want. Now, speaking of, we also got some transport over here. Going to take us up here. You can see I've got multiple lines to take me to different levels. This one's going to take me way over there to the end, to the lifter. And then the one right here will take me down to the one level down below. Right there. Again, great reason to have a transparent to see which way it's going. Is it going up or going down? Especially when you have lots of walls. Normally, I don't use too many walls. My last playthrough, I went crazy with them. Let's go through here and let's go ahead and track down where our original resources are because we're going to need more resources. Now, the thing is that I'm getting into the higher belt speeds now. So I can combine a lot of these belt speeds together currently if we want to. So we're going to go ahead and just go down. I've also got a stopper too in case it fires me out of there. There we go. Right here, it's actually that belt is acting active, but I also have those walls back there because I have actually flown all the way off the wall coming down there because you're coming down really fast. There it is, pretty epic. These are my limestone nodes. This is just a normal node because it's Mark II. You can see it's a Mark II. It's only doing 120. If it was a pure node, it'd be doing 240, right? How do I know it's a Mark II? Because it says right there, minor Mark II. And I'm the one that put it down, so that's another reason. All right, so then we got that one, and we've got another one down below. Where's that other one at? It's down here somewhere. Oh, it's up here. It's being run up there, right here. It's being run up there, tied into this, and then being run up into there. Because if this is a 120 and the other one's a 120, you can just combine those and run them on a 240 line up there, or really it's a 270 line. And there's a reason why it's 270 and not 240. Because if you do the math of certain things in the later game, that 270 actually works out better when you start doing 45s, right? Like, watch this. Hey, Siri, what's 270 divided by 45?
270 divided by 45 is 6.
Is 6. So it's an even number. That's why they use 270. You're welcome. You're welcome. There we go. So we got a bunch of these going over here. There's our limestones. We go ahead and take this one over here. We have all this in place where we can go ahead and just use our hypertubes to very easily go to all of our nodes. You definitely want to set up this structure as early as possible, especially when you're over here working on all this stuff. But later on, not so important because I'm running it to my base. But there's a pure node right there. And then we can also take this back up again if we want. But we've also got one over here. It's going to take us to the end. Now, you notice how I've got stops every now and again. This is the one I don't have stop on, which is the copper over there. That's a single pure node. And then over here, we have 2 more iron pure nodes. Right over here. And you can see these are actually stopped. So we're not fully utilizing these, right? That one's stopped and this one's stopped. So we could actually utilize some of this iron for more stuff down the road. Now, the most important number to know is your original number, is your source number. If you know your source number, like your extraction or your fluid number of what you're doing, that's how you affect everything else down the line, right? You got to remember those numbers of all the numbers. Now we go running back up here. We can go ahead and head back up. Again, you can see I'm running my dual iron there. We'll combine that into a single line eventually. And there we go. And again, this one's extracting. It's going up the wall. All 3 of those are going up there. The 2 iron from over there, 2 from here. Now the copper one is actually coming over here and going up here. Now I actually only have one. We go up here. I've got to put my jetpack back on. If we go up here, you can see that I actually only have 1 line being used. That's because the rest of these lines we're going to tap into soon. We're going to run it over here, run it into these lines, and these lines are already set up all the way up into my base. So when I need more iron or more copper or whatever, right there, already got some expansion for later on. Good to think about that future expansion as well. Might as well do it while you're at it. All right, back up we go. Now, while I'm making my way back up to my base, I'm going to go ahead and run this battle. Let's do it. Battle. Oh, this is going to be a good one, too. Battle time. I only got 153 units. Bam, that's 1,000 kills cash for everybody in the chat toward those giveaways. Let's get it fired up. Let's get it going on. Yeah, it's just a single ticket. Make sure that it does actually confirm it in the chat. Nikki coming in with a 3-month sub love, getting that brand new sub badge. Your little baby dragon breaking out of their shell. Ooh, this is going to be a tough one. I don't think we're going to get to those dinos in time. Thank you so much, Nikki, for coming in with that sub love. Love the streams. Thank you so much, Nikki. I love you coming in, telling you love the streams. That's what I love to see. I like all the awesome peeps in my chat. Show up some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate all the peeps coming in, blowing it up in the stream. Taco using that pill one again. That's funny. That is too funny. Ah, these dinos, man. They're nom-nomming our peeps, but I think we still got it. I think we got it. Come on, we got this Tau Hiker tanking them. Go, range, go. Oh, this is going to come down to Tau Hiker and his range working on. And I took one for the team, and a whole lot of other people took one for the team, but we pulled it out right there. That's a really tough one. Fantastic job. Everybody getting themselves some loyalty tokens over here. Let's go ahead and grant you guys some more. Let's see. Man Steel Games, Patricia G, Shinobi, Subi, Limo, all getting some love, and Gnome Orbits coming in with a big numbers, 39. You can't see it because I'm giving away $10 Steam gift card. You want to win it. Anybody can win it. Exclamation ticket space 1 in the chat. Singular, not plural. And then, of course, you want to buy more. Exclamation ticket 10, 50, 100, 10,000 if you got enough Kids Caps. It's 10 Kids Caps per one ticket. So feel free to come in and sign up for that giveaway. We won't give it away. Must be present to win. All right. So again, nice job there, No Marbits, being a boss man. All right. I think we're on our way to that boss. Another Vortex one here. Let's see what we can get done. Well, that one's clustered at the top. Yeah, this one's spread out. I feel like the one that's always clustered together is the easier one, so we can get there and wipe it out faster. And I'm not going to screw around. I'm going to bring in the big guns, bring in that Wasteland Tycoon to take a beating for you guys to get that loot. Let's go. Let's do it. Come on, come and join us, everybody. It's free to play on mobile and on desktop. That's right, on every platform. You go ahead and get in there and come and join us. Follow that link, find your Captain Kismet, be access to the battle board, get it going on. All right. So we're back up top here. We came back up our lifts, and we're up here. And you can see I've run all of my lines along here. You can see it's running our copper down that line, and then our 3 lines of iron, which are all pure nodes, by the way, which is pretty sweet, running along there. We'll consolidate all those into a single line, and we'll be running multiple single lines of all of our nodes combined together. Along the way, we're going to be feeding all of that in here. Now, normally I do not feed raw materials into my primary base. But I'm making an exception this time so that we can learn maybe some new mechanics, some new stuff that's going to help us. So far, I feel like I still was wasting my time, but I could be wrong. Because, again, up here, though, it's going to give me more room to extend my factory. Like, if I want to make more concrete, which I do eventually, or more of our iron over here and steel, you can see we're making some steel down here. We got the coal down below. And then we got the iron up above here. And then it's outputting these steel ignits over here. And those steel ignits are then running and making our bars and pipes right over here. And then those bars and pipes were feeding up over there. But we took that out, didn't we? Yeah, we might as well just take this straight out right here. Because we're no longer feeding it back over that way. We're going to clean that all up. We're going to make that nicety nice. We're going to do the same thing with all of this. We're going to clean up all these lines. And clean up all this stuff. And again, we're going to have our transport over like that. But we need a bunch of leaves and stuff like that. We'll get into it. Now, our main thing right now is our concrete is going right here. Now, I'm actually going to back my concrete production up. Now, it's going to run into some of our Christmas stuff over here. We're just going to leave that over there for right now. But I'm actually going to back this concrete up over here. I'm going to disable that. And I'm going to go ahead and set and establish another spot for my concrete right over here. So if I'm looking for concrete, I can literally just run right here and snatch it up. All right, so let's put it right there. And then we'll go ahead and put our concrete from over here. I got to change my set back to 1. There we go. Run our concrete from there. Oh, I got that backwards. It won't let me put it in there. It happens. Like that. There we go. All right, so we'll establish some concrete there too, because we're going to take that other concrete out, and we're going to need a lot of concrete. Now, this I don't need here. We can take that out. We've got a bunch of boxes that are just sitting here. What are these boxes doing? Well, those are a whole bunch more of my resources that I need to work on. Now, one of the things we also need to work on, if we're going to be doing all of this stuff to save us so much time and so much effort, is our resources for sorting all of this stuff. Now, we're going to go ahead and put another one here. Oh, that's a double ramp. I'm going to take this out so we can put the double ramp in. There we go. Double ramp there. That'll allow me to walk around the side of this And let's go ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which way is that one going? That one's going inside. So we'll say like this. Bring that like that. And then we're just going to establish our transport. Temporarily, we'll redo all this transport again. I do a lot of stuff. Again, I think of everything as temporary. Oh, I can just change. I think of a lot of things as temporary along the way, right? I'm doing a lot of temporary stuff that I know I'm going to change later. And that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, I knew I was going to run out of that. We'll sort a bunch of this, take a bunch of this up here. See if we can do this while we're running. There we go. Our running thing is much faster. Our blades are much faster. And so we're going to establish our way up and down and up and down. Oh, we already took that one out. Okay, cool. Let's just take that out of there. And we'll put some of this in here. Allow us to get some of this. Now, again, one of the things that happens in this game and a lot of other games is you start to run out of room because you get all these various resources on you. But you need these resources, right? You need a bunch of this stuff on you while you're making stuff. Right? Like I need wire, I need all this stuff. But there's a bunch of other stuff that we don't really need. Like right now, I don't need computers. Maybe I might need my jetpack. I need a lot of this because we'd be running a bunch of lines and whatnot. But I don't really need this stuff, though I do need to go over there and work on my quartz at some point. So I keep those beacons on me just in case. But I don't really need all of this. But I do need some of it. And a great way to kind of remind yourself of what you need is just go in here and say, okay, I need some of this, I need some of that. Maybe some of these. We need the wall hole. Like that. And then what it does, it creates a little to-do list over here on the side. It's a little covered up by the Steam thing, but you get the idea. You can see it there. There's a bunch of stuff over on the side there. And it's just telling me, hey, Kismet, you need some copper sheets. Okay, let's look for some copper sheets in here. Do we have any copper sheets? Okay, well, I got a little bit right here. Okay, boom, got copper sheets. What else do I need? I need steel pipes. I got some of those. I need encased industrial beams. All right, good. I got a stack of those. Put those in there. I need rotors. I need concrete. I need iron plates. I need all of those things. Okay, I got a bunch of those, at least 100 or 2 of those. And now that'll help me when I go in to make my hypertubes. Because now I've kind of given myself an idea of what I need. I don't necessarily have to be exact and say, look, I need 53 hypertubes. I rarely ever figure out the exact numbers of hypertubes. Now, it's good to figure out the exact numbers of how many refineries you want to make and things like that. That really helps a lot. But when it comes to hypertubes and running hypertubes or running conveyors, I don't bother. It just takes too long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right there. Yeah, okay. So that's the 5th one out. And then again, we'll go ahead and put a wall hole here. Now, normally I put these up a little bit higher. But I'm going to show you a little byproduct of running them at the lower area. Right here. They actually act as like a safety bar. So you can't accidentally run off the side. Unless you crouch. Then you can try to get under. But you can't even get under crouch in this particular thing when it's going at this kind of steep angle. Sometimes you can get underneath. All right, depending on how far you run it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I go every 5 when it's at an angle, and I go 6 when it's flat. That one's 5 right there. Very close. We might have been able to stretch that to 6, but I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to put that right up here. And this is only going to be temporary. We'll build some vertical hypertubes later on to get from place to place much faster. Okay, now this is what you don't want to do. The reason why is that's going to suck you in there about 50 times. It's going to drive you crazy. Let's not do that. Hold on. No. Let's go like this. Put it up by 1. Then we'll put our wall hole there. Then we'll put a ramp. So we have to run up the ramp to get up there. But you can already see a problem with this. And that is, I just covered up my road. Right? I just covered up my road there. I just kind of messed it up. Uh-oh, now my road's in the way, right? It's in the way of my road. So that's why I'll revamp that later. But right when we're working, again, I think of a lot of things as temporary. This is just a temporary thing that I'm going to put here while I'm going up and down and bringing my resources and working on my resources up here. Just to try to speed it up a little bit. Now we need some more pipes, which are going to be vitally important. Oh, we didn't put the entrance in yet. Because we need those pipes. Now, see how that's going vertical? That's going to fire me down there like a rocket, bro. I'm going to come flying out of there like crazy. But let's see. We got more pipes up here. Seriously doubt it. Again, the reason why this reminds me of 7 Days to Die is when all your stuff is all over the place. it's very difficult to do what you want to do because you're always like looking for the thing. But once you have it organized, it gives you a powerful ability to do stuff faster and easier because you know where that stuff is. Now that's why I leave my road, so I can go down my road. Except for this one little problem. I'm not even going to look. Uh-oh! Nailed it! Come on, GG's in the chat, everybody! Kismet, blindfold that baby! Come on now, that was pretty good. Blindfold that and still landed it. Wasn't even looking. That's some GG's right there. So yeah, there's a bit refinery in the way of my driveway there we're going to have to fix. Right, you like that? You like my hat? Well, thank you. My name is Kiz Kringle this time of year because I give away tons of stuff. I give away $10 Steam gift cards. I give away literally thousands of dollars worth away here in the stream throughout the year. And, of course, we're giving away some Amazon gift cards, some bunch of Steam gift cards. We're giving away one right now. 7 Days to Die, Astroneer, extra large mouse pads for me, as well as $60 watch we gave away the other day from Bethesda Gear over there. Thank you to Bethesda and Bethesda Gear for sponsoring the channel as well. A ton of free subs as well. We're doing a bunch of sub matching on Saturdays when we play 7 Days to Die. Now remember, this Saturday, we're going to start early at 8 o'clock. Because we're going to reset our server. Everybody's welcome to come and join us. We have a mega server, so we're going to have crazy tons of peeps on there. You're welcome to come and join us for one of my favorite times is the early part of 7 Days to Die. We're all working together. We're building giant mega bases and having all sorts of fun, right? So come and join us this Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. We're going to be doing giveaways as well and sub-matching as well. Gonna be fun for sure. Thanks for coming in, Favro. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Thanks, everybody. Now, if I missed your comment or question, by the way, along the way, feel free to throw it in there again. Sometimes I miss it. Woo, there you go, Nikki. Sometimes I miss it because sometimes I'm focused. I'm talking about something. I'm trying to get to the end of what I'm talking about. I do have sleep apnea, so it's very difficult for me to stay on the same thing. So I try to stay focused in what I'm doing, finish what I'm explaining, and then I always come back to the chat. But never feel bad about throwing it in there again. Using my name, it highlights in red. Know you're talking to me. Makes it easy for you to talk directly to me. And I love talking back to peeps as well. How long do the giveaway last? Until January 24th. December 24th, not January. December 24th. But I do giveaways all year long. I do random giveaways all the time. Because I get stuff sent to me from awesome people like Mountain Dew or from Bethesda Gear or from my awesome Fraser, who sends me like 1,000 candy bars every year that I give out at TwitchCon. Sadly, no TwitchCon, so no candy bars for you guys this year. I know, bummer, right? Maybe next year. Yeah, I give away tons of stuff all the time. So you want to be lurking all the time in the channel, but especially during the holidays. I do 24 days of giveaways. Really, it's less than 24 days because it's every day I stream. So it's like 6 days a week. I give away stuff. Yeah, here in the stream. Yeah, 6 days a week. The whole entire month. Yeah, that's what we do here in the stream. And all you got to do is lurk in the channel, hang out, and then bam, you're good to go. So yeah, I have to give everything away by the 24th. And what usually happens if I get behind, and it's happened last year. Last year I had so much stuff to give away that on the last few, I was already exhausted. Giving stuff away is a lot more exhausting than you think because you're always like explaining the giveaway and you're saying, hey, everybody, we're doing the thing, and then whatever, and then it like burns out my voice. So that's why I have Saltbot tell you about the deep detail of the giveaways because otherwise my voice gets burned out. But doing giveaways is really exhausting. And so sometimes I forget about the giveaways and they build up. And then by the time we hit the 24th, like last year, I literally was giving away, and I'd stream for like 8-10 hours in a row. And I literally was giving away something every 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes. It was like really good stuff too. I mean, like AAA games and a whole bunch of stuff. I have to go back. You can go back and watch that stream on YouTube. I'm literally just giving away stuff. Most of my stream is just giving stuff away. I should have called it the giveaway stream because I was barely playing the game. I was just giving away stuff constantly. So this year I've got a bit more balance. I'm trying to play more game, talk a little bit, and then do a little giveaways. And then it will get more and more as we get closer and closer, of course, to the 24th. I'll be giving out more and more stuff every single stream to try to get it all done by the 24th. But know this, if you are the number one person with caps, if you have the most caps according to Stream Elements, then you will also get a bonus prize. On top of being able to win stuff on the stream, you can also, if you're the number one caps leader, you will go ahead and get something. Now also goes to my mod. My number one mod caps leader also going to get something as well. Plus an additional, because we had Break come in and says, Kismet, here's an extra $100. Send it to the peeps who are at the top of the list. So some of you are going to get that as well, that bonus loot on top of the loot I was going to give you as well, which my loot was already awesome, but then you get bonus loot on top of that. So how awesome is that? So very, very cool. So thanks for coming in, everybody, and enjoying the stream. So we're going to be giving away tons of stuff, so just settle in. I don't have any set times at which I give stuff away. Usually whenever I feel like it's the right time to do it, I just do it. But I try to spread it out, because last year I was so exhausted. I could barely speak, and I was so exhausted that I was just, you think I'm loopy now. You think I'm bad now, everybody. You used to see me on December 24th of last year. I mean, I literally, for the entire month, it did nothing but give stuff away, just constantly, all the time, just more and more and more, because I love to create as many minutes of joy as or moments of joy as I can, but I'm only one dude. This is a lot of work to do these kind of giveaways. There's a tremendous amount of work and effort put into it, to the level of exhaustion kind of level, because you're constantly, you know, got to keep up with it. If you don't keep up with it, then it gets out of hand and everything goes off the rails. We don't want that. We don't want no off the rails action. What am I doing? I'm doing pipes. That's what I need. I need some pipes. That's what I'm coming down here for. Where's my pipes? Where'd my pipey pipes go? Over here. See, it threw me off because I'm missing those ones now. It's like, whoa, what the heck? All right, there's my pipey pipes. Got plenty of them. All right, we got to go finish this hyper tube. Ah, what's up with that? What's up with that? Oh, we can't go nowhere. You know why? Because it's probably not connected in the back. It's not connected. Oh, it's not an entrance. That's why. That's even another reason. There we go. We need an entrance there. That would probably help us, right? And then we'll go ahead and put this connected there. And then we see the green light. Oh, in the back. Oh, why is my green light so weirdly in the back like that? And then like that means boom. Now guess what? I don't even know what's on the other end of this thing. So we got to watch out when we hit the top here, right? I can't remember if I filled it in the rest. That's how long my memory lasts, everybody. Oh, we're going to go vertical here. Woo, perfect. Right to our, hey, get that off. Hey, you people in the sky, stop dropping stuff on my thing. Stop it. Stop it up there. Stop dropping those presents. Hey, what did I say? Now look, they got special flame retardant wrapping paper we figured out in the chat, because that thing coming through the atmosphere would burn up. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there, right? All right, so we've got our entrance looking pretty sweet. Allows us to come up and down, but we still got a road over here, though. We still got a road. We can go down there. We can go down there, except for, you know, we got to move to refineries and stuff down there. We need an entrance up here to make it nice and easy for us to go up and down now. And now we don't have to use our vehicle and all of that. All right, there we go. And we're going to make a real straight. We forgot to bring the power up. Duh. Wow, I totally forgot the power. Wow. Okay, that's unlike me. Very unlike me that I totally forgot to run our power up. All right, hold on. Let's get our power going here. I think it's a single wall threw me off. And you're like, Kismet, why don't you just build the vertical one now? Well, the reason why is because it takes a lot of time to build this high up and very vertical like this. And so the most important thing right now is reworking my factory down there and figuring out what I want to do first. That is the thing you want to figure out, number one. And then once you figure out what you want to do, then doing the thing is the easiest thing. Just like doing graphic design. Coming up with a design is the part that takes hours and years of experience and background of coming up with a design, and doing the design in something like InDesign or Photoshop or wherever you're making your artwork is the easiest part. That's the easiest part. If you're an artist, you already know how to do the thing. You just need to know what to do, right? That's the hardest part to figure out, and that's why I used to make the big money. Because I was really good at coming up with great concept, great thing, and doing it was always the easiest part for me. It's just like the The part to come up with it is like you're giving up part of your soul. You're giving up part of you because you're working so hard on coming up with a unique and good idea for that particular client. And the same thing when you're doing artwork and when you're drawing, it's like choosing the perspective and choosing what the colors are going to be and doing all of that stuff. That's one of the hardest things to do. My eye's doing that again. That's one of the hardest things to do is to come up with those ideas. For sure, for sure. All right, so we got our power going now. We ran our power up there. Let's go double check that it is working up here. Okay, so we run it up there. We got to connect our thing in the back. It's connected, but I feel like there's something afoot. I can sense it. I can sense there's something afoot. That one's green. That's an entrance. Yeah, see how it's not working? It's because my entrance is the wrong way. I can just sense it wasn't working. Or it's no power. No power. Okay, well, there's a power problem along the way. Let's see, where do we miss the power? One to there, one to there. One to there, one to there, one right here. Ah. We got it connected from that side. But this side is not connected to anything. So it's right there. The very first connection, we messed up. And so we'll go back and we'll go ahead and connect that in. It's going to let me get my wire. There we go. And we can connect that across over to here. Now, if it clips through there, nope. 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 Taking the whole thing out. Nope. Not doing it. I don't like stuff to clip. So I'm going to go ahead and move it over here to this side anyway. And then we need to go ahead and tie our power. Now, see how we're using our power over there and over there and so on. We could do much nicer, and it would look much nicer to take this line out and to tie this power now behind here. Right? We tie it behind here and tie it behind there. Oh, if we can. That's right. We're using up all of our power lines over there. So let's go ahead and just do another one here so we can tie that together. And like this. Now, we can also expand these later so that they are, you can do more connections. We'll get into that here in just a moment. But we can go ahead and tie that behind and then tie this now just in the front here like that. And now it's got power up to there. But we need to also run this into there. Now we see the green line. And then now that we have that connected, oh, wait, hold on. Oh, we don't have it connected. You're like, well, Kismet, how'd you slow down? Will we really blow your mind? Watch this. I'll go back down again. How'd I do that? I hold down the S. You hold down the S and you change direction. You can actually change the direction right in the middle of the tube. I know, cool, right? All right, now see if I see that connection's not there, I got to go back, fix that connection. We're looking good. All right, now we'll go up and we'll test it again. Again, always trying to do it. Always try to do it. You don't need to tell me, Bo. I do stuff like that on purpose. I do like stuff on purpose a lot of times. But I do appreciate you having my back. So, yeah. So, yeah, giveaways all the way until the 24th. During the day on the 24th, by the way. Till 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, by 24th at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm hoping to give away all this stuff. I have a lot of stuff, too. So, you don't want to miss out on any stream. Because I give away stuff randomly. I don't just, wait to the end of the stream every time. Like you saw earlier, I just gave out a bunch of random game. I don't wait till the end of the stream. So, I might give out something really nice at the beginning or middle or the end. Or all the way in between there. It depends on how much I got left when I get to the end. If I'm being diligent. And I start slow at first. Like right now, we're starting slow. So I don't just overwhelm the entire stream just by nothing but giveaways. Because not everybody's being part of the giveaways. Like right now, let's see how many people. It's like 12 people part of the giveaway. So all the other people are here to watch me play the game. Right? So I'm very sensitive to all of you. Don't worry. I love all of you as well. Not everybody wants to be part of the giveaways. Not everyone wants me to do a giveaway every 5 minutes because they want to watch me play the game too and, learn some Kismet tips along the way. All right, that worked. And that worked. Let's go. Woohoo! All the way down. Super fast. Wee. Batooey. Bam. All right, perfect. Now, this right here is just so I can see what my power consumption is. Look at that. It's way down now because I disconnected a lot of stuff. We're going to get that all fixed later on. Now, if we really want to make sure that this is good, we want to have our power run directly up there, right? Directly up above. So that tells you that, hold on, we don't need any of this. That's right, we're going to tear all that down too. It's also in my way. Oh, we don't want to take that box out because there's a bunch of stuff in it. Same thing over there, that's a bunch of stuff in there. It's going to drop down to a box because we got a lot of stuff on us. Yeah, there we go. So we're going to actually take all this out. This is going to stop a lot of our production. But that's okay. And we're going to start getting boxes everywhere, so we've got to be careful. But it would be smarter, since we're running our power from over here, right? We already can look at where our ramp is going, and we can kind of line up from down here. Maybe we want to go ahead and run our power, or oil power, back here, right? And we got a lot more oil power. Remember how I ran that power last time? We had like 5,000 oil power. That's right over there. That's right over there because we know where it's at because we played that last time. We know right where that oil is. We go tap it and run it all the way over here. And we'd have a whole city of power plants over here, which we might just even do. We'll see. But this should be moved back now. This should be moved under my central thing. Now, before you get too far and you figure out what your levels are first, right? You want to figure out how you're going to do your levels and all of that. You'll want to use, if you're going to put this at this level, you'll want to use the height of this to know what your next level up is, right? Because this is among the tallest things that I have, right? This right here. Let's go ahead and get our jetpack on. Again, it's like, how do I figure out what my levels should be, right? Let's get up here on the top of here. And look at this. Which is taller? That or this? We don't know. Let's find out. Let's go ahead and do some walls. Oh, I'm out of jetpack fuel too. Let's do some walls. And then you need to decide what kind of floors are you going to do, right? Are you going to do the real thick floors, the thick foundations? You're going to do the 8x2s or the 8x1s. 8x1s are cute, and you can get more in there. But I feel like they wouldn't hold up a factory. I feel like they would fall down. So I use 8x2s. Now look at that. It's encroaching the clearance. So we already know that we can't do it at that level. Right? So let's go up one more. And then we'll go ahead and put these in. Okay, again. Encroaching. Alright, let's keep going. Another one. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. You know, the thing you should do is just go ahead and build it out this way too. Uh-oh. Oh, just made it. Ran out of fuel. Look at that. So those actually do line up. Even though those pipes are going into the bottom of that, which is probably a really bad hazard, if you know what I mean. That's a really bad hazard there. Kind of making those a little lower. Because, you know, that'd probably, you know, cause a fire. Right? Now, see, something like that, I would move it up another one. Because I wouldn't want, you know, I would think it through and say, you know what, that's probably not good. Now, if it runs underneath, it puts soot underneath all of our factory, well, then such and such. But I would put that up by another one. So the actual refinery is higher than this one over here. Whoa, no, look out. Let's get our skates on because we're going to be jumping down. There we go. So this one over here is actually lower than our refinery. So our refinery is our highest one. Now let's go look at other things, right? So we got our refineries way up there. Let's go look at our manufacturers, right? We got some over here. How tall is our manufacturer? Is our manufacturer taller than a refinery? So let's go ahead and get a refinery and check it out. Oop, wrong date. Boom, refinery. And we don't even need to make it. We just need to make it from really far away from over here and just look at it. Well, obviously that is way taller than a manufacturer. It's way taller than pretty much all the other stuff other than a nuclear power plant. Guess where my nuclear power plant is going to be? Way up there where my trains are going to be. Way up there on the top. Not close to my base though, because it's going to radiate me. It'll be way out there. Do not start your nuclear production up until you make sure you got everything working, because the second you start that sucker up, it's just going to do nothing but radiation over there. It'd be nice if they could have insulated, you know what I mean? You get up to like tier 8, and then it had insulated transport for your like lead-lined transport. See, look, just imagine all the cool things they could add to this game. Lead-lined transport for your uranium. That would be cool too if they add that later on. But speaking of things we can add now that we took that out, boom, boom, boom. And we get our ramp in now. This one out here. I love these double ramps. They're my fave. They are my faves. All right, bam. Now we got that back in. Now our central road is not over there. It's going to be over here. So we'll take this out. We'll build a little bridge over the top here. Kind of show us where our entrance is. And let's really get to... oh, wait, hold on. I got to make sure I don't take too much out because I got a bunch of stuff on me. All right, so now, good time to just say, you know what? Hold on. Actually, let's put this back over here. I like that back over there with the double output, and then I can go right here. Now, I can move that up, which is probably a good idea. Move it up right to here, right? So let's just go ahead and say, okay, hold on. We'll take the entrance out. Let's move this right to here. But this time, let's put the entrance up above, right? Up here. You're like, Kismet, did you know that ahead of time? No, I just saw it and thought, man, that would be way better right there. Now, not everything I plan out, right? Not everything. And if I do plan it out, I'll let you know. And if I just thought of it in the moment, I'll also let you know. I feel like that would be a way better like that, right? And then we go ahead and put our entrance in. We go ahead and connect the back of it here. We already got some power right there. That's a way better entrance right there. Nicely up, out of the way, so I don't get accidentally drawn in there. Very nice. Now we're getting somewhere. So again, we need to look at what the highest thing is we're going to build on that level. Now here's the thing. You don't have to build everything at the same level. You can build some things at different levels. You can build this at a lower level and then build multiple levels of this on one side of your factory. And then on the other side of the factory, have it really high ceilings, right? To do with your power and stuff like that. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to establish where we're going to have our refineries, and we're going to establish where we're going to have our constructors and assemblers and all those things that actually work with a lower ceiling. So we're going to get all that going. What do we got going in this box here? This is, I think, my awesome sink that used to be there. Or manufacturer. I think that was my awesome sink. All right, we'll get into all of that and whatnot. Now, what's going to happen when I'm screwing around with my base here is I'm going to lose power. I'm going to lose power at some point when I'm screwing around with my base because a lot of my production is using that power. But because I've made all my power down there, and I'm not going to disturb that at all, ever. I'm going to leave it like that forever. And that will always be producing some power. So as long as I've got it running from down there, I'll be fine. But what I want to do is centralize my power around the central area in which I'm going to be running a lot of these resources from level to level. So now I've established somewhat where my level I want to be, but I want to be up a little bit higher over there. Now another cool thing that we got over here, way at the end, that we need right now in the moment, is a whole lot of fuel being done over here. Now I've got a whole bunch of stuff on me here, like a whole bunch of coal. I'm just going to throw the coal away, grab myself a stack of fuel, so I can go ahead, use a little bit of my jetpack action. Here we go. Let's do it. Boom. Get up here again. So again, we've established that that still will work, but it's a little too low. So let's go ahead and establish the thing that is going to be up the highest. And we'll take all of these out. Again, this is the way I think, everybody. This is why I talk stuff out here in the stream. I'm not asking you. I'm just telling people in the chat who haven't played the game or who are looking for different ideas and different ways of playing the game that are going to help them in the long run. That's why we call those the Kismet tips. We'll run that way over there like that. And then we'll go fly over there and we'll see if it's just high enough to where it looks okay. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks fine there. Whoa. That looks fine. I feel like that's pretty good. Fell down a little too far there. I was trying to catch the edge of that. So you can't go up the ladders either when they're this close. It really sucks. They're too close together. That's why you shouldn't always have your refinery so close if you want to use a ladder. But there's also a ladder on the outside one. You can just go to the outside one and jump across. I mean, it still works. But I don't always like to have my stuff just crammed together on every single thing. It's like refineries, that's okay. And usually I do it in groups of 1, 2, 3, 4. Now my other eye is doing it. What the heck is going on in my eyes today? It's like I got something in my eye. Maybe it's from this hat. Yeah, I've got like, I think it's like fuzz from my hat. Yeah, that's what that is. It's like a hair in my eye. That happened to me earlier in the other eye. Now the right eye is doing it. The hair from my hat. It's like the fuzz from my hat got in my eye. Oh, God. I'm going to take another break. Well, it's probably time for a break anyway. But you get the idea. So I want to make it look, not only do I want it to function, but I also want it to look good. That's the whole point of what I'm doing right there. Is I want it to look good in the long run. That, okay, that looks legit. It's got enough room there for the steam to come out of the top. And so on. And so now we know where our level is, right? So we got a great idea. We start filling this in. If I don't fail to click on the right spot, we start filling this in and say, okay, this is our new level right underneath our upper area, right? So we've got that established. Now we also need to decide, are we going to put more oil up here, or what are we going to do up on this level, right? Now this upper level here is going to be my run level, where I run a lot of the materials into the central area, and then it runs up. So this is going to be a shorter level to do that, and then I'll have another shorter level that'll be underneath there, which we call the sandwich level, right? It's kind of like being in the middle of a sandwich. You run all of your lines underneath there, so you don't see your lines being run. We're also going to do the same thing below this level here in just a moment. Oh, God, that's so annoying. That's so annoying to have a hair in your eye. Yeah, it's weird. It did on the other one. Now it's doing on that one. I hope my eyes aren't messed up. So right under here, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to go in there. We will get to this at some point. We got plenty of time. We will create another sandwich level under here. And we're going to start with our concrete over here. And we're going to run all the lines underneath. Because we have them run right now on the same level. But we could run them all underneath at a lower level. And then actually run it all the way out to where we're bringing it up. So instead of bringing it up to that top level, we'll bring it one level down. It'll just come through. We'll run all the lines under here. You won't see any of the lines. You'll see them all. You'll see just the constructors in the upper level. Now, like I said, the second you start this is a huge undertaking. This is no small stuff here that you're going to start going, right? And so we can do that. Or we just build it all in the lower level if we want to. But I love to do a really clean amount of runs where you can actually run it up above. It does this, and then you can run it back down and run the lines where it needs to go, right? And this way you don't have the obstruction for where you want to run your lines of your machines. That's why you do that. That's the whole point of running it underneath or up above. You can also run it above, too. You can actually run a level and run all the stuff up into that upper level and run that stuff wherever you want to go and then have it come down from up above. I prefer underneath because I think it just looks cooler when it fits underneath than when you have it running up around your machines. But that's the whole reason to do that. Otherwise, you might as well just do it like this. You might as well just have it on the same level because it's just as easy to run it on the same level as it is to run it underneath. You get the idea. So we'll go ahead and do all of that here in just a moment. But we're going to go ahead and take a break because my eye is getting all crazy. But first, we're going to do this battle. And I got to go wash out my eye again. I don't know. I think it's because I'm adjusting my hat and then it pushes that little fuzz into my eye. Maybe I can just blink it out of there. Oh, that actually worked. Just look around. Look around in a circle. Oh, God, it's making me dizzy. Look around in a circle and blink a lot. My eyes are getting dried out because it's got the heat going on in here. It's so freaking cold. I don't like the cold. No more cold, please. Give me the warmth every day of the week. All right. Open the captain's chest, grant some awards. Let's see. Dax, Rotisserie, the Man Steel Games, and Limo, all getting some love. Oh, forgot to see who the MVP was. Anybody see who the MVP was? Sometimes I'm so flighty. Boom, there we go. Frozen River, let's give you some love by getting some more. Okay, now we learned on this one our mistake, right? We don't go on the sides. This one you got to go in the center so we can push in and get those dinos as quick as possible. I'm going to say middle. Middle left, I'm going to guess, is going to be our dinos. Because we got to push in, get those dinos as quick as possible. I feel like the middle is a good in-between point where you can push in, take out the baddies, and then push up if the dinos are in the lower areas. So we could push up through there. Let's try that, see how that works out. Come and join us, everybody. You can find the link in the chat. Again, thank you, Nikki, for that 3 months of sub love. And Furious Dragon right here. Boom! Dropping the Dragon Hammer. Crushing that follow button. Becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Usually I let my follows build up for a while and then I run them all out at the same time. Thank you so much for that. Awesome. 20 kills, 15 assists. Look at you go. It's Fizzero. There you go. Limo was paying attention. Congrats on that, on being MVP. Sorry, sometimes I get sidetracked. Because I got to go do something with my family. Well, hey, go take care of that IRL. Take it easy, Nikki. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. Appreciate it. Kids, wouldn't it be funny if you had find some shooting stars to make Christmas tree stars? That would be funny. That would be funny. I hope that's not a spoiler. So there you go. There you go. So I'm going to be back here in just a moment. What I do every few hours or so here. We're going on 3.5 hours now. As I take a break, I just get up, walk around, whatnot, let you guys talk amongst yourself in the chat while you guys watch my factory run here. I don't think there's much running right now, but I guess you could watch a little bit of this move. We got that running over there. Now, again, we could run this all underneath, and then we have no obstructions. That's what's going to be cool about running all of this. And we're going to get into it. We're going to tear all this out and start rerunning it right after this break. Be right back. Really is amazing how much that re-energizes you, everybody. Oh. How much that re-energizes you when you get up and just walk around for a few minutes and then come back. Man, it gets me fired up, ready to go. Because we're going to get into we're going to roll up our sleeves and we're going to get into it. We're getting some serious stuff now. Okay, everybody. Now, whenever I'm really tooling my factory, I start at the end and the beginning, right? So the first thing I do is I say, where is this going to end up? It's going to end up over there, all right? I want to feed all my resources into a central column that's going to go up into the upper part. Then I'm also, later on, going to add some trains, which are also going to feed it to that central area and then feed it back down into the extension of my factory that I'll do later. But I need a central area. If I'm going to do this central area feed, you always need a part in which it's going to, right? Where are you feeding all of these resources? Where are you feeding all these resources? Why are you feeding them there? What are you going to do with them when they get there, right? Now, I feel like one of the toughest things and the more advanced thing that you can do is to learn how to run your lines not at the same level as the rest of your stuff. And we've been trying to get around to this, but today is the day. We're going to get into it a little bit, but we're going to get into it even more next time. But we're going to get into a little bit here to get it started. And of course, our very first resource along the way is going to be our concrete, right? That is our main thing that allows us to do a whole bunch of stuff, including all the foundations and to rework our base and all of that. So we're going to go over here and we're going to establish some place for us to work with our concrete. But first, we're going to go underneath, right? We're going to go underneath because we need to run the lines underneath, and we need to establish at what level we want to go ahead. How thick do we want this to be, right? Do we want it to be like that? And let's say we take this one out. And again, this is how I like to do my lines, is I like to put in a wall up there, and then again. And then again. All right, so you got like 1.5 wall space there. Now see how far that one's down? It's not that one. It's this one. Right here. Now I use 8x2s. See, that's the one that matches up to the wall. All right, so that's the level. if we want to go ahead and just run it at that level. Now, that's the way I like to do it. Now, if you don't like to do it that way, you want to do it however you want to do. You want to leave 4 or 5, you want to do it even smaller. It's up to you. But we're going to go ahead and start with this. Now, one of the funny ironies of what I'm doing right now is I need a lot of concrete. And I've got a lot in this box right here. But I have an inventory full of a whole bunch of other stuff. And we don't want that stuff right now. Now, you'll find me do this a lot. I'll get on a certain level. We'll take all of this out. I was talking about basically kind of the same thing there. I'll go ahead and try to put in a box. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh, Kismet, you don't have enough resources. No, I got plenty of resources. So I can put it down there. But what's the problem with putting the box? Well, there's not enough room for a box in here. So if we want to put a box on this level to manage or control or backlog some of our resources, we're in trouble, right? So if I was just running, if I was running it with boxes in here, I would make it taller. How much taller does it need? Well, let's go down one more block here. Right there. And we'll go ahead and pick that up, run it some more. We'll try to run it some more. Come on, mouse. There we go. And then we'll put it down. Aha! So right there is the perfect spot, the perfect distance down for us to put our box there. Now let's go up above and see if we can see it through the floor. We'll look at kind of where it's at, right? It's right there. Can we see it coming up through the floor on this side? No, it's fine, right? So we take this out, we can see that it's right here. Now let's put this foundation back in again. And now we know exactly how it is. Now we got a bit of a problem though, because when we try to line up our walls down to there, let's take this one out. And we'll take this one out. Now our walls no longer line up down there. And you're like, well, Kismet, just start from down there. But what happens down there is then now your walls are all wonky. You can even put them inside each other. I hate to clip stuff at all. Some people have no problem clipping stuff. I don't like clipping. See, look, now our walls are all wonky. Right? So then we'd have to go down a little bit more so that our walls will work right. Now, we also got the factor of the fact that we do have another one down below. What are we going to do down here? Well, I was going to put my manufacturing down here, but I decided, I'll move it up by one, and then we'll run it all underneath. So we gave ourselves plenty of room to run stuff. Now, we don't even need this floor anymore. So we could take it out, but you know, it takes time. I'm not going to bother with it for right now. I'm just going to go ahead and do this. So if you do add that in, it's going to add that extra bit, and you're going to have to add more so that you have the walls line up right. So I would rather not do that, and I would just use my containers in the levels below and above to hold all of my resources, just like I'll use my stuff up there. So that's why you'll see me again use the walls as kind of like a ruler, as a measurer of my sandwich levels. There we go. And again, I always go from the top first. Well, I always go from the top first, because then I know it's snapping from the top down. And there we go. I could have went from down here. It also works the other way. But you have a higher chance of making a mistake if you go from down below. If you go from here and then go up, you won't really know if it's right. I mean, I know it's right. But you won't really know it's right when you first start off. So I highly recommend always starting from the top like this. Now, it doesn't matter which way you turn the thing. I just, you know, turn however I feel like. And in this case, we'll go ahead and set the precedent of turning it that way. There we go. All right, so now we're in our lower level. We're going to need a ton of concrete, though, to get all of this level filled in and then start to run our lines and do all of that. And we made a box. Did we make a box? We didn't make the box yet. Got to make a box over here. Store all that stuff in there. And that allows me to walk right over here where I have us all backlogged and grab a bunch of concrete. Because really, that's all we're going to do right now, is do a whole lot of this. Like this. Now, one of the things I do when I'm doing this is I love the skates. They're my favorite. You can see I only have the jetpack on me, so before I get too far, I'm going to run back, get my skates over here. Oh, did I put them? Yeah, right there. Get those out of there. I can put some of this coal away, maybe some of this, so I can, if If I need some boxes, if I run out of resources again, all this coal in the way, this in, coal out. See, coal's one of those things that, you know, you can just run into the awesome sink at some point, but you also use it for research and stuff like that. But I'm going to go ahead and put my skates on, but keep my jetpack just in case I need it now. I've got a little bit of fuel there too. Also going to check for my vehicle. Make sure to bring my vehicle with me. Just so I can get back faster. Because I'm not going to have any hypertubes down here for right now. It also allows me to jump a little bit more. So let's get this area filled in. We got a lot of foundations to do. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to speed up a lot than I normally do. It's a little awkward also to do foundations right underneath other foundations, but we're going to try to go as fast as we can. And I'm going to be focused for a moment, so let me check the chat real quick. Make sure no one's talking to me. No, okay, good. And then I'm going to get focused. And by the way, thank you to Psycho Crazy Mofo coming in with a follow as well. I noticed that when I come back. Thank you very much for that follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love. Now, see, always the first line is the toughest line, and then all the other lines are a lot easier because you can just get to the side of it here and just click along here. A lot of times you can click in the actual, in the same spot. Sometimes I run up and my mouse is my mouse clicking is very sensitive, so sometimes I'm running and I run it. So you want to run it long ways, and then I also find a good idea is to run it sideways like this. And a little more awkward when you're close to the one above. All right, now see how I got that clipping through the wall? That's one of the few things that I'm okay clipping because I just RP'd that I cut it out, right? Just RP in what they haven't added to the game yet. That's what I do. All right, so we can go ahead and just add these sides like this now. Super easy. Like that. Or we can turn this way and do it even further away. This is really going to fill in quick. There we go. All right, we got that going. Now, we do eventually want to have a hypertube right here so that we can go back and forth when we're feeding our lines, especially up, because we're going to be feeding our lines up and down. So let's see what we got. We got a hypertube there already in the way. We got a hypertube there already in the way. So maybe right here. So let's go ahead and get it. Now, because I only have 1.5 kind of height, it's not going to be possible for me to put it up on the normal thing that I do. Well, I probably could, but it's going to be awkward. Because I'm in kind of a little sandwich level. But I'll show you what I mean. I'll go in and see. It's kind of awkward to put it right there because it's kind of clipping through that edge and whatnot. You got to watch out for that the way that the wall is going. All right, so we'll keep going there. Let's go ahead and push this wall out just a little bit so I can then get to the wall behind here. Now, here's the thing. See, this is actually being another one there. This is my road that goes that way. So really, all my hypertubes are blocked right now. I could put a hypertube at the lower level. I don't like doing that. So where's this one going? This one's going way off to my other resources. So you know what? I'm going to pull that one out for right now. And I'm going to go ahead and add one down here. So again, I'm going to bring the wall down from up above so that it matches up nicely like that, right? So I always start from up above. And of course, I'm out of plates because I didn't bring my plates. We'll go ahead and get all that going as well. Now, I don't mind just running from place to place. I'm never in a real gigantic hurry. But it is nice to drive your vehicle from place to place too. We'll get into all of that. We'll fix all that ramp and whatnot. We'll put it over here. And so we're going to need our stuff for our hypertubes now, right? So we got some plates. We don't have any stuff to run hypertubes. We got a little bit there. We don't really have that much stuff to make this. We need all of that. What did I do with my... what did I do with all that stuff I had? I think I put it over here. That's where I put those. And this is my other stuff. All right. Now we got to go. And this stuff up here, more stuff. More stuff. I don't even know what's in that one up there. That's a whole lot of iron or copper up there. Yeah, we got to clear all that out too. Clear all that out too. And then we'll run over here. I think I put some more stuff up above. So we'll go ahead and put some of that in there for now. And let's go grab it. Wait, oh, hold on. So close. Almost did it. Get rid of the stuff we got. Now you see the problem? I got to run up here every time. Get my resources, right? That's why I'm going to put it on every single level. And this is what is really annoying. This is why I go and put resources in an area so that I can have them. And I can just run up and find them pretty easily. No, we did not put all of our stuff down. There it is right there. There's a good amount of some of our stuff. We got to get rid of a lot of this stuff off of us. That in there. Just getting rid of the stuff I know I don't need right now. Marsilia. Again, we got to get that in its own box for the MAM. And that's typically where I'll keep that stuff. Now, I definitely put my stuff down somewhere. Because you can see that a lot of my stuff is not there. Like my rotors. I know I had a ton of those rotors. Now, here's the drawback of doing that. Is that you get confused as to where your stuff is and what you're done. Well, look at that. Awesome. Get back to that later. And you just have so much stuff that you can do at any given time. Like I go work on the space elevator, I go work on the thing, or go work on the other thing. But we're going to go ahead and run down here. And we're going to take a look where I might have thrown this stuff. Probably out here. There's something we can pick up while we're at it. Pick that up while we're out here. Did I throw it down here when I was working? No. Nope. All right. I threw it somewhere. Somewhere is where I put it. Now, it's no big deal if I forget it or I lose it or I can't find it because, you know, I can just make more. But we'll run into it later because, again, all this stuff's getting revamped. Sometimes it's in this box here. There they are right there. There's my rotors and stuff like that. Some plates, some wire. All right, let's get a little bit of that. Take that with us into our lower level. Let's do it. I try to keep it in the area in which I'm working. Otherwise, it can be very hard to find it. Ah, concrete. Forgot my concrete. Put all my concrete away. My bad. It even says it over there. Over there, you can't see it's behind that giveaway, but it actually tells me over there I need my concrete. Which is what I'm trying to set up. It's always funny to not have the thing for the very thing that you're trying to make. This is funny to me. I'm trying to make the thing. Now look at this. See this right here? This tells me where my road is, right? So I'm obviously not going to build anything up where the road is right there. So let's go ahead and finally put our wall tube in there. There we go. Extend this out a little bit so we can get around here nice and easy. Run that up to there. Now hopefully we got enough for an entrance. We do. We're going to need some power. So we'll go ahead and just grab the power from up here since we already have it. Conveniently right there. Now this has already been built up here. So that one's already good to go. Looking good there. Now, here's our resources coming in, right? Here's our limestone. I'm trying to think of the name. Limestone. And so it's right here. So I'm going to go ahead and take this out and I'm going to build out like that. That tells me that's my line, right? That's my line right there. And then I'm going to go way over here. And I'm going to say, okay, where's my 90? Where's my 90-degree corner? It's right there. There's my corner, right? So I'm going to take that out so I can see it from down below. And then I'm going to move these lines, these multiple lines that are running here. Now, if you look at this, you're like, that's 3 lines. That's not 2 lines. Well, the reason why it has multiple lines here that's running in here is that I had a 3rd line for later, right? For when I did the thing. But as I get higher up in my conveyor belts here, I can actually do a 480 right now if I want to. which is a combination of both of those. But I'd have to use a lot of those things, which are these things right here, are encased industrial beams. I'd have to use a lot of those, and I don't have a lot of production for that. I have a lot of production for the level 3s, and typically I skip over level 2 and level 4. I go straight to level 5. And what's level 5? Aluminum. We could go unlock aluminum when we get into the next tier, but for right now, we're going to just do what we got, and then we'll recombine all the lines and do all that stuff later on. Okay, so we'll get all of that in a bit. But first, we need to run another subline, a sub area down here. I could just leave it up there and pipe it down, by the way. You can't just have it come to the end and pipe it down into the lower thing. In fact, you know what? Let's do that. I think that'd be kind of fun. Let's pipe it down here and then run it down here from up there. We could run that all the way out, because what I would normally do is I would run that all the way out so you wouldn't see it anywhere, you know, along into this platform. All that stuff would be underneath. But we could do that later. We could always just feed it up, feed it down for right now, like so. Now, one of the things I would do, though, is I always like to have a cache of original resources, so that when I start it up, I can add an extra one of whatever that is. And in this case, they would be your storage containers here. So what we can do is we can line up our storage containers fairly well here to our thing. I'm going to take this out. Take all these out now. No longer need any of this stuff. We can go ahead and line up fairly well here. And actually, we can just set this back just a bit. Just enough to get that going. Now look how it sits on the thingies. Brain foundations. See how it sits on the foundations? It doesn't. Two of them don't quite fit on one foundation, right? So it's going to be awkward when you're running your stuff from up below, from down below. But watch this. Watch this as I do my lifters and run them down. It actually does fit. It actually fits pretty well. So I could either shift it a little bit this way or a little bit that way, and it actually still will feed into that down below area. How cool is that, right? And that's a cool thing to know. Cool thing to know your distances and whatnot. You can just feed that straight down. Now, I could do it like that, like this. I could just straight down. Or I could be more, thorough and use my wall stuff. So I like to use my wall stuff. That's just me. I like to use it as much as I can. And so we'll have this come out. Over here, wall conveyor, level 3. Have that go straight into there, straight into that one. And then we're going to say, all right, we're going to go straight down. Now, again, I prefer to have it up off the ground. I don't like it running at the ground level. So in this case, we'll go ahead and put this back in here. We'll go ahead and run it out of here, just because it's easier to walk underneath it. The only drawback of running up really high, only time is run up really high is you can't actually see it running, right? That's the drawback of it. So we're going to go in, run that across, and now we got a bit of a problem, right? So if we want to run it down here, we'll go ahead and say, get up there, mouse, stop it, so crazy. And we want to run it, guess what's going to happen? It's going to be turned in the wrong direction. But that's okay. We can always turn it around. And we can actually run it out that side and run it back around if you want to. I'll show you that because that's kind of fun. If you want to fix the direction, you can also go over here and just run it around and have it go back the other way. It's up to you. Great way to turn it around when you're using a 2. But we're bringing both of them down. So we don't really want it to stop there, do we? No, we want it to go over just a little bit more so that it ends up on the other side. So we'll take this back out again. We'll go ahead and do this. And then we'll go ahead and run this over here. Again, I do a lot of scenarios just so you can see what will happen if you do it that way. Now, if I run this to here, and I definitely don't want to leave 2 separate segments, what problem do I have now? Right? Uh-oh. I'm running in the ground. I got to take the ground out. I didn't have the same problem, right? Or I can run it down and I can turn it around the opposite direction. I prefer not to do any of that because I don't want it to go in the wrong direction. I don't want to have to turn it around. I don't want to have to do small segments or any of that stuff and whatnot. And you see all the drawbacks of doing it that way. If I'm running it from here, I can also, again, go in and turn it around. Basically, I'm just walking you down the road, and we're trying to pick the optimum for this particular location, right? So the optimum for this location, I can also do this. Go in, pull this, put that down, turn it around the other way, and control the direction that way. Now it might be something I want, right? Like that. We go ahead and just do that. Nice and clean, nice and easy, right? Like that. Or we can also move our boxes up to do it that way. It's really up to you what you want to do. But we'll go down here and we'll take a look. Okay, how do we like it? Oh, well, first we can see they're not the same distance, right? So, we got to fix that. You also want to think about the heights of your object. Look at that. So you can't come all the way down because this thing's in the way. There we go. We got to fix that. I'm going to pick that one up. Now, if I go down too far, it's going to go there. So that's as low as I can go right there. Right? Now, what happens if I put in another wall unit over here? We're going to unlock some stuff in the awesome shop here in a second. Is that perfectly, if I run a thing out of here, is that perfectly run into the wall? Well, not really, right? Because we're bringing it down 2 and then we're running it to single walls. And why would I run single walls? Well, to run it in single places. Remember, this is just our run area here. So if you bring it down as 2, you probably should run it as 2. And then you got it nicely lined up. And there we go. All right, so we can run it just like that. And I like to leave, see how the headroom, I can jump over it. I get over it. I like to leave headroom. You can get even closer. You can get it down to really close. You get it down to just 1 high if you want. But I feel like the headroom is always kind of annoying to try to get around there. So I use 1.5 just so I have that extra headroom over there. Now, we've got this. Now, what do we want to do with this? We want to run it into our stuff, right? We got to run it into our stuff up above. How do we know where the heck that stuff is? Well, we can color it like we did over here. That would help us a lot, but we don't have enough flowers right now. So we got to get over there. We got to get that on. I think it's time for the vehicle. Let's do it. Did such a great job on this vehicle. By the way, we'll check in on our wreaths too already. Watch out for this. Watch this. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where'd my vehicle go? No, no. It's down there. Oh, no. I got not enough headroom. Can't get down the ramp. I lost my poor vehicle. Come back here. I love you so much. Don't go away. Don't run away, little awesome vehicle. All right. Here we go. Okay, while I'm running up here, let's go ahead and do this battle, everybody. Battle time! Let's go! I do crazy tons of battles up here in the stream. Here we go. Let's see how we do. 182, getting up there. Boom, there's 100 kiss caps for hitting that 100. We hit the 200, we're really going to be cranking. Oh, no! Oh, no, we're all spread out. We got so many dinos. Uh-oh, things went horribly wrong. Oh, no. Wow, we had a lot of units, too. 2 spread out. That's a lesson in 2 spread out right there. Well, that's okay. I believe in you guys. Keep going. Keep doing the best you can do. We still got a bunch of peeps left. We got 23 left. Keep going, Zoe. Zoe, good job. Bannerman going up in there. Getting it going on. We got 6-6 going in, rocking his dragon. We've got, who else is hanging in there? We got Jif Jimbo. We got Bo in there. Who else has got that epic rocking it in there? Hard for me to see. They're overlapped. Keep healing the hex out of 6-6 there. Give him some love. 2 more dinos to go. Come on, I believe in you. There's somebody else in there with an epic. I can't see him. I think it's Loke. I think it's Loke in there. Let's get it. Go, 6-6. Go, baby. Go, go, go. Oh, now that was an epic win, everybody. I think you deserve an extra 1,000 Kiss Caps for that epic win. Fantastic job, everybody. Woo, I was getting a little nail biting there. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Subi, Rotisserie G, Tank Rum. See, this is why you join us for some battles, everybody. This is why. Because the crew. See, now look. That was about 20 points. That was about 20 units right there, right? That was 20 units that made the difference between the win or the loss. Fantastic job. And that was a tough battle, too. Bo coming in MVP with the 23 assists right there. Fantastic job. All right, back to the map. And it's time for the Biggie Baddie Boss. Let's go. Let's go. Fantastic wins, guys. Fantastic wins. Oh, we got vortexes all over the place. We got the boss down the center. Oh, boy. Where are we choosing? Where are we choosing? This is going to be a tough one. Now, my job is a tank, so I got to go straight for the boss. I'm feeling topside, straight for the boss. But we got to watch our rear here. We got to watch. I feel like we should probably watch this topside. That's what we're going to do. All right, I'm going to go straight for the boss. My job is to tank the boss. Right here, everybody. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a sandwich right here. All right, we're going to do a little something right along there. Do a little something back here. Keep those tanks or rogues or whatever to keep them from wiping out our support. We're going to put our support in the middle so we have a little overlap so that they don't come around and try to hit the support from behind. And we're going to try that. Let's see that. Nice little H formation. Let's do it. Now, again, you can put your units wherever you want, but remember, it could mean the win or loss of the entire team. Now, again, remember, put down as many units as you possibly can, 1 every 5 minutes. The more units you put down, of course, the more chance we have of winning and everybody getting that epic loot like they just got right there. So come and join us for some stream parties. Played every 30 minutes or so on the streams. Everybody in the chat playing together. So when we win together. That's right. And when we lose together, I feel like we can just come back and win again next time. So no biggie. Okay, so I went over here and I came up to the upper area where I have all of my concrete running over here. Oh, turn the sound back on. And I'm going to go ahead and just remove all of the lines that are running to my current concrete line. Now, we're going to clean up our concrete line here. We're going to end up with a bunch of concrete on us, too. How we doing? We got lots of empty room there. And you can see that I'm running one side over here, and then I'm running another side over here. You can see it's feeding into a central output. And this is how you do dual split, and then it goes into a central output, as opposed to a single line where you're running in a down one line, and then it's just going and running into there. Now, if I have 2 lines of 240, then I need to split it in such a way that I'm running them separately. Now, if you notice that I was running one of these to this side and one of these to that side. Well, to know why I'm doing that, we're going to need to reestablish our hypertube back here. Let me get my hypertube from way over there. And just put it right there for now. Oh, I can't afford it. It's too far. Too far. All right, fine. We'll just go over here and we'll just make one right here. So close. Watch this fun little thing you can do. That might be a little far. Where's our power? Right here. Jump up in there. A little workaround. Okay, so we need to go back and start from the beginning. That's right. All the way back here where our nodes are. Okay, so what do we got? We need to work on our numbers, right? We got 120. Now, I already know this, by the way. I'm just showing you, walking you guys down the road. So you know what's up, what's going on, how come I'm doing what I'm doing. There's a 120, that's 240. There's a single line right there. Unless it breaks that 270, then we'll need to do something else. And then we're going to run back to this one. These are our 3 limestone nodes that we're tapping into right now. And this one, also 120. So if we add 120 to 240, guess what? Too much, right? 360, right? 360, and the line can only run at 270. That's why I have 2 lines. And so those two lines can be run individually or together. We can try to combine it, but it's going to be too fast for the belt. So we should run them in two separate lines like I have them run right now. And that's why I ran them like that originally. And it's good to know that, because the most important thing about the game is the original, where you're drawing it from. What's the original speed? And if you write that down, which I sometimes do, then it will help you a lot later on. All right, let's go back this way. And so we've got those two. Now, the one at the top here is currently not being used. So we know one of these is 240 and one of these is 120. Now, how do we know? We look in here, right? 54, 55, 56. If you can see that, I'll tell you how fast it's going. Ready? 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75. Now, the other side? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Which one do you think is faster? I think you can probably guess that, right? The one on the right. The one on the right is, that's a fantastic, if you don't remember which one, is a fantastic way to know is that number is going to be going way faster than the other one on the other side. So, this is 120 and 240. So there's another thing that we could do, by the way, is we could color these lines different colors to know what speed they're running, right? That's an idea I had at the end of my last playthrough, and we're going to get into that as well. But we definitely need some more colors. We need a lot of leaves to get all that going on, and we'll get into that in a bit. But we're going to just go ahead and run these into there. And let's just go in here because I don't have a belt thing and I'm on the wrong set. There we go. Let's go ahead and run these back into here. And this way it has a buffer, so it can backlog a lot of this. Now, here's the thing. We want to really take a minute and put what we have in there. And we want to take all of this and backlog those in there as quick as we can, too, before they fill up. Then we won't have anywhere to put all of this other than the Awesome Sink. I highly recommend doing this. Really quick, too. And then the other one. Oh, God, that one's going to fill by the time I'm anywhere close to filling that. Maybe I get one box. Maybe I got one box empty before that fills. Nope. Well, at least I got it emptied, but my inventory is full. All right, we got rid of one of them at least. So now we want this to feed down, and we want to feed this along here. Now, another thing that we've done here, as you can see over here, is, again, we have a whole bunch of boxes that we've been using to store our various resources. Take some of those out, just so we can work with this. Now, I don't have to have this as offset anymore because my boxes are not on this side. My stuff can be this way. And you're like, well, Kismet, you going to take that whole thing out? Yep. I'm going to take it all out and redo it again. Why? Because it's going to be much better the second time. Now, I could just leave it there and run it underneath there and do that and leave myself a little bit of room, which I might do also. We'll take a look at it, right? We'll decide whether we just, you know what, leave the production we've got. It's fine. We're good to go. Or to upgrade it and move it closer and do all of that. Now, I highly recommend leaving extra space. Now, the reason why is because you want to have a lot of room behind here to be navigating underneath when you're running your lines. So if we go back down underneath here, you're going to have a good navigation space back here, right? So you can navigate up and down, back and forth, maybe run in your vehicle, maybe you're running to places, so you're running all your lines up from down here. Like that. All right. So I would probably leave that. I would probably reduce it down to, say, 2 or 3. So I might bring it closer. Now, what's the easiest way to bring it closer is not to take the whole thing out, right? I don't mind taking the whole thing out. I'll go and take the whole thing out like in a second. But I will take out one at the end, right? This is a lot less work. Take out the one at the end and then walk back. And put it right there, right? So that just made it closer. Now we have 3. Same thing over here. I would go ahead and take the one out at the end because you've already figured out the math of this earlier of how many of these you need per side and all of that stuff and whatnot. Make sure you got them going the right direction. There we go. You've already figured out all the math of this. This is 120 over here, right? So you go in and say, okay, what do I got? I got 45 coming in. How many, you know, hey, Siri, what's 120 divided by 45?
100 divided by 45 is about 2.222.
Not 100. Hey, Siri, what's 120 divided by 45?
120 divided by 45 is about 2.6666.
I tell you, she's obsessed with that number, 6666. I tell you. But right here, she telling me basically I have 3, right? So I have 2 with a little overflow into the third one, right? So I like to have 3. I like to have the extra overflow one because I'm going to have a huge backlog of it over there, right? And then thus I need it there. So I'm going to actually have it make the stuff here and then run it back down again to run where it needs to go because I have no obstructions between here and that part right up there. Why? Because there's no machinery down there. There's just going to be a line that's going to run my finished concrete completely unsight unseen underground, which is just totally killer, everybody. It's really fun to do that, but it requires a lot of management of how you're running your lines, and are you running them into walls? Are you just putting your things down in there? One of the things I suggest to do is to test it with using your foundations, and then also testing it with your catwalks and your walkways. Really cool to use your catwalks, like I was doing it last time, to put that around my storages as I was running my storages up. Cool to utilize those, and then try also multiple levels of it and whatnot. But I always feel like it's the cooler thing to run it where you can't see it. And then it's just like a whole bunch of machines sitting there, and you're like, whoa, where's it all going? Where's it all doing? When you know the secret, right? You know the secret of where it confirms she's evil. There we go. Eagle eye. There you go. No pressure then. No pressure. GG. Let me catch up in the chat. 182. Oh my gosh. I heard cart. I know, right, Tank? Yeah, you can hear the cart in the background. Sometimes I forget to turn the sound off. Definitely try. Who won the gift card? Let me scroll back down. Who won the gift card? My Twitch on my phone got refreshed and I lost the chat. Nobody won it yet. It's still up there. It's still up there. It's still up for grabs. Which map is this one, Kiss? Is Mixer Man. So sorry if I get behind on the chat, too, because I am trying to finish the thing I'm talking about in the moment, too. But yeah, I am on the Rocky Desert start, but I offset myself from the Rocky Desert because I found 3 nodes. So it's like the Rocky Desert is way off over that way, or actually, I think it's this way. Yeah, it's way off that way. I can run out there and show you if you want. Let's just run over here. The Rocky Desert is about 1,000 that way. So that's where I started in this one. But guess what? I actually found the second place, or the third one, which is right over that way, which is over in that direction to the north, where we actually went and tapped our quartz earlier last time and this time. It's actually right over there. There's a bunch of pure nodes over there. How do I know? Because that's where I started. And I literally started with a bunch of iron pure nodes, started with a limestone pure node and a copper pure node right at the beginning of the game. It's crazy. The only thing we didn't have was coal nodes. And had I known that these coal nodes were pure nodes over here, I would have come over here and tapped these too. But there we go. So yeah, it's way down over there. So once I found the coal nodes, though, I just moved my entire base over here because I know this is where my power is going to be centralized, because coal is a great way to create perpetual power and just let it run and run and run. And then you'll be looking good. Okay, let's take a minute to stop and think about what else are we going to be doing here, right? What else are we going to be doing along this road? Now, first thing, this stuff's all encroaching. I'm on my road, right? I like my roads to be 3 wide all the way down my main primary road. And so all of this stuff is got to go. All this stuff got to get off my primary road, right? So I have one that goes down, but also I want to have the ability to drive around and get where it's going. So let's go ahead and take this out now. We'll go ahead and add this in. And now we got that. So we could go down and we could go over there. Now also we've got our concrete over here. But I can tell you this box over here is probably already full. Yep. And we're going to need a good amount of concrete. So let's just go ahead and double up right there. Now here's a fun little thing that you can do as well. Is you can just go in and run your concrete in there and into that one, right? And so we're going to let that run. But also we're going to run over here and we're going to try to empty. Oh, that's already empty. Awesome. We're going to try to empty that one out. Take all this out. You're like, oh, Kismet, that's running off into your production over there. True. But again, I like to build in a temporary fashion where I know eventually I'm going to take care of it. Now, if you played through the game enough, which I have, you could build in a more permanent fashion where you are building the stuff that's eventually going to end up at the end. I find I do that much more often when I'm building at the node than when I'm building into a central location like I'm doing now. I'm running all the raw resources over here and I'm building it over here at my primary base. That is a lot harder. It takes a lot more time, a lot more effort to do it the way I'm doing it now. I feel like I could achieve just as much, just as fast, or even faster by not running it all the way over here because I don't have that extra overhead of running the raw resource this far away and lifting it up to lifters and doing all of that. But in the long run, when you scale up your stuff, it's actually better to run it from the raw resource. That's because I can just add more and more items to things. So when I change these, nodes here from this to a level 3 extractor, then it's going to just boom down that line, and then I can just add more of these, and it'll be making even more concrete on top, right? Now, how do we want to get this to go from where it is to come up here, to go down to there, to go up to there, to up to there, and down there, and all of that? Well, we got to figure that out. So we got to start back here and say, okay, let's go ahead and clean this one out over here. Let's see if we got enough room over here. Got a little bit of room. And we'll take the rest of that one out, and we'll go ahead and move this out of the way. All right, that's got my raw resource here. Let's take all this out, put that limestone back, and take all this out, limestone back. A little bit of all of this. Hold me over for now. Okay, and actually I don't need to carry around that raw iron either, copper, any of that stuff over there. Okay, so we cleaned that out. We've got it going down, and we're going to set the precedent of 3 foundations, and then we're going to bring it up. All right, so we're going to say right here, this is where we're going to bring it up from down below. I got a little bit of a problem. We don't have any foundations there. It's going to be helpful if we run some foundations. And we're going to run it right into the back of this. We're not even going to bother to put a wall there. We're going to run it directly into the back. And so we're going to need it to feed right into that. Right down there. Right, now if you notice that a constructor is perfectly aligned to each and every foundation. Not all of them are. Not all of them are aligned to that foundation. But constructors are. So that does make it pretty easy to align a lot of this stuff. Now we got to align the front and the back of this, and then also be able to double feed it down below if that's what we want to do. So now what we got to do is we got to take all this out. Now one of the problems, of course, with taking this out, and especially if you have a long distance between here and there, bye-bye! Down you go to your doom, for sure. Like that. So again, kind of give ourselves a sense of where we're running those. Now, I suggest if you're going to do this, that you do have your stuff in there. You do have your catwalks to keep yourselves from falling, right? And so the safety inspectors come in. You know, you don't get any fines and whatnot. Kismet safety inspectors? I just kidding. Just kidding. I RP in my own stuff. I'm not a big RPer, by the way, but every now and again I like to, add a little funny. Add a little funny RP. So there we go. So now look how nice that is, right? So it feeds from underneath. And if you cover all this up, you'll never see this down below. Now, we don't have that right now. You're like, oh, Kismet, how are you going to put those in? Well, while we were doing a crazy tons of stuff, in our awesome sink, and I got to make another one over here. In our awesome sink, we've been running a bunch of random loot in there from time to time, as well as we've been running our petroleum coke, which actually works pretty good for the awesome sink early on. Later on, of course, we need some plates. Later on, of course, it's going to get even more crazy, but we definitely need to work on our plates too. We can see that as well. All right, we need our production bench. Put that over there for right now. More plates. Now, everything that we're doing is in an effort to optimize the plates, right? Everything that we're doing right now is so that we can get our plates so we don't have to keep making plates all the time. Now, I can make them till the cows come home. I can just get a rock and set it on my space bar and walk away. But I never do. I can also set it to a macro. You can actually set it with a key combination on your Razer mouse with a macro and do it like that. but I still never do. I'm holding it down with the space bar right now. You don't have to hold it down on the mouse button, by the way. You can hold it down on the space bar, which is a lot more comfortable, I find. I'm going to go ahead and make a bunch of those. So instead, see, it should be making those for me right now. And that's why we're retooling this, because we got all this spaghetti over here. Look at this. Look at these lines going everywhere. Now, we kind of cleaned it up a little bit because we removed some of it. But look at this. We got stuff running up there and all kind of wonkiness. All of this stuff running all over the place. It makes me laugh every time because I'm triggering all the Satisfactory people. They're like, no, Kismet, no, don't show it to me. Don't show it to me, my ADHD, bro. What are you doing over here? Oh my gosh, it's like you were on drugs and who knows, man, you were tripping hard or something. But see, in the beginning, I don't really care how organized the factory is. I'm just trying to get up to the tiers, like the tier 4, and then I retool the factory, and then I get tier 7, or almost to tier 7, and then I retool the factory and whatnot. I'm not in a giant hurry to get to the end, right? I like to figure things out as I go and then readjust them based on where I started, where I trained, where I decide to make my base in that particular starting point. And that's what I'm doing right now. Whoop, whoop. Exactly. Exactly. Whoop, whoop. So that's what I'm doing. Then we're going to run them from underneath. So we got to go ahead and get ourselves some plates. And then we can go ahead and run some of our stuff, which I've now forgotten what the heck I was doing. I forgot. What was I doing? I was running that. I was running that down. Then we were going to do something. What was I doing, everybody? I forgot. You can go ahead and tell me in the chat. What the heck was I running off to do? Why did I make those plates in the first place? Just sleep apnea for you, everybody. Is that all of a sudden you just go, oh, shut down. Your brain just shuts down. Hey, you're what's up? Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Hopefully I'm getting your name right. You're a Rev? Yeah. I'm going to try my best. Okay, so we were running that down there. We were trying to do our... Oh, we're going to the awesome shop. That's what we're doing. You guys don't even know what I was doing because I didn't tell you yet. Go to the awesome shop. Get over here. Get your big butt over there. All right, we're making an awesome sink so we can go to the awesome shop. That's what we're doing. I didn't even tell you. You're like, Kismet, I don't know, bro. You didn't say what you were doing. All right, we're getting the awesome sink up. And then we're going to get the awesome shop back in here. Now, what we've been doing is we've been running a bunch in here. We go right up here. You don't have to actually go to the coupon thing there. And it's got a bunch of coupons in it. But it's not going to give me the coupons right now because it doesn't have any power. So we'll go ahead and tap into some power over here. We'll run it over there. And I like to run to the little thing in the front because I think it's just cool. Look at that. 37 coupons we got just by just chilling out. So we'll tell it to print the coupons. And now we got 37 coupons. And now is a good time to buy some stuff. So in your awesome shop, nicely holiday themed now, we can go in and we can go ahead and start buying some fun additional stuff. Now, I don't buy a bunch of stuff. And Yuri, that's what it is. All right, Yuri, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for reminding me. There's a good 20% chance I'm going to remember because I have bad memory. But I will try. I will try very hard. And we can see we can get a bunch of stuff like windowed walls. We can get that. That's kind of cool. We can see where our hypertubes are going. That's going to take 9 tickets. Well, you know what? Let's add that to the cart and see if we can do it. What other kind of attachments you got? Oh, we got the Mark II attachments. All right, let's add that, right? Oh, conveyor wall mounts. Ooh, let's add that too. Is this like Christmas shopping, isn't it? And then pipeline wall attachments. Yes, yes, please. We'll take all that too. What else we got? Foundations. Oh, you always got to get this double ramp one right away. We could also use pillar foundations. One of my favorite things, because you can put the pillar base, and then you can put the middle, and you can put another middle, and another middle, another middle, and then put the top on there, much like you do like in Fallout 4, where you have all those supports. I typically don't do supports in the very beginning. The reason why is I don't feel like it's really necessary, because you're going to revamp your base quite often along the way. But if that's your jam, more power to you. Now, don't forget to scroll down, because look, there's more down here. Now, I don't unlock these on purpose, because I don't typically use these. But you can do really cool stuff. I've seen people do stuff with the pipes where they got it curved down and they're running their water pipes down in there. Really good thing for quarter pipes pack. I think that's kind of a cool thing to do, where you can go ahead and run your pipes. And then also you got an outer corner pipe, so you can run those pipes around that corner really smoothly. Very, very cool. I typically don't. But until the later game, and then we're going to get into it though. We're going to get into all of that in the later game. But right now, first things first, we just need to get our stuff run in there. Now, vehicles, unlock this as quick as you can. Just start running some stuff into that awesome thing. Even if it's just your raw materials, get that factory cart. It's the greatest thing in the game. I love it. Now over here is what we're looking for, walkways. That's right, we're going to use some walkways today. And we got the brand new factory ladder. So we're going to go ahead and try to unlock that. And some walkways, the stairs are useless. Factory railings, we'll add that. All right, awesome. Statues, I never unlock these. I feel like I'm going to do those in like when the game releases. We'll come back and work on those. Equipment, only thing I ever get out of there is the coffee cup right away. Why do I have the coffee cup, by the way? Is so that it doesn't show my giant thing that's blocking my thing or my chainsaw blocking the entire screen. That's typically why I have the coffee cup. I have actually done parachutes as well. Parachutes are fun. You jump up, parachute down if you want. Of course, you can just take your jetpack. That works too. I feel like the parachutes are kind of useless because, you know, you can get your jetpack at some point. But I guess you could use it early game if you want. And then a whole bunch of resources. As long as I've already unlocked the resources in the game, I can access the resources up here. And as you unlock different tiers, of course, they show up over here. So you can use your tickets for resources. I never use tickets for resources, ever. I prefer to make them myself. But that's just me. Now, we got a bunch of stuff that's going to be a lot of fun for us to use here. We've clicked on all of our things here. I would like to get some doorways, too. I don't know if I have enough for that, but I'm going to go and click the doorways, see if we can get that. All right, let's check our cart. Oh, perfect! 34 out of 37. GG, buy it all! That was lucky right there. I could say that was skill, but that was just straight up luck, everybody. Straight up luck that we had enough. I wasn't even counting it up. I was just letting it count it up. And there we go. We got all of our wall attachments. Sweet, sweet. We got our foundation there. We didn't get into this other stuff for right now. We got our vehicle. We got our walkways. We got our cool new factory ladder and railing. And we also got, what was the other thing? That was it. No, that was it. All right, awesome. We get to use all that stuff. Now, the first thing I'm going to try, and this will actually be the first time I try this. I thought of it in my last playthrough. And that is to go in. Now, I wish there was a ramp. Wouldn't that be nice if there was a ramp instead of just a wall? That would be nice. It'd be nice if there was a ramp that was see-through too. Let's go ahead and take our single window and see if we can add it in there. All right, so it won't let me add the window. We're just trying this for the first time. Won't let me add that. Let's take our hypertube out. Let's take our wall hole out. Let's take our power out. And let's go ahead and add our single window. Still won't let us do it. Encroaching another's clearance still. All right, take that out. What are we encroaching? Just double checking. There we go. Okay, now we got it. Now, can we go in? Again, I haven't tried this. We're going to try this for the first time. Go in, put a wall hole in there. Oh, yeah. Wall hole, easy mode. Can we put some power in there? Oh, yeah. Nah, I probably wouldn't put it in the glass. Probably put it maybe upper left. Nah, actually, we'll just leave it in the glass. Click. Screw it. We're leaving the glass there. And then you're like, Kismet, why are you doing that? Well, I can tell which direction it's going by having that there. And then we go in, reestablish our connection from down there to up here. And so it doesn't just let you replace the wall that's there. It doesn't let you put it down. You have to take all the stuff out. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. And whoa, mouse died. Mouse, see, the problem with the mouse is how long is it gone? It's gone almost 7 hours, and then the battery dies. Which is a pretty good time, but that's okay. Because guess what? We got a cord over here we can just plug in. We just go ahead and plug the cord into the mouse. Like so. And then we can go ahead, turn off the Wi-Fi. And then we got ourselves a mouse here. Let me actually pull this in a little bit closer. There we go. Bam. All right. And then we got a mouse back again. Oh, wait. You guys have been looking at this the whole time? Oh, no. Or did I just accidentally turn that on? Have you been looking at that the whole time while I was talking about all that stuff? Or did I just accidentally turn that on just now? So I just bumped my mouse. Let me know in the chat, everybody. Did I have that on the whole time? I've done that before. You guys let me know. No, I just turned it on by mistake. Okay, because I just bumped my other mouse. Okay, okay. Well, just me scaring myself that I just did all of that the whole entire time. I'm going to give you 1,000 kids caps anyway. Yeah, see, that's a pretty cool look for your hypertube, right? But it really serves a function. See, I do more things for function versus look, and then later I do it for look after I kind of unlocked all the tiers. But see, that allows you to see which direction your hypertube is going, right? You want it to be going down so you can see which way you're going. All right, let's put that entrance on there. Let's go ahead and connect that entrance in. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and test it. Oh, we don't have any power. We've disconnected our power somewhere. Power to there, power to there. probably over here. Those are still running. Oh, right here, I bet. We gotta clean up all our power lines, too. All right, there we go. Now, same thing down here. Take this out. We know we have to take this out now because it says encroaching clearance, so we have to take all that out, including our pipe. Then we go in. And we can do a double pane, too, if you want to do that. You know, you can do our triple pane. You can go ahead and do... let me just put the different windows down over here. We just look at all of them. There's the window. Now, this is when you start getting more into mega building, I feel. But kind of cool stuff. I really like this one. This looks very futuristic. But me, I'm old school, man. I'm old school. I like a big pane window. That's how I like it. Though these give it a style. If you're trying to stylize your factories, those windows will give it a different style. More futuristic, more standard building. I like big open windows. That's just my jam. That's my jam, everybody. Let's do it. Now, here, I'm going to speed up because you guys got the gist of this now. You don't need me to tell you every single time what I'm doing here. You guys know what's up, right? So now this is how I play when I'm not on stream. I'm going so fast that you can't even see what the heck I'm doing most of the time. Boom, just like that. Now, we got to also bring our power from up above because we removed our power there. Gotta make sure to grab that, bring that down. Now we're looking good. Boom. Back up we go. So when we're up here, we know which way our hypertube is going. Because otherwise, we would see it going up, right? We'd see it going up there. And then when we're down here, now here you can't even tell. Here, it could be going down or it could be going up for all I know. But you see a little bit of reflection there. But I would see it in the window if it was going down. How do you know? This one over here. I'll do that battle here in just a second. Let me get this one set up. Yeah, let me try that window again with it there. I think it says encroaching. Yeah, so you can't have anything close to it for the windows. The windows are extra sensitive. The walls are not that bad. But the windows are extra sensitive, apparently. I'm going to put it a little at the bottom side. And then connection. And we'll go lean over the side a little bit here. Right here. Like that. Put our entrance in. I thought I put my entrance in. Something funky going on there. Try that again. There we go. A little funky chicken sometimes. There we go. Okay, entrance in. Down to the bottom. Okay, now this one we can see is going down, right? Real easy through there. Now again, I'd like it if this was transparent too, right? So we could see through both of those, right? Now it'd be also nice to have a half ramp or something like that, but that looks really awesome, doesn't it? Again, I'd love if the bottom one was transparent too, which they don't have. They don't have any transparent foundations, but I can always add that later on. Or I could just not put it in there, and if I want to go down there, I can just jump. Which is what I used to do all the time. Look at this, everybody. Look at this. This is the jam right here. Hold on, let me get the jetpack on me. I put my jetpack down. But look at this. There's some serious coal power all in here and just beautifully run. Beautifully run. Look at these 90s we got here. Look at these nice new pipes that are running 600. Look at how I have the foundations just slightly below the water so that we're not getting any negative head lift. All of it's coming down into that lower level and then very easy. We have some pumps to pump it up there for some backup. But other than that, beautifully done. 24 coal pines on one single pure node running all of this. This is 1800 power right here. So pretty awesome. All right, same thing here. We're going to need to readjust this so we know this is the up one. Now I already know because I'm the one that built it, but sometimes I forget what the heck I did with what, right? And you come back and you're like, what the heck? Was that an up or was that a down? I kind of feel like I want to put the, you know what? This probably be a better idea to put it up a little bit. The reason why you put it up a little bit is so you can see whether it's going up or down, I guess. Now this one, obviously, it's not going to go down into the water. And this one actually switches back too, like that. Nice vertical tube. And then we go ahead and put this in. Like that. And we could even eliminate that one there since we have these up here. Now we go ahead and run that down from up there and eliminate one of those. And then, see, we can see that it's not going down. We can see it's going up from the side here. Up we go. There we go. Now, this is kind of redundant because I do like to have my ramps there. So I don't have to jump up every single time. Oh, hello. Take two. There we go. I like to have my ramps there so I can just walk up to it. But I think, yeah, it needs to go up just a little bit. So let's go ahead and do this one again and see the difference. We'll leave that there. Put our wall hole a little bit higher. Reconnect our hyper tube. How many, I don't know how many times I've connected it now. A bunch. Put in our entrance from the front and then connect it from the back. There we go. And then let's see if that's, see, that's visually easier to see. If you put it a little extra high. See, I just discovered that. I just figured that out. You saw it live on stream. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Let's go ahead and do some stream raiders as well. Whoa, look at all these peeps. Holy mackerel. 162 units on the board. Let's go, everybody. Come on, we're going to fire this baby up. This is going to be a good one. This is going to be all-out battle right here. Oh, yeah. Setting it off. Ha-ha. Let's go. God, I love this game. This game is so good. Stream Raiders is such an excellent game. Really fun that we can all play together in the same game. You guys in the chat, me here on the stream. Look at that. We're rumple stomping these guys. Oh, we're taking on that big bad dragon in the center. Let's get him. Like a big lizard. Get that guy. Let's click on him. He turned into a big lizard or something. The dreamer. Let's get him. He's down. I forgot who the boss was. Oh, these guys are toast. 108 to 7 now. Just a few more to go, and that's it. That's a GG. Look at those epic fedoras that are rocking. Everybody rocking the fedoras in there. See, that's how we get the wins. Right there. You got to rock that Kismet fedora. Right there. That's a nice boss loot right there. Look at that. Holy moly. 30 scrolls. Who's getting them? Bam. Man of Steel Games got 30 Flying Rogue scrolls, and so did Reaper. Bo got 30 Monk scrolls, and Now Lucky came in and said, "Kid, I'm sure glad I joined you for some battles today." 50 Monk scrolls with a big number there. Awesome. And Pizero again, or Piff Zero, I think that is. Piff Zero coming in overall MVP, blowing it up, just like Sergeant Pepper here, blowing it up. Hey, coming in with a pepper raid. Hey, welcome, Sergeant Pepper. Hope you've been well, man. Thanks for coming in. Let's give him a shout out, mods. Thank you so much for coming in, blowing up the stream. Thank you again, Piff Zero coming in, MVP on that round. Let's get into another round, everybody. Again, boom, looping this map, baby. Looping it again. What is that, loop number 2 or 3? I can't remember. We're going to go low side right here. I can tell you already. Low side, try to get those loyalty tokens. Let's do it, everybody. Let's get it fired up. We feeling center? We feeling left? Oh my God, feeling left on that one. Let's go Centurion. Yeah, or feeling right. Oh no, we got dinos. Let's go left. I was right the first time. Let's go heavy left, and we'll push down, try to get the dinos first, and then we'll cut across. Again, how you been? Welcome everybody. Welcome to my stream. My name is Kismet. Let's go check you awesome peeps out by going up to my office. Let's go real quick. Boss fight hype. Yeah, there you go. Very nice. Look at there you all are in the chat right there. Again, welcome. Whitkin coming in, showing some love. Limo also coming in with a pepper raid. Turtle Chief coming in. Thurmwald. Who else we got? Tankum. We got tons of people. The Real Doc Rabbit coming in with a pepper raid. Appreciate all the love, everybody. Now, everybody knows they don't need to raid me. I do appreciate it greatly. Great. Thank you very much for bringing your awesome viewers into my channel. That is for sure. And again, if you don't know who I am, my name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. I love building games. I love FPS games, RPG games. I'm probably most known for Fallout 7 Days to Die. Also, we're playing some Satisfactory, some Astroneer, new No Man's Sky. We're playing some Outer Worlds, and we're playing whatever the heck we want to play, right? that's what's so great about being me. That's right. I'm a 50-year-old, partially disabled, partnered streamer on Twitch. That's right. You're partnered, Kismet. What the heck? How did you get partnered? Relentlessness, everybody. Relentlessness and never giving up. So that's what my stream's all about. Never giving up on what you want to do, because I am way older and you're probably younger, stronger, better looking, and way better at what you do than what I do, because you can go out there and do whatever you want to do. I've been very lucky in my career. Been a graphic designer for 30 years. That's right. For some of the top companies in the world. Been very lucky. And guess what I do now? Talk to you. That's what I do. And bring moments of joy. We're going to give away tons of loot right here in the stream. Let's go check it out. Let's go.
Hello, this is SoulBot. You might be wondering.
Boom, there we go. So I've been a partner for 3 years. I've been here on Twitch now going on my 6th year. I got partnered in 2017. Very, very awesome. Right before I went to TwitchCon, so I got to switch my affiliate badge to the partner badge at TwitchCon, and I streamed live from the show that year as well, from the Intel Center. Been on the homepage many, many times. I typically will stream at nighttime, very late night, from about 9 p.m. to 6 o'clock in the morning until this whole COVID thing hit. And then my kids have to be homeschooled, and I have to watch out for my kids. I have 3 daughters. My oldest daughter is going to be 16 this next year. Oh, boy. And then my twin daughters are going to be 13 this year. So they're all going to be teenagers. So there you go. So again, if I can do it, you can go out and do anything in your life. Never let anybody's negativity bring you down. We give you nothing but positivity and love. In fact, how would you like to win a $10 Steam gift card right up there? Now, I'm also sponsored by a lot of other epic companies as well, including all of these epic peeps right here. I'm going to be giving away $25 Amazon gift cards, $10 Steam gift cards, and one of them I'm going to give away just here in a few minutes, as well as 7 Days to Die, Astronair, tons of extra large mouse pads. Hold on. Let me show you how big these suckers are. Let me grab one. I'm going to grab one right over here. Let's see. Which one is this one? Wait, that's the blue one. Let's see if we can find the green one. Where's the green one? Over here. Oh, this is the awesome one. Hold on. This is the multicolored one. Now, if you think you got a big mouse pad, watch this, everybody. These are first print, first editions from my buddies at Stream Elements. Here we go. Look at this. Extra large mouse pad, baby. And you can win these in the stream. You can win this very one right here. You can win tons of loot. That's why they call me Kiz Kringle this time of year, because I give away crazy tons of loot. That's right. Yeah, I got the twins. I tell you, you think it's only twice as hard. It's not. It's like 10 times harder. 2 kids is 10 times harder than 1 kid. It's not twice as much. You parents know what I'm talking about, right? Changing double diapers at the same time. Holy mackerel. That's some crazy stuff. So we'll be giving away some of this. Now, Bethesda also is my sponsor. They are awesome. And Bethesda Gear is a $100 gift card to the Bethesda Gear store, as well as a $150 Mr. Handy articulated figure. You can see my unboxing on my website if you want to check it out right over there. But you know what? I'm not going to keep it for me. I'm going to give it to all of you. That's right. I'm going to give you all this stuff and a whole lot more, including random games, all sorts of stuff that I just didn't have enough room to fit on there. I already gave that watch out. It was a $60 Bethesda watch. Fallout watch is really nice with really nice leather, really beautifully done as well. So remember, I'm going to be doing that all month long, all the way to 24th. Every single stream, giveaways every single stream. And sometimes I run out of time, and at the end, I just give away a bunch of stuff every 5 minutes. That's usually what I do. Never give up, never surrender. Exactly. That's what you do. I got 3 times 30 monk scrolls in the loyalty quest. Wow, Rotisserie G. Crazy. Let's see, Pink Bubble Ninja coming in. Oh, Pink Bubble Ninja, you missed out. You missed out. Hold on, where's that one at? Hold on, I gotta find it here real quick. That's not it. I was getting these all boxed up over here to send out. Some of these people have already won. They already won this one. But I don't know. You might have wanted this one. It's a pink version of the Kismet. I'm not gonna roll it all the way out, but there you go. It's the pink version of the Kismet. Extra large mouse. This is as big as a desk. You can use it as a blanket if you want. It's so big, you can use a blanket. You can hide under it from your enemies. All that stuff. So pretty epic. Now you can't just buy them, by the way, in the store down below, but it's much more fun to win them and get them for free. That's what I would rather do. I would rather give them to you, but again, if you can't help support the stream by hitting the subscribe button, hit that follow button. I do appreciate all of you coming in. Blow up that follow button so you can win some epic loot. That's what we love to do here, and I spend about 6 months to about 8 months every single year doing 2 big things. And the first one is taking my mods to TwitchCon. In fact, I was going to send my mods to TwitchCon without me this year. That's right. I was going to send him with a big cardboard cutout because I've been to every TwitchCon since, except for the very first one, at least in the one in the U.S. So I was going to send him with a cardboard cutout of me. So when everyone says, "Where's Kismet at?" they can just say, "Here he is." I was going to go on vacation with my family for my birthday, my 50th birthday, but apparently the wrench has been thrown into that idea. But you know what? We'll just roll with it, right? We'll roll with it. We've been having lots of fun here in the stream. Anyway, so I do work a lot with my sponsors to do these giveaways for 24 days roughly, because I don't stream every single day. I stream 6 days a week, but I do work 7 days a week on the stream. Every single day I'm doing something in some way, videos and all of that stuff. So there we go. So thank you, Knots. I appreciate that. 3 years, you're a pro now. Yeah, well, I've been very lucky here on the stream. I do get featured on the homepage quite often, as well as I get on the recommended tab and all of that stuff, because I love my peeps over at Twitch. They show me lots of love. Again, I'm 50 years old, everybody, partially disabled. The chance of me becoming a partner streamer is like 0.05%. The lowest of the lowest percent, less than 1%. So go out and do what you love. Now, don't get a chip on your shoulder like, hey, I'm better than so-and-so. You got to go in there, and here's what you do. I'm going to tell you the secret of how I became partner. You ready? Here's how I became partner here on Twitch. When I was at TwitchCon, my buddy, who I absolutely love, Pluto, one of the guys who do the partnership thing. Oh, let's get out of the battles here too. Back in the Satisfactory. There we go. One of my buddies over there, he said something at one of the things I was at. He says, "Has you ever tried to hit reply when you've been denied as a partner?" Now, I've been denied 100 times. I mean, it took me 2 years to become a partner. Long time, and I stream pretty much all the time. And so I said, no, I never even know you could do that. And so I started doing that. I started hitting reply and said, hey, how can I make my stream better? You let me know, and I will go and crush that goal. And so they would send it to me and say, Kismet, you need to work on your overlays. You need to work on your graphics and all that stuff. I'm on it. I'm going to crush it. And then next time I'd send it in, I said, I crushed that. What else you got for me? And they're like, oh, you got to do this. You got to get your concurrence up. You got to work on, your presentation and, how many people in your chat and all that stuff. I'm on it, right? That's how you need to take stuff on. Like, I'm on it. That's it. No other discussion. I'm going to crush it. That's it. And that's how I got where I am today. Just hitting that reply again and again and keep sending that sucker in. And I will send it in until the end of time. Until the world cracks in half, I will continue to send that sucker in. And they knew it too. They knew it, that I would continue to do that on forever. And I also stream for my health. I do have sleep apnea and vertigo, so I have a lot of trouble getting around, going in different places. I did have to step down from my epic job at Apple. Was a senior advisor over there, senior tech, for many years. I was up to the highest of the highest area. No, I didn't know Steve Jobs or any of those other people. I was just kind of a step down. That's a corporate people. We don't see those people. They're in California. They're in California. I work from home, bro, which is the greatest thing ever. You work from home. The worst thing you got is like a 3-kid pile up on the way to work, right? The kids are all in the hallway. Get out of the way. I got to get to work, kind of thing. But I had to step down from that, and I had to choose something else I love to do. And you know what I do now? I bring little moments of joy here in the stream every single day. So settle in. We're going to play some Satisfactory. We're going to give away some loot. We're going to play some Stream Raiders. And that's why we call it the Mega Stream. Because, again, Chris Kringle is on it. We are on it. Oh, my God, love it. You like that, Pink? Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. So hang around. I got more to give away. I got a green one to give away. And then that awesome multicolor one that you saw. That's like my original one. It is so epic. Incredibly epic. Now, if you want me to sign those, I'll sign them for you too, but I don't have an ego. I don't have to sign everything. If you don't want me to sign it, that's fine. Actually, I had a funny thing that a little strike to my ego as a streamer. I had a whole bunch of things that I had set up with Bethesda. And I was going to go there and I was going to stream live from the show, from TwitchCon, from the Intel Center and whatnot, again that year. And so I stopped by the Bethesda booth over there, and I had to see Lady Devon. And the reason why I had to see Lady Devon is because every year when I do raise funds for TwitchCon, I also bring a shirt that I'm going to send to that person who's donated and have people sign it. So this person said, I only want one signature, Kismet. And I thought, well, it'd be me, right? That's easy. I'll just sign it and send it off to him. I don't even need to take it to TwitchCon, right? And he says, Lady Devon from Bethesda. Which I thought was funny. That's a little boom, blow to your ego there, right? Now, I don't have an ego, so it doesn't hurt me at all. So that's what I did. I actually contacted Lady Devon, said, are you going to be at the booth? She said, yes. I said, okay, I'll be there at this time. And then you know what happened? Not only did Lady Devon sign it, but the entire Bethesda crew signed it. why we were there. It was like, I wanted it. I was like, oh, come on. What's up? So then I sent it to him with a whole lot of other loot that we collected at TwitchCon, as well as a whole bunch of stuff from my sponsors, like Kismet candy bars and free desserts and all that kind of fun stuff, bottle caps and all that stuff that I send out to all my supporters who do support my mods going to TwitchCon. I spent about 600 hours every single year raising funds for that. And then also I save every single penny. Every penny goes right back into the stream in the form of all these giveaways that I do at the end of the year. Right there. I don't make a dime doing this. In fact, I put a whole bunch of my dimes into it. I'm still trying to pay off. Speaking of TwitchCon, I'm still trying to pay my part of the TwitchCon off. I paid my mods part off, but my part's still rough in there on the credit card. Now, don't never feel obligated to subscribe. Don't feel obligated to donate or to do bits or any of that stuff. It's fine. I don't feel entitled. I do see some streamers are like, you're leeching off my channel. That's not cool, bro. You got to appreciate your audience. You got to appreciate the peeps in your channel. Not everybody can afford it, and I understand that. I appreciate you. Whether you're lurking in my channel or whether you hit the subscribe button or follow or drop a bit or two, I do appreciate all of that. I don't like people to feel obligated, just like I don't like to feel obligated because I know how that feels. So you come in and relax. Now, what we've been working on over here is we've been unlocking some stuff. We unlocked some cool stuff right there that allows us to see which way our hypertube is going. And it's funny, I just walked up even though I just did that hypertube. And then right here, we can see this. And again, I think we should move this up just a little bit. We'll take all this back out. Oh, we can turn the sound back on. We'll take all this back out. Like this. And I feel like it's a better idea to put this up on the high side. Just so we can see that just a little bit better behind there. And we can see what direction our stuff is going here. And then we need to put our entrance back in from this side. And then attach our power. I know when we're standing down here, look, you can totally see which way that one's going, right? That one's totally going down. And this one over here, oh, I got to go down below, hold on. And then we go down here. There we go. Now we can see this one is obviously not going down. If we look at it from an angle, we can see it's going up. And we look at that one over there, it's pretty obvious, even if we do have it covered up, that that one's going down. One of my ideas in my last build, and I want to try it in this build, looks good. I like it. I like it a lot. Now I wish this could be transparent too. This part right here. I wonder if they'll let you color stuff transparent. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome down the road. Now, this game is called Satisfactory. If you've never seen this game, it is truly phenomenal. It is one of those games, very, very rare. It's like a diamond in the rough that's actually a 10 out of 10. I actually think it's an 11 out of 10. Personally, just like in Spinal Tap, you know, it goes to 11. This is an 11 out of 10, an instant buy. From me. If you like to build, if you like factory building, you like conveyors, you like grabbing raw resources and converting them and stuff and driving around in dune buggies and vehicles and little carts and doing all sorts of killer events. Look at their awesome event for Christmas right here. These are generating presents, and these presents are then being run over here and being manufactured into different stuff, into little things here. Any little bulbs here. We're doing snow. We're doing little things of tree branches. And, of course, the wreaths over here. We're trying to make about 286. Looking good. And we even got a big old snowman. We've got a big old tree. This is their first event that I've seen. And it's just really, really exceptionally done. I've been playing for a while. It's like my 30th time playing through. Has huge replayability, even in its early access. Now, they have a Tier 8 coming out next year, which I just can't wait for. It's going to be pretty epic as well. Now, you might be like, Kismet, I just came in with Sergeant Pepper, and I'd like to know, how can I go ahead and be part of the giveaways? Well, I talk about the giveaways for 24 days pretty much straight, so it does strain my voice. So I got a little buddy of mine. His name is Sulpot. He's going to come in, tell you all about how to be part of the giveaways. Let's get into it.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiz caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Thank you, Saltbot, for saving my voice. Well, there you go, everybody. You're like, Kismet, when are you going to do that giveaway? How about now? How about right this minute? Well, how about I give you a couple minutes? I'll give you a couple minutes for all the peeps who just came in. Now you know how to be part of the giveaway. I'm going to give you 2 minutes, and then I'm going to give away a $10 Steam gift card. I'm not going to wait for an hour from now or 5 hours from now. How about right now? Now's a good time. Now's the best time. Because I'm going to have to head out here in just a few. But I'll hang out a little bit extra because you guys just came in and rated. So I'm going to hang out a bit longer. I might save another 15 minutes or so because I don't like to just like, hey, everybody, thanks for rating, and then bail. I feel like that's really rude. So we'll hang out a little extra for all you peeps as well as we'll go ahead. We're going to go ahead and get this giveaway going here in just a bit. Now, I'm also going to be organizing my stuff a little bit here. Because I do need a lot more paint. I want to get my paint going. I want to get all my stuff going. And so I need to think about how I'm going to organize all of my resources. Now, over here at the end of my hub here, I'm actually going to add a couple more boxes right over here. Apparently, I'm going to put them in 2 separate directions. And then I'm going to go ahead and take all my kind of random stuff that I don't need right now, and I'm going to put it in this first one. Now, I'm going to hold down Control and left click because it's going to grab all that random loot and put it in there. Now, all my loot that I want to keep, I definitely want to put in a separate box. Actually, I might want to keep this. We'll put that in there for now. And I got a bunch of just random stuff. Now, if I'm looking for the random stuff, it's going to be right there. If I'm not looking for the random stuff, then it's going to be somewhere else. So I'm just going to put my resources, the stuff I do want to keep and use later on, in that one right there. And so I'm going to walk over here and I'm just going to keep grabbing a whole bunch of stuff and now put it kind of more of in its permanent home. We got a whole bunch of bio stuff there. We got cloth. We got all sorts of stuff. Wood, Marcilla there. We got a whole bunch of Christmas stuff. We might want to take the Christmas stuff and put it in its own one, right? So if we're looking for Christmas stuff, we can say, okay, we got it over here. Now, I don't know if it lingers after the event's over. I guess we'll find out when that happens. Oh. Oops. All right. And we'll go ahead and put that over there. That was my alarm going off, meaning we got to do the giveaway. We don't got to do it, but I'm going to do it. How about that? Otherwise, I'll get way behind on my giveaways. Put that over there. Now, what I'm doing is just doing sorting. Now, I'm really good at this. This is like my skill that I do best. I call it quarter mastering. And that's when you organize all the loot, right, for your crew. And I do it a lot in 7 Days to Die. We can play some 7 Days to Die this Saturday, reset on our server as well. Now, if you have any questions about the giveaway and how to be part of the giveaway, you're welcome to ask my mods in the chat. They'll be happy to help you, or you're welcome to ask me. I'm happy to help you as well. In there if you get confused. Now, also make sure that Saltbot, who is actually my bot in the chat, is confirming that you are part of the giveaway. It will let you know in the chat, say, hey, I put you in for so much, so many tickets. All right, we'll take this out, and we'll take that out. And now we got that nicely cleaned up. There we go. Looking good. And more stuff over here. Do we got room for it? We're running out of room in there. So what we can do is just say, okay, we'll put in as much as we can. None of this stuff's going to stack. We'll go ahead and put this over here. And I'm not really going to work on this side for right now, so we'll go ahead and just put another one over here so we can hold some more of this stuff, and we'll organize the rest of that later. Now what I'm going to do is, instead of putting the bad stuff in, I'm going to take the good stuff out. I'm just going to put everything in and then take the stuff that I'm going to probably use out of there. Oh, we need an update for Stream Raiders too. Mid-patch update. Reload. We'll go ahead and put this stuff over there. All right, that's being nicely organized. Now, eventually, of course, we'd want it to be like this, right? Where we have it all organized along there. And again, we need to make sure that we can run our stuff from down below into here, because all this stuff's going to run from down there. We've also got our walkways and whatnot, which we'll try to get that in today. We will definitely be doing a whole lot of that later on. Need my stuff for that. Grab that back. Combine it with this one. There we go. And then over here, back to my main set. There we go. And we'll go ahead and use our lifter, and we can see we can bring that from down below, and we can run it up into the back of that box. And that's what we wanted to do, because then we can just run over here, and then we'll have them all lined up again like we did down below. But we'll also have them on every major level. I'm not going to have them on the sub level, obviously, because all of our belts and things are going to be running on those levels. So we're going to have a level just down below. But we also have a level over here that we're using, and we're going to run all the way back down here again. Whee, boy! Down here that we're using for our underruns, right? Where we're running it in what we call a sandwich level. So it's down below, and you run all of your conveyors down there, and then you run them up. And you can see we've got two running here, and we can just go in and start aligning our splitters down here instead, right? We go ahead and turn it this way. Now we could also do something else, right? We could say, you know what? How about if I want to run underneath here? What if I want to run underneath this and just attach it maybe up a bit, right? Maybe you just go like this and run that up there, and then take this out right like this, right? You can just, it's whatever your imagination can fill in, everybody. That's what it is. Whatever you can imagine, you can fire up and get it rocking and rolling. Oh, a little too low there. You got to go up one little point. Now, the way you look at this, by the way, is you look at the little marks on the side. Right there, I was right here, which means a little bit too low, and then go up. Now, they don't always match up perfectly because you might actually be in a half step, but that looks pretty good. How do we know? Well, we go ahead and look here. Well, this is going to go up there, and then we look up there to see if there's any, like you can see it right here in the lifter. We know that's working, and we know it's going up there. So that's another way of getting around while you're in your sandwich level, is where you can actually lift up your stuff. Really fantastic way of doing it. So that you have lots of ability to run. So it's almost like you're trying to attach it to the ceiling, right? So speaking of ceiling, let's go up there and see if we can get that done. And then we're going to do this giveaway. Again, you got to be present to win. You must be in the chat. I'm giving you a heads up warning. Do not go AFK right now. All right, so let's go ahead and use some of these. Now, these are actually really cool. You can use some like this. And depending on how you have your stuff set, let me turn my light on. Let me turn my light on. Press the right button. Depending on how you have these set up, you can really get these to fit in here well. Now we got a straight walkway. Now what I would do is I would actually, if you're going to use these walkways, I would use the walkways as the center and not the foundations. Why is that? Well, if you offset them just right, you could have one on the center, and then you could have stuff in the middle. I'll show you what I mean. We'll take this one out. And we'll try to put a walkway right here. See, these are blocked, and that's because of the way it sits on the foundation. It can only snap to the foundation in a certain spot, right? There's no in-between spot where you can snap that walkway. So I do the same thing when I'm doing boxes. You'll see it on my boxes when I'm using walkways and whatnot. You can also put your walkways up above. All sorts of cool stuff you can do with walkways. We've also got ramps, which are really nice to help you get up to those higher levels and whatnot. All sorts of cool stuff with walkways. But you can also just go in and say, you know what, hold on, we'll just go ahead and put it like this. And then you can have like a crossing, and then like this, and you can cover all this up. And sometimes it loves to change direction on me like that. All right, so I think right here is aim down there and we should be fine. Yeah. So once you set the precedent of your direction, it does help you. Okay, so now, but what about all of this, Kismet? What if someone falls down in there? Well, they shouldn't be down there in the first place. But you can also, by the way, notice that this one is just below, right? Just perfectly below there, because this is the maximum, that's the minimum, not the maximum. It's the minimum that can compress together, right? So that's just perfect, just underneath there. We got that running, it's running up here, but we don't have it all covered up, right? It'd be cool if we could cover it up. So we could go ahead and say, you know what, I'm going to try something a little different here. I'm going to go ahead and do this. And instead of doing that first, I'm going to do my walkways first. Right? So I'm going to say this comes around, and then I've got my crossing. And then I'm going to go ahead and run a walkway this way. Oops. Or the wrong way. I'm going to put it down there. Okay, that's fine. Oh, nope, man, I'm going to take out the wrong thing. Middle mouse button, left click, no problem, got it fixed. All right, we'll put a walkway this way. There we go. And then we'll take this out and we'll say, okay, hold on. We want to go ahead and set it up so this is centered right off of this. Now, how can we do that? Well, there's many different ways of doing it. But one of the ways that I like to do it is, of course, just use a splitter. Right? So you go in and you use a splitter that says, hey, look, this is where I want that to end up. And we'll jump across over here. And then we'll say, okay, down into there, right? Looking sexy, looking good. Bam. Right like that. Take the splitter out. Then we go ahead and grab a constructor. I'm just going to middle mouse button that one. We try to line it up, right? There's our green line. Back it up just a little bit so it's right there against it. Do not leave those in there. Take those out for sure. And then we go ahead and look what I just did for you, everybody. I just made your day right there. Look at how easy peasy that is. Now, look at that. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, can you get it in on the other side now? Can you create, like, little cross areas? Like, can I go in and I could do this and then put this in here? Like that? Wouldn't that be amazing if you could just get it right around there? Now, it's not perfectly centered. You can see that it's offset a little bit. Let's see if we get it perfect. You ready? Let's take that out. Let's go ahead and get that in there. That's the perfect center. Now we go in again. You got like, Kismet, did you do that wrong on purpose? Yes. If I do it wrong on accident, I will let you know. But there we go. So we got that lined up perfectly around there. It looks beautiful. It looks amazing. That's the whole next level of Satisfactory. If you only learn one thing in the stream today, and that is how to do that, then I feel like my job is complete for today. We crushed it. We destroyed it. Right like that. Again, make sure you put your lifters in again. Always, always right there. Look at that. Perfect. Perfectly centered. Looking beautiful. Nice. So you don't always have to go by the foundation. Now, here's the problem, though. If I take this one out over here, and we'll take all this out so it's not in our way, and I put the next one in, well, guess what? We go ahead and try to do the same thing, right? We're going to go ahead and run a walkway, then one of these, then one of these over here, then one of these. Is it going to be perfectly centered? Well, because Kismet knows his stuff. Yep. Now you've also got it perfectly centered as far as you want it to be perfectly centered. You're welcome. Yeah, I don't think I've shown that in the stream in a very long time, so congrats, and there you go. Easy peasy, feeding from down below, no problem. Gonna make your next base the best base you ever built. And perfect timing with the battle, and then we're going to do the giveaway right after that. It's all right. Let's do it. Let's do this battle. Let's get it fired up. Now, remember, I'm going to be doing battles all day long, so stick around. Also, a great way to earn Kiss Caps as well is to hang out in the battle, or hang out in the stream. Oh, another 1,000 Kiss Caps. I give out 1,000 Kiss Caps while I'm live every time you guys hit over 100 units. All right, this is looking good. That was a little side game we played called Stream Raiders. Really fun. Everybody in the chat right there. Look, this is all the peeps in the chat. Not everybody, but almost everybody playing in the chat right now. Battling it out. We're going to go ahead and get ourselves some dinos. Oh, I think that was a good start. We're going to get at least some of them. Oh, good teamwork, good teamwork. Let's get them, let's get them. You got to get those dinos before they pop. Otherwise, we lose a lot of people. Oh, there we go. We got that dino. Nice. Nice job. We got a few more peeps up in that upper right-hand corner. We're going to call this GG. Oh, yeah. Nice job, everybody. Boom. Open the capture chest. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. It highlights in red. No, you're talking to me. Keep rocking, Kismet. Love it, dude. Satisfactory rules. It does. It's really good. It's really good. Now, do we give him a shout out in the stream? Let me go ahead and double check. Let's see. Give him a shout out. Yes, we did. He's playing Satisfactory. Awesome, Sergeant Pepper. Awesome. I assumed that you were. I know you're a big Satisfactory fan like me. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Dax Platinum coming in. Tankerum and Subi all getting some love right there. And Keyblade Knight taking on the big MVP slot with a 19 assist. Way to crush it, bro. Some GGs all around. Now we're going to go low side, try to get some more loyalty tokens. And I don't know, I feel like we'll go up and try to get the Snow Boss. I like the Snow Boss. He's a fun one to fight. Let's get in there. Let's battle out again. Some of these are real tough. Real tough. Ooh, where's the concentration? I'm thinking high side's the higher concentration. This is a 1 skull, so let's try it with a rogue. Let's see how we do. Let's get it going on. Now, come and join us, everybody. We're going to get that going on. Now, sadly, that's it for Satisfactory today. I'd love to sit here and just finish the rest of my whole entire factory here, because this is about the point in which I unlock these, and then I start making my factory look beautiful. Now, of course, next time, we'll be working on all of this. I'll be back on Tuesday next week for more Satisfactory, but I'll be back tomorrow playing some 76 as well, Fallout 76. We can also run this down to the lower side down there. We'll want to do a merger down there where we merge both sides together. But we're definitely going to have to, if we're going to do merging here, we're going to definitely have to offset this, because look at this, how this kind of merges across, right? So we're definitely going to have to offset that a little bit. But again, what we can do is go in, utilize all of our cool stuff, utilize our walkways up in here to make a cool walkway. Oh, I could try to make a cool walkway. I'm trying. I don't know why it always flips my orientation for no reason. No, stop it. Stop flipping my orientation. There we go. Make a cool walkway through there. We can put walkways on the side. Again, that's from the thing. But see, look what happens there. It works perfect back here, but leaning over this side, then we have a problem there, right? We can also try to put our walkway crossings in there. See that, how it fills in those corners? So walkway crossings there. Right, and then over here, same thing, right? In between there, walkway crossing. Oh, hold on now. Look how beautifully that lines up to that next thing there, right? So we can just leave that in. But then again, we're going to put our next one in. You're going to see we're going to have a problem down the road. But it'll look pretty good for now, and then down it goes. And we'll work on all of that later on, right? So I'm going to show you how to use combinations to fill in really any style. And we're going to have 2 lines, 1 line on that side, 1 line on this side. And that allows us to continue to extend our lines, because we can just keep feeding more and more as we upgrade our lines. All of our stuff will still be in tandem. So all we have to do is just add more to the production at the end, right? So it just takes less time in the long run. But I always retool my factory anyway. That's just the way I like to do stuff. I like to go in and just make it more beautiful and more. I feel like that's the first part of the game, is learning how to do the mechanics and the numbers and how you build stuff. And I've played through the game like 30 times, so I'm just fine. But I feel like the next part of the game, the second half of the game, either when you've unlocked everything or you played through a bunch of times, is how can I do it beautifully? How can I make it better than the one I did before? Right? And that's why I rarely ever keep my original factories. I delete them all and start again. Why? Because it challenges me to do something different next time, instead of doing the exact same thing and just working on the same factory over and over and over. I like to try different things. And so I learn things like this. And I learned things like how to run stuff and how to do, I think about, oh, if I put glass there, I can see the hypertubes. Makes it way easier on which direction my hypertubes are going, up or down. That'd be great if I had a sign, and I'm sure I could get mods to do that. I don't play with mods, I just play vanilla. That's why I don't even use alternate recipes. Did you know that? I don't even use alternate recipes, because I want to be able to do anything that I do in stream for you guys to do on your end as well. I use alternate recipes at the very end of the whole entire thing. Okay, let's save this again. Oh, not load. Wrong. Save. And we'll save over, what are we doing? We are underfeeding. Underfeeding. I try to give myself a little reminder next time I log in on what the heck I was doing last time, because it's like a week from now. So there we go. All right, go to my office, giveaway. Come on, kids, been taking too long. Let's do the giveaway. All right, giveaway time, everybody. Who wants to win some loot right here? Let's do it. Let's do it. I got to refresh up there. Refresh. All right, here we go, everybody. Giveaway time. Boom. Here we go in 3, 2. Now, remember, you have to friend me on Steam for me to give you the thing if you're the winner. I'm going to go ahead and put my Steam address there in the chat so you can find it. Remember to blow up those GGs when we do the winner. It gives you more KizCats for the next giveaway. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. It'd be kind of cool if I could auto do that. If you guys hit 10 GGs from 10 different people, I wonder how I could do that. And then it auto gives you 10,000 KizCats. That would be cool. I'll have to figure that out. But here, let's draw a winner. 3, 2, 1. Boom! There you go, Nikki! Oh, Nikki blowing it up today. Congrats, Nikki. Now, again, Nikki's got 2 minutes. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere, because I'm going to give you tons of cash for the next stream. You want to get the next giveaway as well. Now, he's got 2 minutes to say something in the chat. Now, if Nikki doesn't say anything in the chat, I think Nikki said it had to go earlier, too. That means I'm going to re-roll. You got to be present to win. So, in 2 minutes, I'm going to press that re-roll button. I hope I don't have to. If you know Nikki, if you're the pet, if you're the fish, make a lot of bubble noises. Whatever you got to do to get Nikki over here to the keyboard to say something in the chat in the next minute and 30 seconds. Otherwise, I'm going to press that re-roll button. We're going to go ahead and give somebody else that loot. I hope not. I hope not. Now, I give everybody at least 2 minutes just so, you know, if they're in the bathroom, they come back. They're like, Kismet, who won? You did. That's right. You're the one who won. You better say something in the chat. You're like, Kismet, who actually won? Well, it's Nikki. Nikki the Piggy coming in, has won the giveaway, has won a $10 Steam gift card right over there. So, if you are in the chat, now's the time to speak up. You got 1 more minute to go. Now, while we're doing that, I'll go ahead and also explain what's coming up next. Now, I'm going to go into a mode called Battle Mode. That's right. Battle Mode, where I go ahead and keep running battles for all my buddies and stream raiders. You're welcome to stick around because you're lurking in the channel. You're earning KizCats. That means you have a higher chance of winning those giveaways as well. So the more you lurk, the more you get, right? You can just AFK, put it in there, go make yourself a sandwich, keep the stream up. GG, you're good. Right? Great way to do it. Now, also, you can go ahead and join us for the battles, which is very fun. And, of course, you earn tons of loot in the game that allows you to get scrolls and gold to buy more scrolls and then, of course, upgrade your units from your basic units to your uncommons, to your epics, to your legendaries. And then you can go ahead and, of course, make even more loot, and so on and so forth. Lots and lots of loot up in there. How are we looking? 14 seconds. Did he say anything in the chat? I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, God, Nikki, no. No, Nikki, I really want to give it to you, bro. I hate doing re-rolling. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it's going off. Nikki. All right, Nikki. Sorry, bro. I love you. I love you, bro, but you're not in the chat, so that means it's time for a re-roll. I haven't had that many re-rolls this time. I've actually had it where I've re-rolled up to 6 times because all the peeps were AFK, and I had to re-roll again, re-roll again, re-roll again. All right, we'll try it again here, everybody. That was last year. This year's been pretty good. No, not too many re-rolls. I think this will be the second re-roll that I've done. All right, here we go, everybody. You guys got a second chance at the high school dance. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. You're the winner now. Dovey blowing it up in the chat. I hope he's still here because usually he goes until about 4 o'clock and then he bails. I hope he's still there. Let's see. Now, that's actually my mod. He has no power over the giveaways, by the way. So if he is here, he does have a chance to win. I am the one who does it, and I do it randomly through Stream Elements that picks who it is. Now, if you do feel like it is rigged, you can go ahead and go exclamation rigged in the chat if it makes you feel any better. But know that they have no power over it. Most of the time, they don't even know what the giveaways are. Because I do all that stuff on my end. All right. Oh, there he is in the chat. Yeah, he didn't head out. See, that's a good time to hang over as my mod right there. Because you win some loots. Congrats there. Congrats there, Dovey. Rigged. He put rigged in the chat. That's funny. That's funny. All right, Dovey, you know what to do. You need to make sure to friend me on Steam so I can send you that $10 gift card. Now, again, if you are a winner, know that sometimes it does take me a day, 2 days, 3 days, maybe even a week to get those prizes out to you. If you do have stuff that I'm mailing you, that stuff may go out now or it may go after the beginning of the year because of such some shipping nightmare during this time. So we will do our best, all right? We'll do our best to send it out to you and get it to you as quick as possible. I'm probably going to be working on those right after the stream. All right, so congrats on that. Now, let's count those GGs in the chat. Never leave the chat, bro. Never leave the chat. Here's why. Because you're about to get a lot of love. Well, look at all those. Oh, my God, it's a wall of GGs. Holy moly, that's at least 10, but let's count them up anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh my God, that's a lot. It just goes on and on and on. Tons of GGs in the chat, everybody. That's maxed out our GGs. We're going to give you 10,000 Kiz Caps for the next giveaway. Let's do it right now. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, holy mackerel, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. That's why you always stay to the end of the stream. You know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to give you 10,000 for all the GGs for being a good sport. And I'm going to give you another 5,000 for being awesome. There's 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 for getting on the Kismet love train today. We're going to check those retweets. Oh, we're at 15 retweets and an additional 1,000 for the 15 retweets as well. Now you got tons of Kiz Caps for the next time you come in the stream. I'm going to be back at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time in the morning. I'll be back live then, but I'm going to continue to keep the stream going. We're going to continue to do battles all day long. You're going to continue to earn Kiz Caps all day long while the stream is live. So you're welcome to lurk in the channel all you want and get that loot. Now, let me go ahead and tell you a little bit more about all the cool stuff you can do while you're doing that. You can also go ahead and check out that schedule right there in the chat. Again, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. in the afternoon. Right now it's about 4:30, running over a little bit over, Eastern Standard Time. As well as this Saturday, normally on Saturdays be 9 p.m., but this Saturday we're going to be 8 p.m. We're going to be an hour early because we're doing a special event, launching our 7 Days Die, or relaunching our 7 Days Die server. You're all welcome to come join us. It's all my Teamwork Tycoons. Welcome to come in. It's going to be an incredibly fun time. I love the original launch, the very first launch of any time that we reset the server is very, very fun. So come in, join us each and every week on Saturday for some 7 Days to Die. It's going to be super, super fun. Now, you can't help out the stream by going out there. Oh, I got your attitude is infectious. So much energy in the stream. I love it. Says, Go Free Rises. Thank you so much. I love all my inspiring quotes in the chat as well. Now, here's what you can do. You go ahead and do me a huge favor and run over to the Twitter. Hit the follow button while you're over there. Hit that YouTube button. I got so many videos coming out. They're coming out till May of 2021. That's right. That's how many videos are queued up over there right this moment. That's not counting all the videos between now and May that are going to be queued up after that. I queue up every single stream as well as a bunch of guides, a bunch of unboxings and things like that. If you want to just see the unboxings, if you want to see what's going on behind the scenes, you want to see all my studio setup and all of that, you can just go to kismet.gg. That's my awesome website. You can go over there, check it out up there. I got tons of unboxings, including my BenQ, including the Mr. Handy unboxing that we just did up there. As well, my BenQ monitor, by the way, if you don't know what a BenQ is, as well as a bunch of other stuff over there, all my studio equipment. You can click on any of that stuff, and it will take you to the appropriate place to find it. If you're looking for something like, say you're looking for a microphone, or you're looking for a capture card, something like that from the awesome peeps over at Elgato, or whoever else you're looking for. You can find all of that on kismet.gg. All right. Oh, man, I could just sit here and play with you guys all day long. We could have fun playing Satisfactory. I could play this game endlessly. It's so incredibly fun. You see, look at that. That was just that first row. Then we're going to do the other rows, and then we're going to get them all lined up. We're going to have it all running underneath and one beautiful lines underneath there. And we're going to run it to the central hub and then run it up to the top. And we're going to have it on all the different levels. So anytime we need any resources, we can go to any level and have it on all of those. Oh, my God, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. But I got to take care of the IRL, everybody. We got to make sure the kids are doing the homework. We got to make sure they're fed and then get into the bed so they can go back to school tomorrow. All right. So I got to take care of that. I'm also going to be doing videos and a whole bunch of stuff. So we're going to go into battle mode. Now, again, you won't see or hear me, but the battles will continue all day long. I do about 11 hours of battles yesterday and the day before that. And I think the day before that. What is today? Today is Wednesday. Yeah, so 3 days and then all of last week too. We've been running like a lot of battles, getting you guys tons of loot. Now, again, if you appreciate the stream, you like the stream, make sure to hit that follow button so you know the next time I go live. If you really like it, feel free to hit that subscribe button. That does help as well. Now, before I go, I see we got a Bachusa about 15 minutes ago wanted a tip of the hat. So I'm actually going to go back just so I can do it just for you. Let's do it. That's just for you. I took an extra moment just for you. All right, back to my office. All right. I don't like to miss my redemptions. I don't like to miss them. I like to try to give them as much as I can. I try to work them into the stream, though. So if they are delayed, know that I don't just do them instantly. They don't just happen instantly. I have to do it myself. Thank you, Dark Neon, for that follow. Again, going into battle mode, everybody. I will see you guys in the morning for some Fallout 76, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.